Barkley slips 2 tackles.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Welcome in. One question for everybody. UFC 318. We're here. We're ready to go. And they're already in the ring. So, wow. It said 6:15. We debated if it was going to be 6:10. I think 14 fights means they're going to get down to business right off the pop, boys. So let's get to it. I got some new graphics dialed up here, fellas. We'll get to some of the formalities here in a minute, but let's talk about the fight picks for this first battle. You can see some graphics. We've got a new graphics set up here on the screen. Give you guys some overview of some of the numbers. You guys enjoyed that last week. So we're going to bring it back, and we're going to try to be consistent with it. Clearly, Carli Judice has the 6-inch reach advantage. You can see the correlated numbers, boys. No time like the present. Any thoughts on this fight? Jeff?
I think Judice gets it done here. I put a small play on Judice by decision. I wanted to play the dog in this one, but I think Judice is just a better striker. She's got the height and reach advantage, so I think she's going to be the more aggressive fighter of the two. That's what I'm.
How about you, Ramon Scott? Running so hot. What are you thinking?
No, this one has to be set up for Crispy here to win. I mean, she's from Lafayette, Louisiana, so I think she has some momentum after beating Judice back in that last bout a few months ago. So I think with that aggressive style that she has, good kickboxing, I'm going to take Judice here. I think she'll actually can win this one. ITD, I'll take a second round knockout set to go.
Giddy up, fellas. I have the Judice decision thought there as well with Jeff. So we'll see what happens. I know Sub gave out Judice -3.5 on his first strike play. So we'll get to it. They're getting to it. Well, we get to it. Let's pop this back off. Let's get this back in the right direction. Hopefully by the end of the night, I'm more fluid with that. But welcome in, everybody. Hopefully we're going to enjoy some UFC 318. We've got Major League Baseball as well. I'll tell you guys really quick. Gave out the Angels earlier. Also the under in that White Sox-Pirates game. So under 8 is the current number for that White Sox-Pirates. That'll pop off at 6:40. So you guys have some time to get that play in. But shout out. I see Flea, Stop Geo, Engineering's ready to roll. Nicholas Handy, Silent Rob. Kenny Wood is ready to add some UFC money to the bank account. Nicholas Handy liked the rounds 2 and 3 for Judice. Shout out to Lauren in the house. Ignatius Penny Feather the 7th is here as well. So took a shot on Caliari at +300. So this is going to be an interesting night. We've got 14 fights, one of them currently underway. Going to be a busy night. We're going to have a lot of guests coming in here tonight to share in the enthusiasm and share some of their bets. And looking forward to it, you guys. Let's have some fun. Let's make some money. That's the most important thing we can do here. How's the day started out for you, Jeff?
It's going pretty good. Haven't really laid a whole lot of action out so far. I was waiting for the UFC here tonight. Did pretty well in the PFL though. Had 3 or 4 plays that I liked. I ended up taking the dog in that last fight at +500 just as a shot because I didn't trust Johnny Eblin to at that price he was at. I think he was like -700 or 600 or something like that. So I took a small play on the dog and ended up cashing that with 10 seconds left. He choked him out. It was great.
Ramon, you making any MMA money this afternoon with the PFL?
Well, we also just saw moments ago Alexander Usyk win his fight with a knockout. Just ended just as we were coming on the air. So that was another big one that just went off and was completed there. So, yeah, I watched that card from South Africa. I thought it was a pretty good card, actually, and maybe was a little bit underrated by the time I watched some of the good bouts in that one, especially A.J. McKee in his decision victory over Ahmed Magomedov, and I watched Dakota Desheva also with a win over there. So we got action here. We're getting some ladies tangling up here on the floor a little bit. Underway here in our card tonight.
Yeah, it looked like they were saying that Dakota might have broke her left hand there in that fight.
Fucking
broke it on that girl's head. She was throwing those kicks up the middle. She must have clipped her like 6 or 7 times right in the face.
I know we were touting, talking about this card a little bit privately, and you guys had your show, but it does seem like you got the big main event here. I want everyone to tune in, be here. We got some names on this card, some interesting fights, but let's face it. Again, we're kind of I don't know. They've left us hanging a little bit on some of these prices. You have some overwhelming favorites. You do have a couple close ones in there to keep an eye on here. So we got some. We're on the mat here, and I don't know. Interesting strategy there, but
I think they threw 14 fights on this card because it is a pay-per-view event, and there is no belt on the line. It's really Dustin's.
What do you mean? The BMF belt's on the line.
Well, yeah. He's going to take that into retirement with him.
BMF.
Yeah,
bad motherfuckers.
I don't mind the optics of the BMF award, but it is just not an official title. I know we know that.
No.
So I'm not being critical of it. I mean, look, if I got a guy who's going to point to the middle of the ring with 30 seconds left, I don't care what they're fighting for. So that sounds pretty badass to me. But we'll see. Hometown guy trying to go out on top, but a very tough assignment, and a few hours away from that, but should be a good one tonight. Thanks to everybody in the chat for coming on in here. Who's with us?
Rolling with us. Lauren's asking how the golf bets are going.
It's still too early to tell. I think I had 2 of my guys that I picked missed the cut. Jason Day and I forget who the other one was, but I believe all the others are still alive.
Yeah, no, my original card, I've got golfers still that made the cut, but I said it on Morning Steam on Friday morning that, I did not go with Scotty because of his odds heading in the tournament, but that I was placing a bet on Scotty before round 2 of the tournament at 5-2. I felt like 1 stroke back, not yet taking the course on that day. Said it right on the Morning Steam there that Scotty, that was good enough time for me to come in on Scotty here. So no doubt he wins tomorrow. I don't see a collapse. I don't see anyone making a move. I'd love to tell you, hey, let's take a shot with this guy or that guy, but come on, a 4-stroke lead right now with what can you say, man? This guy is outside of Tiger's incredible run with the majors. That's where Scotty almost is right now. I say almost. He really is not there, but it feels like he is.
It's funny you say that because I was scrolling through the list and trying to find somebody to take a shot with, and I was like, I was going to play Rory, but he's still like 6 strokes back, and Scotty's not gonna falter. That's for sure. I was actually surprised. He had an eagle and 2 birdies today. He didn't really. I thought he would light the birdies up a little bit more. What up, scumbag Artie? Good luck, my friend.
Steam play.
DraftKings had some bonus out there or something that you had to pick whoever's going to get the most bogeys after the cut, or I'm sorry, birdies after the cut. So I took Scotty figuring he was going to light it up, but he did not.
Shout out to all you guys rocking. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Give us some support. Show some love. Let's go, you guys. Ebert. Great comment. It's going to be the best card ever or the worst. I'm either going to make a lot of money or no money. Whoop that trick, Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate thinks. Now I should ask Nasty Nate. Do you think the Red Sox are going to smash tonight?
He is on record saying that they would.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
The lucky guess.
Yeah, it was interesting to have, we didn't get the, tonight, probably something out of the break or something, but we just didn't have the big Saturday afternoon. There was no 4 o'clock window, if you will, and all these nights are going off now.
I'll tell you the fucking honey trap for me here, the old honey pot. Kansas City, Miami. Yesterday I got them. They fucking blew that lead in the 10th. And then I got them again today. They tied up 1-1 and they just got busted open. And I put a small little play on the Cincinnati first 5 under again today, like yesterday. And they fucking got me again today. And they're winning again like they did yesterday. So there's a couple. Those are the 4 o'clock. That was my 4 o'clock experience, Ramon, since you bring it up. Did have the Blue Jays. Did give out the Blue Jays. The old Win Club. And the Blue Jays had the first 5 out of the full game. But
Silent Rob, I haven't looked into the boxing yet. I am excited to see that Manny Pacquiao fight, though. I can't believe he's going out there against Barrios. I think Barrios is going to whoop him up.
Yeah, I'm going Barrios by decision probably there.
Yeah, I'll probably end up jumping on that as well. I mean, from a boxing perspective, he's minus 275 right now over at DraftKings. Barrios.
It's kind of getting to be a little bit one-sided here. Just not much from Caliari here. Oh, she did get a little combo there. That's about best as she's looked as soon as I said it there.
She heard you.
Just like Lauren's on the Red Sox, too.
Amazing Rob. Don't let Redbeard hear you say that.
See the numbers there. Judice 2-1 edge on punching and contact and everything there.
Is that what that line is there, Silent Rob? Plus 200 for the decision? I like that. Jump on that right now before I forget.
For which one?
The Pacquiao fight. Barrios by decision. Yeah, over 10.5 to minus 140. Well, Barrios by decision at Bet Online's plus 220.
Caliari can't open her right. Well, yeah, she's not bad, but
I wasn't in a rush to go crazy with this fight. Just it was a little taster's choice for me to kind of kick things off here.
yeah,
One that parlay. Oh, go ahead.
You got a $4 favorite here and a hometown fighter. Like I said, I figure it was almost a opponent they picked for her here. Caliari just basically a punching bag out there.
Yeah, she's looking beat up.
It's a sanctioned sparring event right here is what this is. Shout out to AOD. Shout out to Gonzo. What's up?
Sanctioned can crushing.
This is how you lose a plus 3.5, though. Go out there and you get 10-8'd in a round there, like this one, potentially. She hasn't done anything except for using her face as the punching bag.
That's an angle there, Silent Rob.
Eric B's made a decision not to bet on the first fight. I sprinkled. Nasty Nate. He's recharging. He's recouping. He's refueling the jet. He needed some time away to get his head and his ass on the same page. But he did have this bet. He had the minus 3.5. So he was hoping for
a dominant performance.
A full-out beatdown. Man, she got... Oh, I was like, she's shaking. I didn't realize it was the guy's fucking... guy shaking her arm. Little jiggle in that wiggle, boys.
Yeah, I was contemplating hitting the third rounder decision, but the price wasn't that good for it. I just figured the decision was the way to go in this one.
Yeah, we're going in round 3 here, so not sure we're going to get that finish. The one thing that Caliari is doing is surviving out there.
That's about all she's doing. taking a beating.
She went to shoot a takedown. Got to give her credit for that.
Oh,
She's not busted up though, so there's got to be. Got to recognize that too.
I can make a case for her.
Getting down on the mat here a little bit. Now they're back up.
Catchy little tune, isn't it?
Yeah, Germany beat France. Fernando with the soccer update.
Little footy update. I can't believe England took down. Was it Sweden? There it is.
Okay, well, we'll take that.
Ah, jeez.
That was only a matter of time. Looked like she kind of slipped up, fell on her back. Caliari then gets pounded. Pounded for the ref stoppage KO finish, boys.
Yeah. Nice job, Nicholas. Plus 900. It's a way to start the night.
With that knee there, it looked like, huh?
Yeah, she ate that knee.
I'll show it again here. Let's see what happened. Right to the gut. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Right below the boobies. That knee is vicious. She got that thing almost, brutal. You saw Caliari leans in to go maybe try to make a counter jab. Oh, man. She took it. And then the ref was very quick to come in there and stop it. They don't want to see unnecessary damage down there in Louisiana. May be the Bayou, may be known as the Bayou, and that may be the case, but there aren't going to be any beatdowns. No unnecessary damage from this ref. Congratulations to everybody that cashed a minus 400 ticket. Maybe there was value in a minus 400 play out there. Not for us, not like us. But shout out to you guys that did have the KO finish. First fight's underway. We're down to 13. The only thing I can say about that is thank goodness it's over. A lot of big favorites. We talked a little bit yesterday with Mr. Babakitis down there from Vegas, talking a little bit about which one is going to be the parlay explosion, which one detonates all the parlays, because all these big favorites are going to get smashed together. Surprisingly, Bruno Ferreira, I think is how you say that, taking some money on Jackson McVey. Jackson McVey. Interesting as that is, boys. We'll take a peek at it. Let's take a look. Let's go. Not a lot of tape. Matter of fact, I don't think there's a lot of data for this one either because we have the unknown quantity. I do know a little bit about this one, though, fellas. What I do know, I believe, is Jackson McVey is happy to be in the UFC. And he's willing to take any fight that got at him. With these fight cards, what had happened was last week's fight card and 317, there was some cancellations and some last-minute finishes. So they plucked a lot of guys from, not a lot, but a few from this UFC 318 fight card so they could fill out those other fight cards. And that created a little instability. Jackson McVey was one of those recipients of getting moved around. So this guy's faced multiple weight cuts, is my understanding here in the last couple of weeks. Take a look at these stats. Show some numbers out there. We do have nothing on Jackson McVey, as expected, other than we know that he's got a 77-inch reach advantage out there, 5-inch reach advantage, I should say. Going to be the taller fighter by about 6 inches with a little bit more reach on him out there. But outside of that, really the unknown quantity here. Bruno's the big favorite, the Hulk, coming in this thing as a monster. You can see the odds. These odds are as of Thursday from BetOnline, if you guys are wondering where they came from. But, yeah, another big favorite situation out there. Jeff, what are you thinking? How are you going to try to get paid in this one?
I'm thinking Bruno's going to knock him out. I mean, as you see, McVey's, he's undefeated, 6-0, but being as a pro anyways, and being his first UFC fight, pay-per-view. I don't know. I think he's gonna meet some stiff competition with Bruno, and Bruno likes to throw bombs. So I took Bruno by KO, and then I sprinkled the round 1 KO.
Yeah, it seems like the KO is the fan favorite here, Ramon. What about you?
Well, I mean, hey, this guy McVey, doesn't he win every fight by first round knockout? And whoever he's fighting, wherever he's fighting, maybe that's why you got this bid here. Usually you want your guys that you put in these UFC pay-per-view cards. I would think a little bit more of a name brand or had done something in the UFC. You just don't throw them up there without any, video or something like that. I get it. McVey has a height and reach advantage. Okay, that works for him, but not against a true seasoned Brazilian finisher like Ferreira, right? I mean, this guy's done it time and again, it feels like. And remember, he even did it over Petrosian with a submission, remember? So he's got it all with striking and grappling, and he could do it, at a moment's notice, it seems like. So looks like a mismatch here to me, you guys. If it goes past the first round, I'd be surprised, guys. Really, I really would. So look, you got to give a new guy a chance. He's looking handsome out there. He's got pretty hair. He's got, that's about what I'm trying to make an excuse for him here, man. I think it's first round, baby. I'm gonna go first round knockout with Ferreira. I stick to what I know and what I've seen. And hey, maybe this guy comes out, he's looking all happy and go lucky here right now. And you're right, Mike. I mean, like you said, a guy just happy to get any UFC fight. Well, hey, we'll just stick you in the undercard of a pay-per-view event. There you go. Welcome to UFC. I'm gonna go first round knockout here for Ferreira.
Yeah, he was teed up. That's a great breakdown. He was teed up to crush a couple cans himself. So he was in a position where he was going to get some favorable opportunity to maybe break his UFC hymen, if you will. But no, yeah. Not only did he go through a weight cut and then he's coming back into this thing here, but now he's fighting a real fighter, and he's not going to go out there and face ye old tomato can. So he's going to be the tomato can. I like that first round KO. I'm going to tell. I got that at plus 110 with you.
Get it. Look again though. Unless you're already on it, I think it's higher right now. But
I got plus 150 at Bet Online.
Oh, the fine folks of DraftKings are fucking me on this one. It's not the first time. When I say fine folks, I use that term loosely. I had to figure out the way I was going to go and attack today. I had to spread some of the baseball bets over on Fanatics, some of the baseball bets over on FanDuel, and then I kind of just left everything for DraftKings for the UFC. I probably party followed there because I got a couple big parlays that are rolling with a couple of these early spots. That Toronto Jays win out there kept things moving for me too. So we'll see what happens, but I got Bruno. It's funny. I'm just getting a text from our friend in Vegas. We had the conversation yesterday, and then he and I talked about it backstage there, where kind of the old guard has this philosophy that the sharp bettors are going to bet the dogs early in the week. And, they'll take that to their grave. They'll be damned if they're going to come off of that. But Andrew and I were talking about it last night after the show, and he just messaged me and he's like, "Are you seeing what's going on?" I said, "Yeah, I'm seeing these lines. I see them." Sharp insight as the betting community transforms. And now we're starting to see that they'll bet the favorites early in the week, the sharps, but they'll bet the dogs on game day because they know they're going to be able to get more action down on these sharps or these dogs. And like I said, challenges the old school thinking process. They don't like it, but who gives a fuck what they like? We want to make some money off of that information. And I say that because now we got Bruno has taken a little cash against him here, as I mentioned at the kickoff of this thing here. In fact, I got to get never enough screens, boys. Doesn't matter. Got to get another page open here. Oops, wrong spot. But we'll see how this theory goes. This theorem is tested over the course of the evening here, but let's see. He did send out an update with the cash flow movement out there.
Okay.
This one was a minus 700 down to minus 500. Now seeing some minus 450s. Shout out to Stop Geo Engineering giving us the $1.99. No. What's up, brother? Appreciate you, man. Thank you for sharing some support with us. Appreciate you always being there, rocking and rolling with us here, doing the thing. Got his membership updated. Algus got back in the game as well. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys.
Stop Geo, what'd you end up going with for golf this week? Did you take anything?
Sadly, I made a top 40 play with Potty Harrington. Guy didn't make the cut at his own track. And he was actually leading in the tournament at one point. He was the leader. Granted, he was only through one hole. He was one under and nobody else had teed off. But he was in the lead.
Well, that should have been a prop to lead the tournament at any time. 5 guys. I had 5 of my 8 make the cut here, other than, like I said, ended up on Scotty there at 5-2 after round 1 and, rode with that pretty substantially to cover everything. But I had Rahm, I had Rye, Bradley, Connors, and Fleetwood left here. And they're in the mix, actually, on this board. But it seems like you're playing for second here right now. All right. We got a quickly here set to go almost with these guys. I'm glad they're getting them in there quickly, even with a stoppage there in the third round.
I'll get more fluid with this.
As Louisiana tonight.
Bruno from Brasilia de Brazil. 2-1 is a UFC favorite. This young chap. Eberk says the 4th minute of round 1 is when McVey gets KO'd, says FanDuel. Is that true?
Some of these, you can get on some of these mains now. They really can. You can get pretty specific. I know with the bets there.
I saw FanDuel's got a little promo going. I don't know who the 2 donkeys are that made the plays, but one's on one side for the main event, one's on the other side for the main event, and they're giving you a 50% boost on it. Doesn't matter which side you take. They're going to give you 50. You pick one of the pick donkey A or donkey B, but you get a 50% boost. So I'll see if I can't circle back around and slap him in the mouth with that one.
And we're underway here with our second bout. All right.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen him. How is Xander doing?
He's hanging in there. I thought he was like 8th or something like that. He was one of my top. I think I had him top 10. Can't remember if it was 20 or 10.
I was watching.
Yeah, he's
Thursday or Friday. Struggling.
No, but he made some great shots today. Actually,
yeah. He had a 500 today. Shot 500.
Yeah, he had that eagle today. 2 eagles today for Xander, and that really stood out. And you're right. He's in 8th place here. Still 7 shots back, but in the mix for some good money. I guess that's how we'll call it.
Wyndham Clark's in the mix. Wyndham Clark, fan favorite. However, not the favorite at Oakmont. Not his first time being unruly.
Yeah, he needs to apparently win the money. I guess he can't afford to pay for the damage that he caused there. I don't know why he hasn't given the money yet. I'm sure it's some type of argument as to what the cost is of repairing. It's judgmental, right? Because this wood that you've damaged, it's probably 150 years old. We just, we got to go out to Home Depot and buy some new. It's not quite the same, right? There's some esoteric damage, I guess, he's got to pay for that isn't part of the repairs, and he hasn't stepped up to do that yet. It's a bad look, actually, for Clark, right? Just write the check and tell him, hey, send me back the money that you don't use. And also they've asked him to, I think the other contentious point is they want him to undergo some anger management. And if you're like me, I don't want anybody telling me to go get anger management, God damn it. I'll tell myself.
I don't know.
I don't have a problem if you get in my way.
As much as I agree with the course for suspending them, charging them, whatever the case may be, the fact that you're forcing him to go to anger management doesn't seem like the course should be doing that. It seems like the PGA should be doing that. On top of the fact that they said he had to give a sizable donation, he was extorting the guy.
Yeah, it's just a locker room. Probably needed. You've seen it on some of the clips when they've shown it. It probably could use an upgrade.
Yeah, on Wyndham Clark's dime.
I've been in
I'm
the
not sure what I think he was banging the locker after he missed the cut. I'm not sure if he was banging it with a golf club.
He was being a hammerhead, is what he was doing. I think he smashed it a bunch of times with his fist, is what I thought I read.
I didn't see that. I didn't see any reason. I just saw he beat up a locker.
Look, whatever it is, right?
I can't imagine what that locker room looks like. I was going to say, I've been in the Oak Hill locker room a bunch of times, and there's a lot of history there, and it's a shithole inside there.
Calm down, Wyndham. Here you go, guys. Get ready and call it for me right now.
It looks like we got a KO in round one.
Jeez.
Was it a KO? I was looking at, he's finished him in the first round.
I mean, I don't know. I'm celebrating like it was some surprise, but
was it? I couldn't tell if it was. I'm hoping it was KO.
No, it was a sub.
Oh, was it? Fuck.
Yeah, watch what he does here. I mean, geez, it's to be honest, I'm sure this guy was, he had 6-0 with the 6 finishes, but it was an armbar there. It looks like, right, guys?
Oh yeah.
Shit.
I'm sure. Nice job, guys. 6-0 with 6 first-round finishes. But if you look at that type of finish, the way he mounted them there, it was strictly amateur hour. Even I can figure that out.
Yeah. Wow.
Shitty.
I mean, when you go from a full mount to an armbar, I don't know if that happens like when you're going against a regular too often, right? A guy that
they fucked that McVey though by
fell swoop. It felt like there.
Yeah, I mean that McVey dude was definitely wiry. He was bouncing around. He had some athleticism to him. He tried to take the back. He got spun around. I mean, he was out there agile. He just outmatched. The number was right. Should be accountable. Like we talked about this before. When the odds makers throw a match together and it's a -600 and it's a pay-per-view card, someone should have some fucking explaining to do.
Well, compare it to like Jeff talking about hitting that nice underdog in that main event, right? You got experienced guys in there. That's the one thing you can take away. This guy, I don't know what, I mean, I read about him a little bit. I saw where he had all these great finishes. You can't go back. I'm not like some of these guys that I hang out with on some of these shows that, I don't know, I guess they've got secret footage that isn't on YouTube or anything like that. I'm watching the tape on this guy. And the guy's biggest fight was at Joe's Crab Shack. So
sure they're watching tape on it. Well, we'll see how quickly this thing rolls around. That one was pretty fast, given the fact that it is a fully stacked fight card.
We're going to have to come up with some material here now, guy. We're going to put the challenge to us again. Mike's ready to go with the next graphic.
I'll pop her up there. Well, we can all take a second to breathe after that there. Good. Congrats to anybody that had the sub in that spot out there. It was definitely round one. Probably the best play was the under 1.5 at -170s or so. A little juicy, but it's the way it goes.
All right. Well, we got to take that, Jeff. We got to take that. Hey, plus 150. I don't care how easy it looked. You can take some 150 and it looks that easy. You better celebrate a little bit. And Fabiano Busquets there must be a big card. Mike's excited.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Look at him. He's going to behave himself early, but after he
makes a first round submission in the first 1 minute. He gets excited when he's doing the translate.
He translates the winner like he had money on him. That's what I like about it. Like he won some cash with that guy winning that fight. Under 1.5. Good price tag. like I said, he was wiry. He got flipped over the back, and that was just the beginning of the end. It was only a matter of time, and he put his arms up in defense, and then the worst case scenario, he didn't actually strike you. He just grabbed your arm and twisted the fuck out of it. Sorry. So we'll roll on. We'll talk about this Span battle here. Hopefully we get ourselves I know that was big for anybody that did have the first round sub. That had to be a great price tag.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
I think this is another situation where we've got not the biggest price tag with Ryan Span, but look, he's going to have to go out there and do it in the first round or he's in trouble. I think it's one of those spots where is it a gas tank factor? I feel like I've been on some Span fights where he's gassed out. That being said, though, we see the tail of the tape here, if you will. The numbers don't lie. Only people do. And definitely, bottom line, we've got ourselves an opportunity for a big favorite, but not the biggest favorite on the card. This Brzeski dude is not a guy that I want to get involved with, though. 3.68 significant strikes attempted. At least we have some data here between these guys, but you'll see the breakdowns out there. You've got the significant strike accuracy. Does have a little bit of an advantage on the Brzeski side of things here, but I think it's just a volume factor that Span goes out there and launches. He's not afraid to shoot the takedowns. I think that's where the opportunity lies, in my opinion, here. The accuracy is about the same. The takedown defense is better on the Span side of things for sure. And what I like about this opportunity here is a little Span early. I'm going to take him to sub the guy in round one. I'm going to take him to get the sub as well. So the sub in round one is plus 350, and the Span by sub is plus 225 for me in this spot there. But I got to get a cocktail, and I'll be right back, fellas. So don't let me stop the show. You guys keep rolling, doing your thing here. I'll be right back.
What'd you roll with, Ramon?
Yeah, I gotta go with Span here, and I'm taking him to win this one by a second round knockout here. Look, I think he's just transition to heavyweight. I thought his action at light heavyweight was okay, kind of up and down for sure. But look, back here now, I think where he's got those, where he knows he could get those first round finishes. I don't know if he'll be able to do it here necessarily. He hasn't been great in his last few fights, but, did have that heavyweight fight against Cortez there, of course, the loss. But look, Span can grapple as well, I think. And, he's got a little kickboxing in there for sure. He's got some knockout power. Now, of course, his durability is a major concern here. And maybe against a guy like Brzeski, who really has never done anything here, at least in the UFC of note, a 1-5 record. But he's big, of course, and stands in there. And remember, he beat Walker. Remember, we saw Walker last week. Brzeski's that was his lone win, was over Walter Walker there. And he's coming off of those first-round knockouts. And he lost to Kennedy Zikekwu, remember, as well. So, we've seen some of the guys he's fighting here of late. We know Brzeski's kind of a high volume guy, but his durability is an issue too. And I think against a guy like Span, where, he definitely can put some punches on him. And with 3 of his first 4 losses have actually been first round knockouts, and maybe he can last. I'm going to give him a benefit of the doubt since the odds are kind of reflective of it too. And I'm going to go second round knockout here for Span in this one, Jeff. And let me see, I got the price here on that. And his second round knockout price is plus 650. So that seems pretty good. I'm always going to go my main pick on Span. Hopefully everybody understands I'm not always going for the big bomb, but I like to pinpoint what I think is going to happen. And I'll take Span by KO second round. Span's a pick.
Nice. I just went Span by KO at plus 140. And then I also put a sprinkle on Span round 1 KO plus 225. So sounds like we're all on the Span side of things here. I somebody in the chat there said the line Span shouldn't be this big of a favorite.
I kind of agree with that. I just think with this opponent, though, I was going
to say it's not because Span's good; it's because Brzeski's so bad. Yanni.
But great job on these graphics too, Mike. Really nice job there.
Thanks, Ramon. Appreciate a compliment every so often. I hope you guys enjoy it. It was a pain in the nuts. But I'll leave it on the screen for you guys to check out. A couple things to note. We talked about this, before. You'll see the standard, right? The generic stuff out there. Kind of the top is the height, the weight, the reach, that kind of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we've got that significant strike accuracy, and then you'll see the attempts per minute following. Then we look at takedowns, right? So it's striking and grappling is as basic as it could, but these are UFC compiled stats that we're going to put together for you guys. And then in the middle, Bet Online information. So these numbers are from Bet Online. An opportunity to kind of compare where the line was to where it is as a little kind of homegrown opportunity for trying to see the line movement, if you will. Now, we do have obviously a number of other sites and resources to help us with. So we do have, Andrew sharing his information from Vegas. He just sent me another message about the some of the shot money. He's gonna give us updates throughout the evening as the cash is moving and pouring, and he's gonna share what he can with us within reason here. But this one's a spot where Span went from a -230 to a -250. So that be their numbers. Obviously, the numbers are going to be kind of all over the place, I think, to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the book that you're looking at. We know Bet Online's the first book to put the numbers out, generally speaking, and then limits, of course, too. But then as the evening tanks on, they roll from there. But yeah, we've got correlated movement here. -210 on Span is now -230 over there at Bet Online. The over 1.5 rounds was +150. It's now +145. So it is coming down a little bit as we get to the fight, potentially suggesting that second round's in play, Ramon. Appreciate it, AOD. I know a couple of you guys reached out and said you liked the statistical side of things there from last week, so I figured let's get it on screen together. And also, I like the fighter profile. You get it's a picture, but it's a pretty accurate picture, and give you an idea of how these guys match up as far as the size and dynamic as well. Obviously, you'll see what they look like on screen after their weight cuts, but just trying to give you guys some more tools, more access to information. Ramon, nothing wrong with info. Speaking of info, you can get all of Ramon's info as well as MMA Jeff and myself over at Winnable. Make sure you guys check it out. I'm running a promo. You guys jump on there for a month. Give you the rest of July for free. So get on board. Get almost another half a month on top of it. We still have 13 days in the month of July, including today. And we'll get our Winnable links out there for you guys. But certainly a way to get involved, get in the game with us. Give us some support as well.
In fact, I just sent out my late baseball card, was ready to go. But I just want to check one or two games, make sure the lineups looked okay. So I sent out my card tonight for the baseball, and should be a great night of baseball action. We'll keep you up to date. But we got our card here. Thanks for everybody in the chat joining us tonight for the show. We know there's some other options out there, so we're really proud you've chosen us over here. We give you the goods here over not a lot of frills. That's what I feel like.
It's a business, man. We got to treat this thing like a business. We'll have fun. We'll do our thing, but I'm going to get paid, man. Pay me. Pay me now, as a matter of fact, while we're at it. Baseball plays. Ramon's got his card finalized out there. I'll tell you what, I don't like that it's in a rain delay, so I scrapped it all together. But I was leaning to the Nationals. I had that big Padres -1 spot yesterday. Thank goodness for that. Was it the 9th inning, Ramon? Woo! That thing came through. And once again, we fade the Nationals in the first game of a series. Big winner for us out there. I know Kremer finds himself in a 9-0 spot in a 7 p.m. game that's going to start. 17-0 is this situation for this Tigers-Rangers under tonight. Under 8.5 is the spot that I got involved with out there. And I like the Yankees.
They have 17 unders in a row, or?
I don't have it written down. Let me pull it up.
Okay, no problem. I don't mind.
This scenario is a 17er.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, like a stat qualifying scenario. No problem.
Yep.
I know you use those. I don't put any, unless I know what they are. I mean, I subscribe to Mike's plays, so I don't ask questions. But
Rangers as a home favorite under a minus 160. Rangers as a home favorite under a minus 160. So as long as they're not a monster favorite at home, right? Moderate favorite, okay. This qualifies. They're minus 120 or so. They've covered the under 17 straight times in that home favorite position. Kumar Rocker will take the bump, and Keter Montero will spot the bump for the Detroit Tigers.
yeah,
How about that, Ramon?
Massive.
Up to a minus 160, Texas Rangers at home favorite, unders.
Yeah, the Rangers have been a massive under team this year. I believe they're probably 20 games to the good with unders this season at home. I mean, this has been, and you won't believe your eyes when you see who's pitching tomorrow's game. If you're looking for some unders there, I don't, I know we're a day away, but tomorrow is Tariq Skubal and Nathan Eovaldi. And Nathan Eovaldi just he got jobbed so bad not being named to the All-Star team. The team gave him the bonus anyways. That's a nice gesture.
That's kind of cool.
$100,000 bonus. He did not make the All-Star team. He got 1.5 ERA. So
at least they did the right thing.
all right, we're introducing them here. Some of the people are here at the Smoothie Center early. I see some empty seats back there, but looks like we're probably half full right now in the arena. I look around there. In Louisiana here.
Here we go. They're keeping a good pace today. I like that. I can appreciate that. They have to with the number of fights they have.
No, yep, we're underway here. A couple of big guys.
Oh boy, Span has just got the old heavy fist. The old heavy pop, Jeff.
What happened? Did I miss something?
No.
Oh.
No, they just started. He's just got a heavy fist. Both of them, I guess, kind of do. Brzeski. Brzeski?
I think it's Brzeski.
Down to the ground he goes. Now grab something and twist it. There we go. Just trying to isolate that arm.
No submission.
Take a little bit of kidney damage in the process. Get it. No. He's got that cage problem to work with there. He's got him up against that cage. It's, boom. Comes in with the old thunder elbow. That's what I think if I was going to be a UFC guy, I'd call myself Thunder Elbow. My specialty you guess what my specialty would be? Dick kicking, of course. I'd find a way to. All we do is in gym is practice. How can I get away with eye poking? How do we make it look like an accident?
I can see you asking that every class. Teach me the art of eye poking.
It's funny as I you guys know that I coached a hockey team down in Pennsylvania when I lived in Philadelphia, and I got a bunch of misfits the first year. Good kids, but misfits. They were just bad. Barely had enough kids to field the team. So I watched them play a little bit. It was Mighty Duck style. I watched these dudes play, and when it came time to the first practice, I was teaching them how to take penalties. I was like, these guys are bad. We're going to need some odd man opportunities. And apparently the school district frowned on that. My first experience after practice number 1 was getting called into the athletic director's office to be accountable for why I was teaching these kids how to draw penalties, Ramon. I said, it's a strategy. We're going to need a lot of odd man opportunity. We're going to need a lot of power plays.
Span trying to get some elbow going in there.
Come on, sub this prick. There you go. Get him. Oh.
Knock him out.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
Way to go, Night Night. That's it, baby. Go, Night Night. First round submission. Let's go. Was that the standing guillotine?
Jeez, man.
Let's
Making
go.
good work of these bouts here. Good job, UFC. These guys really know how to make some great matches. Wow, man, they're really going all the way, keeping the fans on their feet. I guess that's what fans want. They just want to see, guys get ended to finish. Let's do more minus 600s, huh? This one, it wasn't 600. You know what I'm saying.
What was this one?
220.
This was 250. But the first round.
That kind of result, that ain't minus 250. I'll tell you, right, guys?
No, I mean he could have been priced higher.
It's $5. That's a minus 1,000 pretty much.
Yeah, that was.
See someone win like that, and as easy as it was for Span from the word go, from the first bell there, and when a guy just gives a half-hearted, it's like usually when a guy gets subbed, you at least got a gasp for air there. You just don't go like, oh, I think the guy's going to sub me. And Span's like, I'm a submission artist now.
Yeah.
The round one sub was plus 350. The sub was plus 225. Turn that negative into a positive. Let's go.
We got Jimmy Crute up next. I was saying it on Wednesday when I was talking to the guys. I was saying that I wouldn't be surprised if there's 80-90% finishes on this card.
Oh boy, a lot of downtime here, boys. Hopefully,
a lot of downtime is the key. Wow. There we go. Should have been heavier. Little game of should have been heavier. We'll take it. Could have gotten that play in advance of fight night over on Winnable. UFC casher. Casher number 1 for the old Winnable crew. Plus 550. Sub in round 1 early. That thing got steamed. Steamboat Willie, Jeff.
Which one?
The Span and DraftKings. I tell you what, I can't go back and look now. I'll have to compare these guys and see what's up. Angels just got back on the board, gentlemen. We got a game. Jimmy Crute, Marcin Prachnio, as we look at this battle and how the tale of the tape is going to unfold. Let me pull her up. Let's get her going. It's on the screen, as you guys can see. Jimmy Crute, the Aussie, comes in with a 12-4 record. Marcin Prachnio has got a 17-8 battle going on there. We look at the tail of the tape. The 7-year trend potentially in effect here. We've got the 8-year, the younger Jimmy Crute. Even pretty much across the board. Height, weight, reach advantage, pretty much on par. Significant strikes, about the same. Significant strike accuracy, about the same. Where the difference lies is the takedown attempts and landed opportunities inside of a fight. It does look like the better takedown defense lies on the Jimmy Crute side of things. The accuracy lies out there, and he's just willing to go out there and try the sub more per every 15 minutes out there, which is 1 round. So that being said, fellas, Jimmy Crute. I have a bad experience with Jimmy Crute, Jeff. What about you?
You have a what?
I have a bad experience when I bet on Jimmy Crute.
Yeah, me too. I don't know. I think the age is gonna play a factor. Jimmy's on a pretty bad streak here as well, so he actually needs a win. I can see him getting booted out of the UFC if he doesn't win this one.
Ramon, what's your path to victory, Ramon?
Now Crute's up to minus 400 here at Circa, and just talking about all the finishes, and maybe the UFC just wants to get out here and put a bunch of finishes together. It feels like right now, man, I like Crute here. Hey, I think Yeah, he hasn't won in a while. I get that, but someone's going to have to win this fight, it feels like. And not the smartest dude out there. I get your guys' concern for sure there, and not exactly a great cardio either. But hey, at least he can get in there and mix it up with a guy like Prachnio for sure. It feels like Prachnio thinks he likes to, thinks he has knockout power. I mean, he does have plenty in his career, but I think his takedown defense is pretty weak here for sure. We've seen him been taken down several times in these last few fights. He's not very good on the ground, actually. So I don't know, kind of talk about, the way that Prachnio is maybe kind of a striking type. So I'm going to take by submission, I think, here for Crute. Second round submission plus 650. That's where I'm going to go. Maybe it's a little bit high risk there, high reward at the price. And I'll take him to win maybe by submission somewhere along the line. Prachnio's lost by submission recently, and Crute does have the ability to get down on the ground and dominate. So just goes out there kind of dumb sometimes, right, guys? Think, he's supposed to go and wrestle a guy and then ends up wanting to do striking or something like that. That's kind of the mistakes that Crute makes anyways. So I'll still try him here by submission, second round plus 650.
I like that look. I'm going to roll with Crute to win by KO or submission, pretty much inside the distance. I saw that at minus 125, so I'm going to roll with Crute inside the distance here. But yeah, to your point, Mike, I don't like betting on Jimmy. Never works out well.
I'm with Ramon as far as that sub. I kind of leaded into that when I was talking about some of that takedown accuracy and submission attempts out there. Sometimes Jimmy, the problem I have looking back at some of the Jimmy Crute shit is he tries a little too hard, and he's got that fast finish situation going on out there. He's one of the fastest finishers in the UFC. Likes to try to get that first round number out there. I think that's something that he's most proud of. Sometimes he tries a little too hard, and that's where he puts himself in a dangerous position. And my concern is, does he potentially find a way to gas himself out? Now, I don't suspect him to lose in this case here, but just being too stupid. If he doesn't get it in the first round, I think I like that second round shot too, but I'm just a little concerned that Jimmy does something. He just tries a little too hard early. Now, hopefully that early attempt leads to crushing Prachnio like a fucking tomato can. He's pretty well-rounded on the other side. Not a big takedown artist, as we talked about out there. If he does, he's got the opportunity to do something with it here. But I think Jimmy Crute's a favorite for a reason. What do you guys? We talked yesterday.
I sprinkled the round 1 and round 2 subs as well, just to have a big longer shot out there. One was plus 350 for the first round, plus 600 for the second round.
Yeah, I mean it's almost priced the same as that last fight, right?
Yeah.
So shout out to Charlie B with the 1999 dono. He says span round sub plus 490. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you, man. Let's go, Charlie B. Cheers, brother.
Awesome.
I should have been heavier. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good way to start the card, boys. I like this new UFC. Let's get some finishes. Does put a tough position on us. Filling time. But, we talked about baseball here. 7 o'clock window is amongst us here. I told you guys about that 17-0 trend. Keep that in mind for the Rangers. Also, I go right down the rip. I'm on the under 8.5 for that Rangers game. I like Guardians and I like the under. I didn't actually get there. I was thinking about the Guardians and an under 9. I kind of got fucked yesterday on that total. I was on the under, last minute ad. I'm on the Yankees. I like the Yankees in this spot here tonight. Cardinals, Diamondbacks. I kind of like the under. Didn't officially pull the trigger on it, but I do kind of like the under in that spot too. So there's a couple of 7 p.m. games that are going to pop off here as we're circling around the UFC. Right now, the Angels are up 2-1 over the Fighting Phils. Rumor mill is a buzzing. Is Byron Buxton going to waive his trade clause, no trade clause, to become a Philly? They're trying. Dan Browski's doing everything he can. How about Mike Trout? commenting again today on rumors that he will become a Philly. They said, I think it was yesterday he commented on it, and he said, these rumors come up every year. So I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think he wants to play with Bryce Harper, Ramon.
Nope, I think Trout just ends his career, without a title and
what a fucking waste. You know what, though? In all fairness, fuck him, because he had a shot. When they took Bryce Harper on board, they tried to get him before that, and then they tried to get him again after that.
I'll stop you, though, right there. I mean, I'm not hating on anybody who doesn't want,
I do.
Okay, fine.
Because it's my team. If it wasn't my team, if it was like
you're saying it. I mean, he could have been offered to go to another team with a championship chance. I think is the way it's. I guess is what I'm hearing you say. But
well, you can read between the lines. I mean, if they were offered him a chance to go to the Rangers and he said no, I could care less. Good for him for staying in Los Angeles. Right. The fact that he had a shot to come to Philadelphia, help us win the series, would be and I use the term us. That's how you can delineate fandom versus not when you use the terms like we and us. And I did it there. And I know I'm not swinging the bat for them Phillies, but and the Phillies, they got some problems. They got Schwarber, they got Harper. It gets a little chalky as you go down to that second and third end out there. But, I don't know. Maybe he likes the sushi in Los Angeles and he doesn't think he's going to get good sushi in Philadelphia. I'm not sure, Ramon. I think he doesn't like Bryce Harper. I think that's the problem. There was rumors a couple of years ago that they got in a fight somewhere along the way.
I'm not buying it. I just think he wants to stay in Southern California.
What's not to like? Redbeard says a Mets fan.
Yeah, I don't blame him for wanting to stay in Southern California.
Philly's his hometown. Fucking traitor. It's like the kid grew up. Was he watching Angels games or Phillies games? I'm going to speculate. I don't know what his childhood looked like, but I'm going to speculate. He was watching Phillies games when he was growing up. I can't prove it. I don't know for sure. I haven't done enough research in it. Pretty sure he wasn't sitting around watching Angels games. Now, I could be way wrong. And if I am, I take everything back that I just said. If he grew up as an Angels fan from childhood to date, I apologize. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again, too, Ramon. That's the thing about me.
Well, you're going to have to try to be wrong and be long because we've got more commercials here right now because of all of our finishes. And, well, the way these things are looking, I mean, I don't know. Now these guys are in the ring at least, but how long will we go here?
I think the big delay is going to come when the prelims end and the main card starts.
Yeah. Get ready. I certainly like the power of the Polish there, the Polish power Prachnio. I've been on this dude before, though. He's fucking let me down several times.
It does have your, we see the stats. We saw the stats you have there, and it does fall under that age criteria that you're fond of, though, for Crute.
That or does. Crute now minus 400. What's it say on the card there? Minus 300. So big movement on the old Jimmy Crute side of things. Plus 120 on the over 2.5. It's gone down to plus 130. Or from plus 130 down to plus 120 for the line movement read out there. TJ already says he thinks he was sitting around watching Blue Jays games. I sat around watching some Blue Jays games. Some guys are built to go to baseball games and other guys are built to go to hockey games. I don't know who's built to go to a football game in Northeast when it's minus 10 degrees outside and you're fucking sitting there shivering and you got to clear the ice off your seat so your ass doesn't freeze. But tailgating in the summertime takes an exceptional individual to be able to fight through. You deal with 2, 3, 4, in my case, 5, 6, 7 hours of tailgating. Then you roll in and you're sitting in the sun 2.5, 3 straight hours. Gassed when I'm done with baseball games, boys. I'm not built for baseball games.
Hey, we're underway here.
Oh, did I time that perfectly, Ramon?
Remember we went to that Eagles game and Skivvies fell asleep? Passed out drunk in the sun.
That was a good time. He still blames the Jack Daniels for that. You guys didn't give me all that Jack Daniels. I wouldn't have passed out. You took the Jack Daniels.
Final.
Michael B., I do. As a matter of fact, Jeff does too. You're looking at two guys on screen that tailgate for 7 hours. I once tailgated so long before a game that my girlfriend at the time thought the game was over before we even went in.
These people are nuts up here. They come up with their buses and shit, their RVs, and they pull in the lot the night before, start cooking out.
Hell yeah. Fire up the smoker. That's September, October football, though. November, December football is a different story. November, December football is show up about 20 minutes before the game starts. Enjoy a beer in the parking lot while you're walking into the stadium, Ramon. That's how it works in Snowbelt.
One of the great things about back in the day was the old stadium where the Chargers played was really a awesome parking lot. And for lack of a better term, for great tailgating, and getting away from that up there with their new building. I know it's hey, you know what? Tailgating is almost a lost art.
Really is.
I'll tell you what, I've tailgated in a lot of places. Someone's going to have to prove me wrong. The worst place to tailgate in the world, in the entire world. I haven't tailgated much in Europe, but a couple times. Randall's Island in New York City is the worst place in the world to tailgate. Technically, they don't allow you to do it. So if you're going there, they host concerts there. So you're there. If you're going to go to a concert, you're going to have a couple pops beforehand. You tailgate. That's what you do. Not at Randall's Island. Cops on bikes rolling around, making you dump your fucking beers out if you're sitting out there tailgating. So what happened? They know you're drinking, but as long as they don't see an open container when they show up, no harm, no foul. If you got an open container, they'll ticket your ass. They'll make you dump your beer. It's fucking ugly. Choke this guy.
Crute, I mean, here we are again. Crute, at least Prachnio's bought out of a couple of situations here. This has been kind of one-sided as well. Prachnio's landed there a little bit.
Michael B., New York City, Triborough Bridge area, New York City.
Sounds like Fire Island.
No, that's a different island.
No, Redbeard said it sounds fruity.
Yeah, that's Fire Island. It's fact.
Central Park was not a good venue to tailgate at.
No.
Yeah, Crute's kind of pushing Prachnio around here, and Prachnio trying to escape. Crute with a takedown here.
I'll tell you, Crute needs a fucking haircut.
Oh, you don't like that? What is that, mullet activity? There we go.
He's going for another arm bar there, but I don't think he's got a chance on that one. No? Oh.
Gotta be about it. Tap, you fucking. There he goes. First round tap again, baby. Let's go.
Ooh, that was a big one.
Woo!
Jeez.
Woo!
Man.
Gonna be a lot of lulls tonight.
Could have broke his arm there.
I can't believe he didn't break his arm there. That fucking anaconda roll where I lost track of whose arm was where.
Have they all been submissions? Oh, the first one was a decision. No, first one was a.
First one was a decision, wasn't it? No. She finished her in the.
Yeah, with the knee.
That was big.
Yeah.
I said it too. I said those lines
I'm
are almost
surprised that UFC thinks that they've got some competitive matchups here. It looks like they don't know what they're doing unless they're doing it on purpose.
They know we like finishes.
Predictable finishes sounds great.
Fuck yeah. It's good for my
bettors.
bankroll.
All right, out of the handful,
Moron like me can roll some winners with this kind of card.
out of the handful of fights we've seen so far, if you had to give a fight of the night so far, who would you give it to?
The ladies.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, Ramon.
Yep.
Because of just more violence. But that was pretty brutal, though. I mean, that arm might have some ligament issues long term. DJ Hardy agrees.
Scumbag Hardy says the chick one.
We'll take it. Take it. We better roll her right on, boys. I'm gonna have to move these buttons closer to each other so it's not such a process here.
Okay.
Rolling on, gentlemen.
Couldn't even get the other guy out there to be with the referee there. His arm is hurt, huh? Is that what it is? His arm's hurt? You can't even get out there?
He's feeling shame right now. It's glorious.
Are you guys watching on ESPN Plus, or are you?
Yeah.
Are you watching?
Yeah.
Mine
Should we
keeps
switch, you think?
Lagging.
I'm right now with DC is just putting the mic up to him here.
He's just getting his hand raised.
Really? Oh, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to go back.
I'll go to a slower broadcast. Are we on the network yet? This is on the network, right? Because I'm just doing ESPN Plus. That's what you said, Mike, right?
Yeah, I'm on it too. I don't know why it's so delayed.
Oh. How would my arm be? Ah! Ow! Ow!
I would have tapped the first time he grabbed my arm. I wouldn't have taken the anaconda roll either. I would have tapped right away. You don't need to roll me. I'm out. You got me. Let's go, guys. Appreciate it. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button. A friendly reminder. Might as well take a second to remind you guys, if you haven't done so already, smash that thumbs up button. Show some support for us. Okay, gentlemen. Jeff's boy, Adam Fugitt, Islam Dulatov is the big name on the card. By the way, the old 7-year, the junior cashed again. We have a situation going on here with a 10-year age differential between these boys. A couple of inches taller is Dulatov, but I think this comes down to activity and volume. Look at this thing here. Look at the significant strikes. So the accuracy certainly favors Dulatov. The attempts per minute and then what he actually lands favor on the Dulatov side of things here.
Mm-hmm.
Takedowns, just a more balanced fighter all around. I do think this is a Dulatov spot where he's going to pick this thing up inside the distance. That's on my bingo card here. What do you guys think about this fight?
Yeah, I'm with you. He should run right over Fugitt. I'm gonna probably play round 1, round 2 KO. I think we're gonna see a KO here.
Yeah, the problem with the inside the distance is it's minus 450. So we got to find an alternate way to play this, Ramon.
Round 1 is plus 140. Round 2 KO is plus 475. I'm gonna play those.
The problem with Dulatov, again, is that gas tank. So you got to look for this guy to do the early finish. I think the first round, I think we could see that. He's definitely a more powerful fighter. What say you, Ramon?
Critical notice.
Well, I don't know how to break this to you, but feels like a first round finish to me. They're obviously rigging the. Now, when I say rigged, you take it a little differently than when everyone else says rigged. I mean, it feels like another setup for me, Dulatov. don't call him the Ripper for nothing here. I know that, maybe we don't have that much on him. I mean, we just saw him in the Contender Series of, that big elbow that he had to win his Contender Series bout. 10 of his 11 wins come in the first round. He looks like a very legitimate prospect, actually, here, right? Very athletic looking. His previous bouts, reportedly good precision striking, has good pace. So I think he's dangerous here. I know that, without a lot of UFC experience, we don't know, what kind of cardio this guy's going to have, but I don't know. What are his odds now? Just 800 at Bovada, Mike. Just moved to 800 here right now. So first round knockout. Come on. Look, Fugitt's a tough guy. I don't deny that. He's been rocked. We've seen him get rocked and kind of, stay on his feet a little bit. But he's been finished twice. It seems like this is a tailor-made opponent for Dulatov here. So let's see what we got with Dulatov. Maybe I'm trying to find a way to get Fugitt a chance here with maybe he has more experience here. I don't know, Mike. Just go for it anyway. That's all it can be. So I think Dulatov, we see this guy in the UFC. I think we see this guy as a player, as a fighter that we'll see more of, I think, in the UFC. And I think this is his coming out his first fight. So obviously coming out party, but I think it's first round. I'm willing to do it. I'm going to check the price here actually and see what we got there.
I got plus 140.
Go ahead, Jeff. Do you have it?
I got plus 140 for round 1 KO.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 150 here, Bovada. I'm in.
Final.
Yeah, and then I sprinkled the round 2 as well, KO, just in case. Because to your point, Fugitt has been rocked before, and he's withstood either fighter round 2. Trevor, we were talking about that Pacquiao fight earlier. I think I jumped on the Barrios by decision. Was plus 200, I think, 220, something like that. The thing is with the age of Pacquiao, does he have a shot to win the belt back? How many more fights is he going to have? Even if he does win the belt back. Doesn't he have something like 50 fights or 51 fights? It's been around forever.
Yeah, I think you can get in there and last the distance here. That's why I thought by decision for me felt like the best play there for Barrios in that fight.
So I think the short answer is no. Pacquiao does not stand a chance in hell to win. It would be impressive if he did, though. I
would.
If I was wearing a hat, I'd take it off for him. The BMF battle, boys. Max Holloway, Dustin Poirier. The question is, can Dustin win 3 times in a row? Homeboy, hometown cooking, retirement fight, all the factors that go into this thing here. Generally, you want to fade a retirement fighter, right? But Dustin, bad motherfucker, BMF belt on the line. Great job so far. Great work.
Yeah. That's probably true there, Trevor.
A little bit of cash flow, a little cash movement there, and just now some big money coming in here. This thing went from -6. What does that say? 650, 700. Now -725. A big bet just came in, I think, on the Dulatov side of things here.
Jeez, oh man, wow.
I wouldn't feel comfortable laying that price for a guy who's making his debut.
No way. No way. It kind of goes back to that. What do we know here? We know that Dulatov does not believe in sunlight. If you look at that picture, he spends a lot of time in the gym. Man.
No, I think to Ramon's point, being his first fight, I think they're giving him a can to crush and start his career. And Maybe they're going to make something out of Dulatov.
I know for a fact that Fugitt has won as a big dog before. Matter of fact, he was the biggest dog on the card, and he came out with a victory.
Yeah, beat his ass
against Solomon
Renfro.
Solomon Renfro, New York, Seneca Falls, Niagara, Hotel and Casino, LFA. I think it was LFA 104, if I'm not mistaken. And
I don't remember the number.
Pretty sure there's a 1 and a 4 in there. Go ahead, Ramon.
Dulatov, he was an octagon. I'm trying to just, try to find where, obviously comes in with this impressive run and this impressive record. But, I think octagon is a pretty good organization anyway.
Let's see here. Let's see if we can pull up. I know we can pull up Adam Fugitt. Solomon Renfro. It was LFA 125. I was way off. It was LFA 125. Biggest dog on the card. Some would say it was Jeff that motivated him to go out there and finish Solomon Renfro in the first round. In fact, 43 seconds in to that first round, Adam busted up Solomon Renfro. Cost me about 4 G's. True story.
I don't get FanDuel anymore, unfortunately. Mike was talking.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I don't know who those two donkeys are that are making picks, but one's on one side, one's on the other side, and FanDuel's giving you a 50% boost regardless of the side.
What side did you go with, Stop Gio?
Cubs are putting in work on the Sox. 2-0 Cubbies. Saskatoon is up 11-0 over them BC Lions, and the Diamondbacks take an early 1-0 lead. Michael Bia was an LFA card, and it was heavily intoxicated. That was when I came back from that fight, and I lost my voice for, it was like 6 or 7 days. I couldn't talk. Literally. Wow, I can't do that again. And it was one of those spots where it was like, the guy's the hometown guy. He's a huge favorite for a reason. Let me go drop. And he was almost minus 2,000, I think was the fight. I think it was like minus 1,900 is the number I feel was floating around in my head. I was like, this is easy money. Pick up a quick couple $100. Nope. You will pick up nothing and you will like it. I didn't like it.
He was plus 350 against Renfro.
Was he?
Yeah.
What was Renfro? Was he minus 950 then?
Hang on, I'm going to look now.
He was fucking. I just remember he was almost 1,000, or maybe I thought he was over 1,000.
Let me see. No, it's minus 450. It says.
No way.
I thought he was a lot bigger than that too.
I don't want to go back and look. I'll have to pull it up because I remember he was a huge favorite, and I
remember that. I remember it too. I'm not sure where they're getting these odds from.
Yeah, I don't think that's accurate. You remember your losses. Well, I remember my losses, Ramon. I don't necessarily remember some of the wins, but when I get clubbed and subbed for a fucking couple G's, I remember that. I remember that for a while. I take that one to bed with me,
You
remember your biggest victories or your biggest losses more, Ramon?
I'd say the wins.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're an optimist. I like that. I like that about you, Ramon.
Dulatov's minus 800 now.
Jeez.
Well, that doesn't sound very close, guys.
Sounds like a first round finish.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go.
Under 1.5, so minus 160.
Let's see what our friend Andrew has to say from the Superbook out there. yeah, opened up. There wasn't a lot of movement until today, so some big bets coming in today on this Dolidze. I've seen fuck some shit up. Immediately after he busted that dude up, he gave Jeff and I the evil stare. Gave us the evil eye. Remember that, Jeff?
Yeah.
He walked Ramon. I wish I could replay the situation because we were front row for the LFA, and where they came into the cage, they walked literally. I could have put my hand out and slapped the dude in the back. And so as he's walking around the ring, we're yelling, "Fugitt, fuck it, fuck you," just fucking drunken maniacs, and fuck you, just all unnecessary. But listen, we're drunk and we're at a fight, so we paid our money. Big money on the favorite, Solomon there, the Buffalo guy. He walks in the cage, and literally, it was just bang, bang, bop, 41 seconds or so, finishes the guy off. And he finishes him, and he shot his evil stare right over to Jeff and I. I said to Jeff, no more shit talking the fighters we're betting against on their way into the ring. That became a practice now. That's a rule. That's a rule I believe in.
Who's that? Stop, Gio.
Hey, our buddy guy. Busy day for this guy backstage. He's ready to go. He's ready to roll. Matter of fact, someone asked. Mr. Each in Every Stride. Keith, how are you?
Doing well, Mike. Thank you so much for having me, and I appreciate it. I was glad to make it to the fights here. And, just real quick, I'm on the Islam round 1 and round 2 KO. So plus 100 and plus 380. Those are going to be my plays for hopefully going to pray this is not the one, right, Mike?
We haven't seen a round 2, I think, all night, except for that first fight.
But yeah, I'm doing well, guys. Thank you so much for having me. And streamed for 5 hours before for the big Haskell stakes. And, we saw journalism class prevail again. And, had a couple of nice winners I'll be talking about and hopefully be cashing with you guys in the fights here.
Nice. Ramon had mentioned journalism gets it done again. Is that just is that the horse of the century, or was it the horse for the course?
It's actually the second best 3-year-old this year to Sovereign, because Sovereign's actually beat him twice in the Belmont and the Derby. So it was a great 3-year-old crop, Mike. And, it's going to be they're going to be a rematch in the Travers next month. So it's actually made for some good, good drama in horse racing this summer.
Good drama.
Yeah, I like this fight. Did you guys, I'm sorry I didn't hear your analysis, but I like the Islam guy to knock him out quick here. I'm hoping it's not the one, like I was saying, because Mike's got a great angle with the one.
We've been firing today here. We've been making mincemeat of this card early, so very odd. It's a very rarity for these prelims for us to be smashing and cashing the way we have been. But no, we're all in alignment here. It sounds like this is going to be an early out.
Great being on screen with you, Jeff, and Ramon as well. Yeah.
What's up, Keith?
What's up, my man?
It's been a minute, Keith. We haven't had you on a Saturday, and you had a lot of stuff going on.
I had a barbecue last week. It was like incredible house, though. I couldn't pass it up with the pool and everything. Barbecue, it was great. But I'm glad to be back here on Sports Money for the big fight card, and let's go.
It is a big fight card. They're moving their way through it pretty quickly, too.
I did. I hosted a 5-hour show before, so hopefully I'm holding up all right. But I appreciate you guys having me.
How'd it go? Did you make some money on them ponies?
I did. It was interesting, Mike, is that you hit the 31-1. Wow. I beat a 1-9 horse with a 18-1 on top. So I paid a 31-1 exacta, just a touch, was 1-9 and came in second. So that was probably my best call of the day. And I faded the second choice who came in fourth. So that was the race that I was on. I did not get the Haskell right. I was on the Baffert horse who came in third. But, journalism is a horse probably, of a lifetime. And we're going to see. I think he might get his revenge here in the Travers.
What was his odds?
Wow. 2-5, Jeff. 2-5 versus 5, or I believe 4 or 5-1 on my choice. Came in third. And Gosker, who was, I believe, 6-1, came in second. A very consistent horse. That was the horse that almost stole the Preakness. Let's see who's in the chat here. This is awesome.
We're rolling. We're ready to roll.
Forget about it, says Juggler.
I rolled one of those guaranteed parlays, that you put 10 legs together. It's all guaranteed. What could go wrong? All favorites, all big favorites. One dog was Marvin Vittori. So Judice won, Span won, Crute won. I've got Dolidze, Prado, Vittori, Oliveira, Zellhuber, Holland, and Kopylov. Follow along on that thing for a 54-1.
Wow, great price though. Still,
yeah, you just got to put 10 legs together. What can go wrong?
Nice 10-legger.
I got a dog in there, Ramon. I got one dog. Brandon Allen.
Go here.
Brandon Allen's the parlay buster for everybody.
So let's get this quick knockout. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I timed it perfectly. 7. Actually, they're a little early, right? I thought this was going to be like 7:40 or something, but they're off. Yeah.
Yeah, they popped off. They had a 6:10.
Actually popped off early.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah, because the times are all off. Yeah.
Dolidze cut some knuckles. Or I'm sorry, Fugitt caught some knuckles from Dolidze, and it definitely wobbled him.
Yeah, did you see that?
He's taking a couple inside kicks there as well now. And
final.
Oh, maybe it might be a
matchmaking
final
101,
soon.
Ramon. Nicholas Handy needs Fugitt to survive 5 minutes. Well, it's only been a minute.
Yeah, I got the just in case I got round 2 KO Islam plus 380.
Yeah, I took round 1 and round 2 as well.
Oh, okay, that's funny. There you go. So that's how I saw the fight too.
Hard to be a debutante to some degree and come in there as a big favorite like that too. Like, how do the books know it's such an outmatched situation, but then the matchmakers look at it and go, "This will be a good fight."
I think the matchmakers
put this on pay-per-view.
We just want to get a fight together. They don't care.
And this is pay-per-view, right? Tonight? Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, tonight's pay-per-view with the main card.
Cool.
I prefer him just to position him on ESPN Plus. I'm gonna take a live bet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a live bet, boys. I'm gonna take the BC Lions at plus 11.5.
Oh, wow.
Mark it down.
I don't know if okay, because there was just a touchdown. I don't know if you had seen that or.
I just saw the touchdown. That's why I'm looking at this 11.5, and it's got my name on it.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, they're down, but I just saw they were getting busted up early. They got the Rouge. They got a Rouge in there. Then they just scored that touchdown. So 11.5 seems like a fair number now. As they were minus, what were they? -2 or -2.5, I think, to start.
Yeah, BC was favored by 2.5. Actually, Saskatchewan kind of opened the favorite, but I think the momentum. They knew that they were going to have Nathan Rourke in there, and he's the best. It seems like right now he's the best quarterback in the league, right? So he looks good out there. I know Saskatchewan. Hey, this is a big game right now for these two teams. Both teams with strong records so far. So BC's actually 3-3, but I mean, I know we're expecting more from them, and with Rourke, they're going to be definitely alive to be moving up the standings in the second half of the season. I think Everhart was the one with the touchdown there.
Actually,
CFL tonight.
It's gonna have to be 10.5. DraftKings is locked. Oh, there it is, 10.5. 10.5. Lock her in, boys.
Lock it in. I love it. No, also, guys, we're only 9 likes away from shot time. I see you got 41 likes, so definitely hit that thumbs up button here on Sports Money and the fight stream for sure.
Final.
Ooh,
right.
Gonna be a final here soon.
I'm watching Delmar too. Keith, I don't know if I enjoyed opening day, watching opening day, betting opening day. I missed my favorite track in the world, and Ferreira. Let me get to this too real quick.
Whoa.
We just
Boom! KO round 1, boys. Cash her up.
Go!
It's about time we run a fucking video. We've been cashing and not doing our share, boys.
We can rack up all the videos at once with all these wins so far. I mean, it's pretty easy, but hey, only one guy we can only pick the winner, you guys.
Only the winner. Too much.
What are you gonna do? Let's get this money. Let me find the one here. Let's get this one.
Yeah, turn up the heat.
Let's get this
Final.
We need more than that.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
You the man.
That is a good one.
I'm not fucking leaving. Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Let's go, boys. Another great job. Great job, boys.
Taking a shot for this one. Yeah.
I'm gonna get a refill on the old
Keith,
cocktail.
I'm watching the Delmar, and there was an incident in the last race where Origami actually clipped heels and did not get injured, had to be banned off, but Ferreira was taken to the hospital for observation after the 5th race.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I have
Should
to
be
take a look at that.
okay, but got to get him checked out for sure.
Hopefully, horse and rider are okay, like you said, and it just.
Already looking at they already have a picture of, or I'm pretty sure it's just not a picture. They're already showing a video of Origami. Want to follow some social media out there, and they're already showing
nice.
Origami back in the stable, back in the.
That's always the greatest thing, right? When you see the horse back in the barn, and you just gotta pray the jockey's okay. Yeah. But yeah, let's big casher here in the fight. Let's go.
Dulatov and gives his opponent a little, but still, this was oh boy. Mike's already got the graphic up. Hey,
I'm surprised I got a plus 110.
Graphics, Keith. Look at these.
Yeah, really impressive, guys. And here at Sports Money, putting the graphics together. Look at these two giants.
I went back the old faithful round 1 KO, and I sprinkled round 2.
Yeah.
What are you just pushing replay, Jeff?
I wish I could do that. It's taking me all this time to click these things.
That's cool. I like the graphics a lot. Awesome.
There is going to be a big announcement, DJ Hardy. I've got to figure out a couple things on the back end of this thing, but there will be a big announcement coming. The Cameroon fighter, Atiba Gauthier, I'm not sure. Robert Valentin, the other side of things here. The Silent Assassin comes in at 7-1 here. Big favorite, as you can see on the card. 7 year the younger, boys. Again, it's cash twice tonight. Has a slight reach advantage as well. In terms of volume, right? Pretty similar on the volume side of things, but the accuracy on the Gauthier side of things is just that much more superior. Pretty rounded. He's got a great takedown defense. You can see that. Takedown defense at 90%. 55% on the other side of things here. Oh, I see I have a typo on the graphic. My bad. That's what happens when you're doing it late at night and there's 14 fights. But we'll get it right the next time. Nonetheless, here we go, fellas. This line opened, as you can see on the screen out there. Well, I should say open. This is the number kind of post-mortem here, but 550 has come down. Robert Valentin is now at a plus 325, where he was plus 400 just 2 days ago. So there you go. Some big money coming in late on this dog. Does this dog have a chance to bite? I guess is the big question out there. It's got a lot of power. Atiba does. Probably going to look for an early finish. Do we go back to it, Ramon? How are you going to play this one?
I'll give it to the second round this time. How's that? I would
You're
think.
better than people.
Yeah, well, I think this Gautier, he's probably going to dominate, I would think, with his striking, what we know, I think, about him right now. I think he'll overwhelm Valentin. We've seen Valentin, right, a little bit, but I think his durability and maybe a little bit of ground game, maybe some submission skills can keep Valentin maybe in this fight into the second round. But, man, Gautier just looks like he has a physical advantage on this guy. Looking at him, and he'll be aggressive out there for sure. And well, the odds weren't great for second round, but that's what I'm going with. And I don't know if these are plus 350. I'm not going to sneeze at this, but I'm going to go second round sub here at plus three, or no, I'm sorry, second round KO at plus 350 with Atiba Gautier here in this fight. Over Valentin. I kind of want to give Valentin a shot here. We're probably moving into a little bit, closer fights. I don't think they're going to do this to us the whole card, are they? And at least Valentin's scrappy out there, and he's a bit well-rounded, I guess is the best way I can put it. So maybe Rob Zilla got a chance here to hang in there for a while, but we saw him lose to Finney, and that was another kind of a guy that, just like I think Gautier is, kind of a grappling heavy kind of guy. So remember, Valentin was on kind of a fast track, heading into the UFC, but I think he's just found his, the matches here to be too tough. So I'm going to consider Gautier here in this one. Yeah.
Gautier for our guy, Ramon Scott.
Second round this time.
KO. How about you, Keith? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm looking at this fight here, and I see Gautier is, he's kind of that raw talent, right? And just kind of see if he's can be the finisher. Maybe there's an upside. I like the fight to start. You know what? I'm gonna play it this way, guys. I like the fight to end either round 2 or round 3. I like it inside the distance here. I don't like this one going to the judges. I think that there's a lot of grappling that's going to be happening, but I think there could be a finish within the distance. So I like this. Generally speaking, I like the fight to end second round and third round. But I think the dog has a look here as well. But I'll get you those prices in a moment. I'm actually trying to finalize that on DraftKings. A lot of glitches today on DraftKings. But I like the fight to end second and third round. I'm going to name those prices shortly.
There we go. I'm going to tell Ramon Scott. He's been running so hot. And I'm going to take that round 2 KO. I think that's a good price tag. Yeah, I mean, I got it plus 325, 320 or something like that. So, yeah, I'm not going to sneeze at it. It's a good price tag. Shit. If we were watching the NFL and we had a -7 and we took the dog, it'd probably be like a plus 240. So let's put it in perspective, boys. And it's going to be like a horse race, 15 minutes and out. And we'll get this, hopefully we get this money and roll on.
Get paid. Yeah.
So far, it's been so good. Like I said, some cash, though, moving in on the dog side of things here. So we're down to minus 470 from the minus 550. As you can see there, the over 1.5 has taken some steam as well. It's gone from plus 125 to plus 110.
Yeah, I want to, like I said, I want to kind of make some type of maybe a chance, for the dog. But look, even the last fights we saw, right? I mean, it's not like, in the last couple, now I didn't know as much, maybe we didn't know as much about McVey, right? That was an overwhelming, but we've seen, right? Even with the span, we've seen his opponent Brzeski, we've seen Prachnio before, right? We've seen these guys, but they're just, when you've got experienced guys that are, plus 350, 450, right? That's where you're just like, whoa. And that's where I think I'm like some, I'm not some special analyst saying, what do we do in UFC? I'm just an observing bettor, right? I'm like, man, and I know I keep bringing up like I'm some genius or something, but can't we do better, Mike? That's what I'm getting at. Okay, I know this is what they want. They want it. So, hey, it's easy pickings for even a capper like me to knock off these huge chalk favorites.
Oh,
Jeff, what say you on this fight here? Time to weigh in, Jeff.
I said round 1, round 2, KO.
Nope. Well, did I marginalize you?
I said it right off. I said it right off the gate before I left.
It's my apologies.
Because he was afraid that by the time he got back, the fight would be over.
Yeah, literally. No, that's why Ramon was asking if I had a repeat button.
That's right. Try to see what my
guys. It'll get better. Let's see if we can get something going here. They're still showing the last knockout here, the last finish right now. Cubs 2-0. I can take a look around, see what's going on. I've been into the fights here today, but soccer's underway as well. And Arizona 5-0 over the Cardinals early. Sonny Gray, what happened, Sonny Gray? Oh no. Texas 3-0 over Detroit for Rocker there. Detroit finding their match maybe here in Texas today. That White Sox Pirates game, Mike. Mike, I think touted as the game of the day, Jeff. There, I think that's what I heard him say. White Sox Pirates game of the day.
That sounds about right.
3-2. Pittsburgh.
You know, we're in the dog days of summer. If they're saying that, right? Yeah.
Mike, the Angels 4-2. I think Mike Trout has 4 solo home runs. No, but
how many home runs this year though? He's killing it.
Adele, by the way, speaking of automatic plays there, Joe Adele. I said this before the All-Star break. That dude rolled like, I don't know for sure, but I think it was like 10 straight days of RBIs for that guy. He was just constantly. Maybe he went like 9-1. You got to fact check me on that. That dude.
Nice player. It kind of
feels like bats like 7th or 8th in the order, and he was like a high prospect before, and now he's flourishing finally.
It kind of feels like he's the guy that has made this season what it is so far. Like the one, not that the Angels are doing anything special, but I mean, compared to the way they started the season and what we expect from this team really is nothing, right? It feels like he's been the guy that's kind of got this team going a little bit here to get him up near 500 right now. So Flea in the chat as well. Thank you guys. We'll get some good fights here. Really appreciate everyone watching and scrolling by.
These graphics are awesome, man. This is I feel like I've been away in a minute, and I have, so this is it.
Yeah, it really is a nice touch there, Mike, and
Appreciate it.
We'll just say it real nice. Jeff, we'll just say it real nice like that, so Mike does it every week because it is pretty cool. But they are so spectacular.
I think I figured out the window of which I can commit to this thing. So
it gets,
okay.
just like it gets easier every time, and you just fill in. And hey, if you make a little error there, we don't mind. Hey, we
appreciate that.
Hey, it happens.
Yeah. About that at all. We're not worried about that at all. I
speak for yourself, Ramon.
Yeah, I kind of make fun of myself when I'm just a dumb error, right? When I'm doing the morning steam show and put in the graphics and
the wrong date or something. If you put in the wrong date, I'm like, I can't believe I did that.
Yeah.
What can you do?
I shot the IG prop of the day and earlier today, and I was editing it, and I was just literally about to post it, and I looked at it and I was like, fuck, put the wrong date on there. I was like, how did I do that? I guess it's been a while since I did it, but
right.
I just automatically advanced to the next day, and I was like, wait a minute, it's not the 15th of July. So I went through all the process, all the editing, all the sound behind it and everything else. And then I looked at it and I'm like, oh, shit. Had to go back and re-record.
So you see here now with them promoting the next card here, it looks like. And movie, I think we're doing 3 television shows. I think that's the way they call it. Where they have another introduction for the next group on the card. Hope I'm saying it right.
Well, they have the prelims, right? And then they have the prelims, I think is the situation, right? So, yeah, I'm with you. Nasty Nate says this total has now moved again. This over 1.5 is now plus 100. And Gauthier goes back up to minus 500. So some late movement coming in on that fella.
Yeah.
Damn, yeah, I was just looking at the lines. It's I kind of like the dog a little bit, maybe to hopefully get it done. I don't know. That's a big price though, right? Plus 330.
So it's funny, right, Mike? We got all these finishes, and It's 8 p.m. right? That is the scheduled time. We really haven't had a lot of time. To be honest, we haven't had to sit here for like 10 minutes making too much small talk, right? So, you know what? You bring in a couple of big favorites for some. We'll squeeze 5. I know they can move one fight, like they can move the Dolidze card to the other card a little bit in the prelim. That's how it works. I study this stuff, okay? But the funny thing is now the next show, which does begin at the top of the hour, has 4 fights on it. And the Gauthier fight, the Varetennikov fight, then Vittori, and then Phillips and Oliveira is the last fight of the preliminary card coming up. So the next program, which is a 2-hour program, will have 4 fights on it. Then we'll get into the 5-fight main card. So, I'm a stickler for this stuff, and I don't like it when they waste our time. But maybe they knew what they were doing with these one-sided fights, Jeff.
I gotta get my bottle.
Seems like it, doesn't it?
There you go. We'll wait until Mike comes back, but yeah, definitely.
Well, you see, they also snuck an extra 2 in there as well. So usually there's 12. Now we're at 14.
Yeah, we got a big card here tonight. Great to see everyone in the chat there. Juggler says Manny's 65.
This is a pretty big boxing card. Did a big card all day with PFL. You got UFC, then you got boxing.
Yeah, the Usyk fight there. We had Tim Tszyu. Remember, Tim Tszyu is fighting too tonight. Don't forget.
Yeah.
In just a couple of hours, and he's actually in a closely rated bout here tonight at $1.35. Really, if we had to look at all the fights tonight, I know Manny's fighting, but to see Tim Tszyu in here, and that sounds like an interesting one. Michael, thank you as well. Keith.
Oh, nice. This is good. See, you get the train started. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it.
Also, set to begin here early, within the half an hour. The WNBA All-Star Game, and how do you have a Team Clark with no Clark? That's what I want to ask right now.
Yeah, they replaced her with another teammate. Yeah,
should have had to make her get a Clark player or something. But
I'm gonna raise the glass for you boys. Thank you so much for the generosity, gifting sports memberships, helping us grow our sports money community. Appreciate all you guys rocking with us. I appreciate Keith and Michael B. both gifted sports money memberships. You boys, thank you so much. Generous MFers. They talk about the BMFers. We got the GMFers. We got the generous motherfuckers in here. Cheers to you boys.
Cheers, fellas.
And I don't think, just because, we were teasing Mike there, Jeff, about the BMF title. I think it's a neat thing. Maybe they could just have one big fight a year with maybe 2 guys because we got kind of a log jam a little bit with some of the top fighters a little bit, and maybe some guys do deserve a shot to win something, right? Maybe you could win a title. You don't have to have one guy holding the belt. You just say, hey, here's our BMF championship of this year. A fighter against B fighter. He'll be the BMF guy this year, or something to that effect might work okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it at all. I actually like it. I was just joking around about, there is no title on the line this week except that. But
if that type of award or that type of thing, and maybe they do it every year towards the end of the year or something, give 2 guys a chance who really deserve a big, win or something, and they can say this is our BMF title for the year, because otherwise you can't have a middleweight against a light heavyweight or something like that. So Michael doesn't seem to, or he says it seems like a joke belt. I think the way I'm trying to describe it would be to legitimize it, and I think with a good fight like tonight, I mean, it doesn't feel like we're this is supposed to be pretty good, right? I mean,
let me ask you a question, Ramon. If Dustin wins tonight and retires with the belt, does it go back to Max?
No. I think in the future we look at the way I'm describing it, right?
Yeah.
So Dustin won it. He goes off and retires. If Max won it for 1 year, and maybe they'll give him another fight, because obviously the guy who wins, or when they win these fights, that means their career is still going a little bit. And I think they could just play it by ear. that's the way these UFC guys have kind of been running their business. It feels like, anyways. So,
well, didn't Max lose his actual belt, but he still held the BMF belt?
Yeah, because that was the controversy out there, was how come that belt's not on the line if you, how could you put your belt? It's not like this thing's not sanctioned by any particular outfit, right? So it's not like, oh, you fought lightweight and you won and now you're a heavyweight and that belt that you won as the lightweight's on the line. This isn't a situation like that. This is one of those things where if you lost, dude, you're not a bad motherfucker anymore. That's it. You lost.
Right. Yeah, you lost, clean, fair and square. You lost.
You're going to arbitrarily decide when the belt's on the line? Oh, I'm going to fight you, but I'm not going to put my BMF title on the line. It's crazy. But, it's fun to talk about. It is.
No, am I crazy, or is this fight is on pay-per-view, or are they just stalling right now, right?
No, it's remote.
The top of the hour here. A new show is starting.
Oh, okay.
Next, you can see how.
Welcome. Here we go. I'm way behind. Here it is.
We're on a new program now.
Three waves in the fight game, right? The prelims, then the prelims, then the main card, right? So we're just about to go from the prelims to the early prelims. I think they call them the early prelims, right? That's how it's worded, I think. And now we're into prelim mode.
So we're getting to the meat of this sandwich, exactly.
But damn, we had a great run on that prelim spot there. The early prelims, boys. What a fucking run, Ramon.
Yeah, we swept that one. Let's do it again. So, look, remember when it was Nate Diaz, remember, and Anthony Pettis, and then remember Nate said, I'm the baddest mother in the game, and then he wanted to fight Masvidal, and that's when White, he really didn't, but it seemed like a good idea at the time. So that was the origination of the old BMF, and then Gaethje and Poirier obviously did it, and remember Masvidal had the belt, and then it beat Max here. So it's whatever, right? It's a gimmick. I agree there with what they're saying in the chat a little bit, but it doesn't mean it's not a great fight. So I don't know. It's the
fighters get into it and the fans get into it. I mean, it's a thing, unofficial thing, but it's a thing. Yeah, I personally like it, but.
Yeah, and you got the retirement issue right as well.
So would you be the guy to pregame and miss like the prelims and just go to the main card, or would you be there all the fights? I feel like I would kind of get there early if I was me. I would pregame on the pregame. That's what I would do.
I would be there the entire time. You're paying all that money. Well, why show up for the main card?
Yeah, no, I would probably would just be there for fight one or two.
Jeff, what if we took your brother and we were in the bar for the first few fights watching it on a monitor? Would that be okay though?
That's probably what it is. Yeah,
I would probably be okay with that. I mean, I don't know. You're paying $2,000 a ticket though, So it's
no. And if you and I were going to every card, it'd be one thing too, right?
Yeah, agreed.
I've been to fighting, but I've been to MMA fighting before, but not. But it was like, God, what was that organization? Man, it must have been 15 years ago. I don't even think it's an organization that's around anymore, but. If someone want to take me up the street here to one of these cards, I'd go for the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're sitting at the bar watching it on TV or you're sitting in your seat, you're still paying the same price for a beer.
Because I don't think with all of my criticism of UFC, and I'm in not any position really to criticize these guys other than make fun of a bunch of first-round knockouts, but I don't think I'd be making any friends.
Oh, you don't want to complain about stadium prices like that, Ramon? Exactly.
Well, I think
I don't want to spend $25 on a beer.
Well, it's right. I mean, you could pre-game in the hotel room or something, and then just come in, have a nice time. Maybe get one or two in there. That's it.
Flea, that's interesting to think that the UFC would move to Netflix. I think Dana's too proud for that, but boxing just dropped their pay-per-views, or they are in October, I think I heard.
Netflix doesn't want to be involved. Last I heard, Netflix didn't want to be involved in UFC's trying to sell it as a whole package. You get all of our stuff. And Netflix wants to have particular events. They don't want to be involved in, 48 fight cards a year. They want to have like 2 or 3. They want to have fucking Jake Paul fighting Mike Tyson.
Well, I think that, UFC, some of the fans have been critical of the ESPN's production. I think they're off base. I really have not seen a lot of technical issues. I mean, I know that we've had some glitches here and there, but
no, I think they've done a fine job. I don't have any complaints.
Yeah, I mean, are we gonna get they're gonna get the Tuesday night, the fights, right? The what is it called? The Dana White Contender Series. Let's go.
That's right. Yep.
That's coming.
That's
nice.
By the way, you mentioned that, but I think there's something to be said for why we're seeing some of these mismatches. The second half of the year, they're trying to kind of clean out the slate a little bit so that they can make way for some of those Contender Series fighters to come in. So, a guy like Fugitt, maybe you're going to see this guy going back down to either PFL or LFA again.
Well, what are the stats right now of the Contender Series winners from the last?
I'm not sure.
500? You think, Jeff? Is it 500? I don't know if it is.
Pretty good from what I saw.
Pretty close.
Pretty good, you say?
Yeah, it's probably pretty close. I know we used to talk all the time about the debutantes losing their first fight or being a big favorite, a minus 600, like that last fight there, the Dulatov. We always say you can't trust them, but I don't know. It's getting to the point now where some of these debutantes, I wouldn't lay a minus 600 or 800 on them, but I don't necessarily get nervous of taking the guy for his first fight. To Mike's point, I was talking about it a couple of weeks ago. Dana gave out all those contracts. He had to given out 99% of the people that fought on Contender Series.
It's too much, right? Is it too much?
Just getting a whole new. I mean, you got all these guys getting older and retiring, so you can't just bring all these new people in. You got to bring them in and show that they're 3-0 or 3-1 in the UFC. You can't just have everyone 1-0. So again, that's why I think you see these mismatches, because you got to get these guys some fights. You can't just have an 0-0 fight each other.
Well, who would you think of? I mean, I know there's been a lot. Look, Bo Nickel famously fought, I think twice, didn't he? And right now we're like at a crossroads with him, because maybe we topped him out and said, you know what, maybe he doesn't have what we were looking for, right? And I know who else? Maybe who's the young kid, Mike? The guy who started. He was 15 years old when he was on. No, he wasn't 15. But he might have been 17.
The kid from Mexico there,
Raul.
Yeah. Rosas, right? I think. I think the jury's still out on him, right? He's 3-1, I think. Yeah. Yeah,
but he's like 18 years old, right?
That's just going back a couple of years, and obviously now the two, the guys I'm thinking of probably are Talbot, but again, we've seen him, right? We got to consider Talbot as one of those guys, and maybe Carlos Prates as well. And then I'm trying to think of last year. I can't even think of these guys. Sterling, maybe.
Schwarber hits a Schwar bomb. Phillies go up 7-4.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Well, yeah.
Well, that super high roller winner for me there, been that one, but I'm sure that was easy pickings, right?
The over?
Yeah.
The over cashes again 2 days in a row.
My latest terminology for my high level pick, you know what I mean? Called my super high roller, kind of bouncing off the World Series of Poker theme a little bit. Obviously, saw Mike what happened there. The great grinder Mizrachi winning the World Series of Poker this past week, wins a $10 million prize. Everyone was so impressed they immediately put him into the Hall of Fame after that.
Did they really?
Right? They gave him, the famous bracelet. You get the famous bracelet when you win any event, you get a bracelet. But he won the main event bracelet, and when they presented it to him, they gave him a trophy. Said, "Welcome to the Hall of Fame, dude. We blew it. We should have been in there before. Probably he won the one of the most prestigious tournaments, the Poker Players Championship, where they play the 8 disciplines, and it's a $25,000 buy-in, so it's a pretty exclusive field. he's won it 4 times. And the tournaments have probably only been around about 20 years. And you're going up against the best of the world. And he won that this year, and he won the main event. Of course, there were 9,500 players in that one. And they said, you know what? Probably deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. Let's just put him in the Hall of Fame. All right, we're ready to go. We can stop talking about my favorite stuff now.
I was about to ask what kind of movies you watch.
Yeah. Well, it was cool. One thing was cool about the final table, if you guys followed it too much, or our audience, but that was the first appearance by a woman in 30 years at the final table. A real champion player by the name of Leo Margetts, who she's also been the last woman standing. Before that's usually like a kind of an honor, because it's not that the women are not good players. We just know that men enter tournaments at about a 19-1 ratio or even more. So a woman made the final table. She came in, I believe, 7th place.
Wow.
There. And
good showing.
Yeah, and she was definitely, here we go. Let's look at these numbers again here and review the picks maybe too.
Oh, man, I thought I missed a fight. They still haven't had the fight?
They're finally ready. They're in the ring. They're fist bumping Bruce Buffer. They're ready to roll. I believe this is one of those KOs, but we got the KO round 2, right, Ramon?
Yep. Keith's like, why aren't these guys talking about the fight?
We're officially ready to start the prelim card. Some of you guys that were asking, Ramon talked about it earlier. The early prelim card had a window. That window has closed. Now we're into the prelim card. They've got 4 fights scheduled for the next 2 hours in this prelim card. This be the first one out there. We're going to take the KO round 1, which means probably going to have more filibuster in between here. Or KO round 2, rather, if this gets going. It is Herb Dean.
Your favorite rep is there.
He does believe in violence.
So there hasn't been too much violence, so maybe there will be now.
There's been a lot of stuff. There's been a lot of finishes. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go. We're underway.
We're underway, finally.
80% wins this week, finishes.
So, yeah, it looks like the dog actually floated up to plus 650 on DraftKings all of a sudden, right away.
Okay.
Oh, geez.
800.
And knocked down already, Keith.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, already we've seen a knockdown here. That was a knockdown, right, boys?
Yeah, I think that was a knockdown. Yeah, he got touched up early, and then he kind of gave the come on, that was nothing. He got touched up again.
Well, I tell you what, you get the knee to the head there. This is one-sided also, and Valentin, he's part backing up, but also part stunned, a little wobbly.
Oh, here we go.
But you just put some boxing gloves on this Gauthier.
Oh,
he could stand in the ring with some boxers, guys. That's it.
Herb Dean had to come in there.
Herb Dean was like, you know what?
Round 1, baby.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Oh, cash it for you.
Unfucking believable. Unbelievable.
But the man did look very, very polished in there. Like I said, we've seen Valentin. It's not like he was an inexperienced guy, but this man looked. I thought his boxing looked really good, man. Like I said, I think he might be in the wrong sport. He was looking pretty crisp in there.
Nice job, Jeff.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Please. I love it. Let's fucking go. Let's keep going.
So BetOnline is showing the next fight in 25 minutes.
Oh, jeez. They'll probably start a few minutes faster than that, but
I would imagine
there's definitely going to be.
Is it a Prado fight, right? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Prado, 12 years age difference in this next one.
Andrew dropping in here, giving a little. He says, still love Helmuth's outbursts. He called a raise with a, I don't know, Q10 honey. You see that?
It's a famous rant of his. Phil was with controversy in this year's World Series as well. He just wasn't the guy that got all the attention at the World Series. That would have been
oh shit,
Will Kassouf. This man is actually, by the end of the tournament, Mike, was banned from the tournament. They said, we're done with
I
you.
saw that.
Too much talk, too much. And it's funny because I don't like the guy either, and I don't like his talk. The first day when he was on there and he was doing the talking, because there is a little bit of talk, you can do that, right? There's a little bit of legality to it. And I was like, he had chips, and so it was kind of cute. I was like, man, he's obviously a pretty decent player. He's won some things, and when he was talking and he had chips, I was like, all right, you know what? I'm a little bit behind this guy for once. I hate this dude, but today I like him. He's talking a little shit. Looking, as soon as he started to melt a little bit and give away all his chips, I was like, this motherfucker, this guy's the worst I've ever seen. Get him up, take him, ban him, do whatever, because he was not cute anymore. He kind of let it get, out of hand already. It was probably already out of hand. But when you turn it a little bit negative, you're running out of chips. It became a little different story. Just ended up being a jerk off, quite frankly. But Phil got in trouble again in this World Series for some of his usual outbursts. But problem is, people go to the tables now looking to make a reputation for themselves, and you're not going to out-talk a guy like Phil, who's already a better player than you. Most of the chumps that are going to take shots at him. So Phil does a lot of great charity work and stuff like that. You could say all you want, but all right, we're trying to find things to talk about here. Get ready for our next fight.
Ramon, I got something to talk about real quick. Just real quick, is that we got 50 likes on the sports money stream. I know I was late to the party because I had a horse racing stream myself on each and every stride, but I just want to shout out for sports money getting 50 likes, and I'll do a quick shot for that.
Mike, you got anything on Mexican soccer coming up in 45 minutes?
I haven't gotten the call yet.
I'm going to tell whatever plays you're playing.
Just so we're all on the same page. That's a real thing.
No, it's a good card of 3 games tonight. The MLS is underway as well here right now. Miami's winning over Red Bulls. Chicago 1-0 over Montreal. Orlando 1-0 over New England, and Atlanta 1-0 over Charlotte. But you got coming up, Mike. Get your pencil out. You got Guadalajara. You got Chivas at León. Juarez against Tigres, and Cruz Azul is taking on Atlas. So want to hear what you've got tonight in Liga MX.
I'll text him, dude. I'll text him. He is down in Mexico.
You got a whole chat.
Getting insight. Actually, literally have on Twitter, I have like horse racing trainers that follow me back on Twitter, and I'm just like, how's your horse going to run today? Almost like so tempted, just like DM that trainer and be like, how's your horse going to run today? But I haven't done it yet.
I would be lining them up for some content. You're doing such a good job, Keith. I actually would be hooking them up to do previews of their big races early in the week, man. You really hit it good. And I think if you got the ones that are willing to slide on in or start following you, I'd hit them up for content. Not telling you what to do, but
Speaking of content, and I see a lot of you guys enjoy poker, don't miss the Sports Money Meetup. We're going to bring Ramon Scott out of retirement as the poker dealer for the sanctioned Sports Money Poker Tournament. Don't miss it. Stay tuned.
Yeah,
Michael
big fat tip on that one.
Michael B, there's a lot of steam coming into the dog right now. Might have our first dog of the night.
Let's bring her up. Let's bring up the numbers.
Yes.
Let's get her looking. Let's get involved.
Let's look. Cool graphics.
Let's see what we have going on here for this battle royale here. We've seen a lot of finishes. I like it. Francisco Prado came in here at minus 145. There has been a little steam on the dog. He's now sitting at a minus, let me see.
Plus 102.
Minus 122. So Veretinikov, I think is how you say that. It'd take me a couple times to say.
I think I was wrong earlier. I tried to throw in an extra tinna in there. Veretennikov. I think I tried to say Veretennikov.
Guess what we have, boys, though? We do have another 7 year the younger. 12 years younger is Francisco Prado. We're going to really put this to the test here because we've cashed, 3 in a row with the 7 year younger factor. A little bit smaller, a little bit less reach, as you can see by the stats out there. Hey, look, Nikolai does have the significant strike accuracy advantage, but the volume that Prado throws may be able to negate that a little bit. He does have a tremendous significant strike defense. This could be a violence type of fight. We do see that Nikolai likes to throw some takedowns out there, and that could be the question. Prado's takedown defense sitting at 25%. May be the challenge out there, but this should be, I think this is a stand and banger. I think this is one of those spots, in my opinion, where, you look at it and you say, well, just how cute do you want to get when you've got a spot there? I like Prado. I think he's rounded. He can ground and pound with the best of them, of course. I think one takedown finds a way for him to get the victory. Maybe it goes decision as well, boys, but what are your thoughts? Let's talk about this one here. We got a few minutes to get these plays in. What are you thinking? Jeff, kick us off.
I see. I don't like the age difference here with all that line movement, though. I was up in the air on this one, anyways. I'm gonna jump on the dog, and I'm also gonna go with the dog by decision at plus 250, I believe it was. I don't think there's gonna be a finish in this one. I think Nikolai's gonna essentially get him onto the ground and just kind of roll around. I don't think this one's gonna be an exciting one, and it wouldn't surprise me with all the action that we've seen so far out there. At some point, it's got to slow down a little bit, and I think this is gonna be the one.
This does I'm
on the dog, and I'm on the dog by decision.
This does support that theory where the sharp bettors are coming in late to smack, and it's done enough to move this line. Ramon, what say you about this fight?
Final.
Yeah, I think finally here, right, we can't just be all, any old dummy like me can pick this one. So got to go one way or the other. It's obviously much closer, and I might be opposite here. I'm going to take the small favorite. I'm going to take it by decision, like you mentioned. So I think Prado, look, I think he's going to look more aggressive out there. I think he'll look like the guy who's kind of setting the pace, and hey, if they get to the ground, I think he can be the guy in control. And Veretennikov, he's got the reach, right? And looking at the 1 inch there on the gravity, it just seems like he's long though, and so I think the power too, I think gives him the chance there, but he lacks the grappling. So I think Prado, who might be a little bit better, he's high level competitors for sure that he's fought, and I think he's an ATT guy. So I always maybe that's just a square cap it a little bit, but I think that helps him on the ground game. So I think if this one as close as it is, and if it doesn't get a finish, obviously it goes to decision. So I just think that's what the odds are kind of pointing out. I'll take Prado plus $1.75 by decision.
All right. I see it plus 200 by decision as well. So don't sell yourself short there. I think that's a strong look. Keith, what about you? How are you going to get paid in this fight?
I'm on by decision too. I know that's a chalky look. I mean, I think that it just matches up that way with, just the grappling aspect, and, it just comes down to the striking. And I think that, this fight is going to go the distance. I think I lean towards Prado just out of, just two fighters I don't want to pick between, honestly, at this point. So I'd say Prado to win by decision. I'm on by decision in this one. I know it's a chalky price at minus 135, but that's the play I'm going strong on this one. Minus 135. If I can get that right now, I'll lock it up. So the decision, this one, and it's a toss up for me. I think it could really go to the judges.
Well, the Angels are battling back 7-5. They're trying to come back on this thing here. My under in that White Sox game just got destroyed because the White Sox are now.
We know what the problem with the Phillies are going to be, Mike, long term here, and no matter how they battle. We know that bullpen.
Final.
Suspect.
And maybe that's one of the baseball games.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how this fight breaks down. I just think this is one of those spots. You don't have to get too cute with it. You got a nice spot with we know the 7 year benefit We see this thing, the line's coming down again. I would surmise that our friend Andrew Babakidis is dialed in. He says the sharps are betting the dogs on Saturdays, and maybe that means there is some sharp betting coming in here on Nikolai Verenikov.
105, right? Yeah.
Thank you, Ramon. You see it, you do it. But I like this. Francisco Prado spot. I don't think this is. I guess we'll see, right? Time will tell here, but minus 122 now for this guy.
Price went down on the dog. It was plus 105.
Yeah, he's getting steamed. He's getting steamed.
Yeah,
Look, Nikolai can certainly strike. I think Prado's got to look at that and think, yeah, he's powerful. Take him to the ground. Don't let him go out there, and certainly don't let him get a takedown on you. I think if he does go down, I think it's going to be problematic because the flip over there, the old anaconda roll, and Prado's strength could certainly put Veretinikov in a compromising position. So can't get involved with the dog. I'm going to take a shot with this thing here.
Yeah, I'm just going to go with the fight that goes to distance, minus 135. I know it's chalky, but it just makes too much sense for me. So I think the fight, I think it's a toss-up, really. I lean towards Prado, but I don't want to pay the price, minus 102. So let's get paid. Overall, I think I'm going to get paid with this distance. Let's go to the judges.
I do like that plus money price tag. Man, it's been a crazy start to this to this fight card. Maybe the script is out, Ramon. Maybe the reality is you got 14 fights. You got to do it within the same time frame. When I looked at the final fight, when it was going to start, despite it being maybe 2 fights bigger than we've seen in previous cards, it still started around the same time. So maybe the script is out. Maybe these boys know they've got, they got to get this thing in timely.
It's crazy. The pay-per-view doesn't even start till an hour and a half from now. That's wild. We're here live on Sports Money, giving you coverage. Yep.
Jeff was asking, which fight would be we were talking about which fight would be fight of the night. Maybe the more appropriate question would be which one gets the performance bonus here with the way these are going.
Yeah, this is the prelims before the pay-per-view.
If not, better fight, one that we've got some mixed panelists here. Obviously, this one we know, right? We were looking for a big upset there or not in those first fights. Now we're not so sure who's going to win. Right?
Yeah, we're getting down. This one's definitely a little more of the nitty gritty. Right? This is a little bit more of an even matched fight. Both these guys, you see the numbers, you see the stats, you see the deal. I'm going to lean back on that 7 years though. That thing has been a real deal for us. We've been making good money with it.
Love that angle. 7 years. Good.
I don't want to put the pressure on. Do we have any stats on that? Or we could just make them up?
I don't.
3 in a row. 3 wins in a row. That's the stats.
Okay.
I know it was cashing at 66%, and this goes back about a month or two ago. So,
yeah, I thought been a little deeper than that, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a nice little angle to kind of ride with here. And
so Ramon, did you see the end of the Haskell? It was a good finish. It was a good race.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's journalism. I appreciate what you're saying, and hey, the results are the results. So maybe journalism isn't the horse of the year, but I'll contend. Remember the track conditions.
I think if he wins the track,
no matter what, the day of the race, whatever the track, all we're determining is horse of the year here. We can't control the weather, so. But I will say that was obviously to the detriment a little bit, but journalism to me is my favorite horse right now this year, I think. And great run there. I'm not saying that they were counting journalism out on the race call, but came flying there and looked
pretty close, right? It was way back. I just, even on my race call on my show, I was like, I don't know. He's so far back, but we've seen that from this horse so many times, the heart of a champion. So journalism, he's gonna get his revenge. I'd love to see him face Sovereign on a fast main track like Ramon was just hinting at. I think that's That's the key. No sloppy track. I think journalism will have a good say at the end.
Right. All right.
Oh, they're showing highlights here on the.
I was like, oh man, I was excited to get going, but a few more.
They could show all these fights in probably the highlights of the first few fights, less than 5 minutes.
Got me fooled, right, Jeff? They got me fooled.
Yeah, I would say Jeff is like the pay-per-view doesn't even start for an hour and a half. It's crazy, but keep it tuned here for sports money.
Shout out to Blake M jumping in here. Shout out to you, Blake. Good to see you. Stop Geo says may throw half a unit on mixed sport two-legger. Kopilov and Barrios. That doesn't suck. That doesn't suck at all.
Doesn't suck.
I like that. I like it. I do like it. I think that's a sharp look to get it to attack. I just didn't like, Paulo Costa. Two things going on with Paulo Costa, regardless of fight tape. One, if you saw the dude at the ceremonial interviews there, he was shaking like he was trying out for a Michael J. Fox edition. He was shaking all over the place, man. Shake, Sonora. Shake that body, fina. And he was certainly leading the charge. Also, you had a little Nina drama situation going on out there. He let her choke her out. And we've seen Nina drama does not fare well for these fighters when it comes to fight night. There is a Nina drama curse. And Paulo Costa might have just walked himself into it. That being said, though, shout out to our guy Redbeard. He's a Mets fan, but he is a supporter of the Sports Money channel, the Sports Money community, and he's gifting a Sports Money membership. So we'll cheers our guy Redbeard.
Cheers, Redbeard. I got a bottle right here. Let's go.
That's our man, Redbeard. Great.
He's a Mets fan, but we won't hold it against him.
I'm a Mets fan too.
I
like
we
Redbeard.
don't hold that against you either. Lauren says, what's better than drinking and gambling? And the answer is nothing. Not only asked the question, but gave you the answer. That's what we do here. We try to help each other out.
Great quote.
It's a rhetorical question.
Rhetorical question, Woodcock.
That's what I was thinking.
I might have to go clip that one a little bit. There's got to be some clips in that.
Yeah, it's at 2:27 exactly.
Rhetorical question, Woodcock. Assume I know the answer and I don't give a fuck.
That's a great line right there.
Did you ever see that movie, Ramon Scott? Mr. Woodcock? Billy Bob Thornton?
I don't know if I have.
I've heard of it, definitely. I've seen it, but I haven't seen it.
It's a funny one. They had that run where you had like Will Ferrell, Vince Vaughn, all those dudes, and then you got Billy Bob kind of doing his own thing, and that was a good movie. He had the Bad Santas were funny.
My old man loves Bad Santa. He says it's like one of his favorite movies of all time. My father, is that crazy? It just certain movies like that. It just dry humor like to the fullest in that setting.
Like the one with
Bad Santa is good.
You better watch your mouth, midget.
Yeah, no,
get him laugh his ass off.
Got a nasty mouth, midget. Shout out to Bernie Mac. Dude. That guy was just funny as.
He was a great guy.
I caught some of remember the Bernie Mac show back in the day there, where it was his 30-minute. I saw some of those. Those are some pretty good shows, man. Bernie Mac's a good dude. Rest in peace.
What are we going to do without? They're going to eliminate the late night talk show? Are they going to go bye-bye?
On CBS? They're done.
Stephen Colbert? What a fucking idiot.
How about Mike and Jeff and Ramon have a late night sports talk show? And
on CBS?
So CBS says like they're kaput with the whole thing. The whole idea of late night talk, they're done.
Dude, that guy, he called out the guys that were writing his fucking checks, talking about the settlement with, stupid as stupid gets, dude. Listen, you don't have to tout you don't have to suck the company dick, but you certainly got to tout the company line, and you can't put yourself in a position. Then a couple days later, he gets fired. That's what happens. Let that be a lesson to everybody. You don't have to like it, but if you're getting paid by it, you better deal with it.
It's kind of gonna be like an awkward year too. Like it's weird. They announced it now. Strange.
It's like the WNBA players.
You could be gone by January 1st, right?
I mean, just give me
Like
like a
about 5
month or
shows
two
left
or
for
something.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, we're almost ready here.
didn't they extend him through 2026? So he's got a whole nother year. So I mean, wouldn't you think,
Yeah, it's like through
already
the
running his
summer
mouth.
season.
wouldn't you think he's going to go out there and torch him now?
So, we know what the guy, we know his targets already. Can he really last? Probably some kind of buyout here in about 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're not sure if that's even going to happen. Good point, Ramon. Is that like probably the end of the summer, Jeff? I would say is 2026. He's done.
One thing's for certain: Stephen Colbert is the DMF champion. Dumb motherfucker. I'll put it in play all night, boys. Don't worry. I'll figure out a way to put some letter in front of MF all night. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
That sounds like we got
The
that.
Argentinian from San Lorenzo, Argentina, Francisco Prado. Somebody, I think it was Brandon Smith, said he checked out for a minute. Are we on Prado? We have Jason Herzog. Jason Herzog likes violence. We know that for sure. And I'm on Prado.
I went with the dog strictly based on the line movement. I did see it was coming back a little bit, but yeah, and then I went with the dog by decision as well.
Well, we got some action early here with Veretennikov. See, that's what I said, Mike. Veretennikov
You nailed it.
Here by Prado, and Prado laying on him. Here at this point, not a lot of just physical pressure, no punching, no clinching, just put my body on this guy and make him use some energy maybe.
Boob to boob.
I'm on this fight to get to the judges, by decision. That's how I bet this one. I know it's a little chalky, minus 135, but I see it happening.
Yeah, now we're starting to see a little bit of a little bit of choke, but it's not enough going on here. Really just two guys trying to, it's Prado.
Looks like my old wrestling matches, Ramon. There you go. Hate being in that position. Hate being on my back and just trying to struggle out of that. That's like the worst spot.
These guys always, when they get the, back clinching guys, those guys always worry me. Those guys are scary. Not everyone can get up there and be doing the hold while they're being supported in midair just by the guy's body, right? You're clinching the guy and you're riding them around like a horse. I was like, those guys are special. Those guys are the better guys. Touchdown here, Saskatchewan, lighting it up here, Mike. It's already 30-11 or something like that.
I saw some early money, some early sharp money. It seemed like was coming in on the BC Lions, and that's why I was comfortable with that 10.5. But they're just not performing. They're just not putting up any kind of effort on that CFL side of things here. Line is down. Keep our eyes on this thing here. It does look like a little counter activity from Veretennikov.
Oh, yeah, and that was impressive.
Powerbomb from Nikolai.
This has shifted dramatically here in the last 30 seconds with Veretennikov now in control of this. And Prado, you got to get up from this situation. He wants to grapple because I think he knows that that's his best situation, but not right now. Don't be now. See, Veretennikov, no reason to even get on this guy. Don't put yourself in a position where Prado can. Although this is the pressure of Veretennikov, but Prado's still going to be trying to hold you again. But now Veretennikov is the stronger man here right now. It feels like
he's got that old man strength. It's a pick him over at DraftKings.
There you go, Mike. Look out for the old guys. But
Veretennikov's now minus 130.
Now look at this. I don't even know what this is, but Prado's trying to use some sort of leg elevation hold. Now he finally stands up, and Veretennikov, to me, has control of this situation here, it feels like.
Stood himself up right into a chokehold.
Now Prado's got to get up and stand up with this guy, and it feels like Veretennikov is in better position in this situation here now.
He's minus 298.
Veretennikov is winning this round.
For sure. Be it noted, the dog money was getting pressed on game day. Shout out to our guy, Andrew Babakidis.
I was back and forth on this one, and then, like I said, with the way that money was coming in on the dog, I'll take a shot at it. Actually,
Prado did a little bit there, but it's not enough to erase the deficit here right now. He needs a rest.
Showing minus 250 for Nikolai.
We'll see who recovers best.
Yep.
Because Veretennikov, it wasn't exactly, he's going to look a little bit strong. He's looking stronger, obviously. Okay.
Looks like we have a commercial break here, as I see. So great to be on sports money tonight. So let's see how many likes we got here. That's where my mind goes sometimes. Let's see. We got 59. Wow. Great stuff.
I gotta catch a refill in the restroom. I'll be right back. Don't let me miss anything.
Scumbag Hardy putting, you know what? I'll join you there, DJ.
You getting on something?
Throw my one out there.
Oh, I thought you were getting on a bet or something here.
No. I'm not sure why he's putting the one in the
one.
Chat. Maybe he wants a duck race.
Exactly.
Maybe he's talking about round one.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Prado is currently the dog plus 210 right now on DraftKings.
Yeah, I'm convinced Veretennikov is the better man now. I feel like I'm on the loser here at this point. I'm trying to find ways for Prado to how can he get back to that early lead that he had. He was on top of him using strength at that time, and all of a sudden Veretennikov has just knocked him down again. That looked like a legitimate punch there.
I'm hoping it just gets to a decision. I bet it at minus 135. I just feel like I want to the kind of fight I just want to get out and get paid.
I'm just not sure that the Veretennikov punches will be strong enough. You might get there, Keith, just because I think Veretennikov is actually very, very tired as well. I think both guys are very, very tired, even though Veretennikov is still a better fighter here and probably doing a little bit more than Prado. But, man, Prado might start eating it here.
The old man's throwing a whooping on this kid.
Wow, look at this. I'm probably a little behind you guys. I'm on 348 right now.
No, I think you're right on it. I was just saying that once they got to the breakup there, Veretennikov would have enough to put some more punches on him. And I'm not talking about things that are maybe even going to knock him out, but when you're scoring a fight, these are going to be more significant.
Oh, he went with a calf kick. Love that calf kick. See that? Ooh, look at this.
Oh, there's a big
look at that.
Let's go.
Oh, shit. This is a great fight right now.
And do we have a little blood? We have to have blood coming out of Veretennikov.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that was
good for the home run.
Good for Prado, but he's put himself into an awkward position too.
Yeah, what a stupid move. He put him, home run. He went for the home run.
Gas them arms out, Veretennikov. Gas them out.
Oh, shit. And there's a lot of time here in the second round.
He doesn't really have
you can see where the wrist is, right? I don't think he's got a hold on him because of where the right because where the wrist is, he doesn't have it all the way. You can see his back of his head slipping out, already. So
he's just in an awkward position because he can't release it. He's going to get
now this is where Prado again. Now we're back to the beginning of the fight where Prado actually has a chance. If he could have asked Veretennikov a little bit there because that's what it looked like at the beginning. Prado had the muscular strength on top of him like this. Veretennikov may have used all the strength he had to score all those points that he did. Now you have Prado back where all of a sudden he does look again like he can force his body. Not that that does any good for the points, but you're in control of the situation at least, and you can, look at for your next move, I guess. But yeah, good job by Veretennikov. It seemed like
got out of it. Finally. Well, now they're going to exchange just blows on the outside, but it just doesn't. Now they're going to feel each other out, but that was a big move to get out of that.
Yeah, and these looks like these guys throwing they're not much on those punches there. Prado's doing a little bit more work here, but they're kind of still.
Somebody streaming from the kitchen.
Sorry, that's Ashley. I'm trying to mute myself.
Is that MMA Ashley? Why don't we get MMA Ashley sighting?
Oh, please! I'm on stream. Cool. I want to hear the intro music too.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
Hi. Hey, there she is.
Hi.
What's up, Ashley? How are you?
Good. Sorry for the noise. I'm just cooking.
Oh, what are we having?
Oh, a whole bunch of everything. Some tofu, some rice bowls, some sweet potato pancakes. I'm just prepping for the week.
Better get my apps out here and order some dinner.
Well, have a great week. Yeah, that's a nice meal prep like that. That's great.
Yeah, I try to. I don't know. I get hungry. I eat a lot.
What the
I don't know who won that round, though. I mean, I want to give it to Prado and call it an even fight at this point, but I'm not. Right. I can't. I mean, I got to give it to somebody, right? I don't know if I can give it to Veretennikov. Got to give it to somebody.
10-8 Veretennikov. I can make a case.
The second round right there?
I'm just fucking around.
Okay. I'm so bad. I miss the sarcasm sometimes on these. You got to get some of your experts back here to hang out with you. Well, I would.
Yeah, I would agree though. I think that's 1-1.
Oh, okay.
Veretennikov's minus 330 live over at DraftKings. So if you do think it is 1-1, that might not be a plus 240 for Prado.
Right. No. I was saying plus 200. Wow.
If I had to commingle the two rounds, I would say it probably is 330, but that's not how this works, right? I got to give a round to a guy and the next round to a guy. So maybe Veretennikov will look much better here in this third round because he's probably looked overall better in the fight, but Prado was the one that did more action. He was more the fighter in that second round. I think that's what may have won the round for him. So I don't know any difference here now at this point. Certainly was more impressed by Veretennikov's round 1 win than Prado's round 2 win, but I don't know if Prado lays on him again. He's trying to get another takedown right. Oh, well, who took who down there?
Oh, man.
Wow, look at that. That was a WWE move right there. Yeah.
Prado knows he's got to get up quickly now. I think he knows he's got to work a little bit because he's not sure about the score, obviously.
Minus 620.
Prado from Louisiana. Can we hope for some judge fuckery?
That's potential.
Big change in the line now. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, down to minus 215.
Oh, okay.
I don't like the way you say that.
Prado had a nice elbow.
Damn, it really dropped.
And here's Prado again. Look at Veretennikov. There's some interest. I'd call
German reverse German suplex. See that?
I don't know what that was.
That was crafty.
Okay.
That was crazy. I'd never seen a move like that.
But here it is again. Now this is where Prado now see
Prado now minus 130. Prado minus 130.
I like the way you said it.
Project.
This doesn't score any, but so he's got to get on top. He's got to do some ground and pound a little bit. Here we go, elbow time.
Here we go.
Elbow time. This is
this is when it comes down to.
I don't think he's got enough power to knock him out. I don't even know if he can get a stoppage. Now he could get an actual hold on him here, huh?
Let's pick him. Let's pick him.
Go to the distance and I get paid, boys.
He wants to get paid, everybody. Let's go.
That.
He's a little too high here. He's a little too high. He's going to get shaken off. Yep.
Here we go. Look at this.
Prado goes back to a dog.
He's a dirty dog.
I'd say the dog originally looks pretty strong with energy and just try to kick.
Yeah,
kind of a dumb move. And now he took him down. Let's go.
Yeah, Veretennikov gets the takedown.
I don't want to pronounce that name. That's why I said the dog.
Veretennikov. You got to try it a few times.
Let's get this to distance. Let's go.
Prado gets himself out of that though.
No, but again, I mean, if Prado, he's got to get on and lay on him. But every time he does that, Veretennikov, he's a very smart man as far as what he can do with his body. But now they're pinned together side by side against the cage. Prado, little knee there.
They're showing significant strikes, 16-7 in favor of Prado in this third round here.
Oh shit! He caught him with the knee. Good there, Ramon. Damn, he busted him open. What happened?
Prado's the favorite again.
Holy crap!
Well, Prado's a dog again.
Busting him open.
It's quickly moving, Jeff.
He's putting his blood on the opponent's
Every
shoulder.
time I look, it's a different line.
Yeah, literally. These boys are gassed.
That's why I like the distance. Come on, get me to the wire.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna. I don't think in 1 minute that nobody's got enough strength to do anything.
Yeah, I agree.
He busted him open with that knee, though. That was impressive.
Even with Veretennikov with his neck like that, but that's Prado moving him to the ground here.
Yep.
Prado needs a little bit of a little bit to get on top and punch a little bit more here.
Throw a couple fucking elbow slices in there.
Hold, but once he slides his head out, it's still 40 seconds. Man, this is really going to come down to the last scoring here.
Tick, tick, tick. Exactly.
Prado on top out, and Prado has to put a few more punches on him. This is going to be a split decision, guys.
Yeah, I think so too, Ramon.
Let's go.
Prado's not going to be able to get up on him. Prado should actually try to just stand up and get him up and see if he can.
No, please lay there in decision. Exactly.
Yeah, well, no one's not going to be out keep, but I'm just saying Prado needs a little bit more scoring here. There we go. Now it's finally too little, too late. 2 seconds left before he finally gets the
right.
punch.
Of course,
he did get a nice little right jab in there.
In one way or the other. You're saying Prado's a hometown guy, Mike? Did you say?
I was asking. I don't know.
Oh, okay, no, because I don't think he is. But
yeah, he said that. I was like, is he?
No, I was hoping for.
There's only 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Or is there 2 or 3? I'll get that.
We had Judice there, the first fight, Judice, and then Dustin. I'm not sure of the other one.
Well, maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe I was thinking, but what you guys were saying about this.
Prado's from Argentina. He fights out of Miami, Florida, but he's from Argentina. In all fairness, Veretennikov, Kazakhstani fighter, fighting out of Orange County, California.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I should have remembered that because that was one of the VB preview fights, right? Yeah.
Thanks for shortcutting me there this week, Ramon. I was on the Walker fight. No love for me on that Walker fight. I think you guys gave it to Jeremy. I did chime in the chat. I said, in all fairness, I was on the island. Yeah, I watch Ramon. I hit the thumbs up while I'm watching too. I'm a good steward of the thumbs up button.
Oh yeah, let's check out how many we have. I mean, we have almost 60.
Well, I'm right here with you. Okay.
We got 61 likes right now on Sports Money. That's awesome.
I am.
Here we go, boys. It's coming down to it. Jason Herzog.
See if I can get this to you here. You guys are hearing it like I am, I think.
Oh, I got the closed captioning thanks to Ramon. That was a great tip. And it's I don't want to spill it.
Listen to the fights, but Veretennikov gets
the split, boys. Damn.
Oh shit.
All right. There's the dog plus 102 and the plus 250 for the dog by decision. Cash. Mike, you want to run a video?
Kidding me. Wow.
Damn. Be it noted, our friend Andrew Babikitis told us sharps are betting the dogs on game day. That's exactly what happened there. Damn.
I'll tell you what. I'm on the dog in this next one too.
My only bet was to decision minus 135. So it was a little chalky, but I cashed it.
Fuck yeah.
It was that close, though.
Give it to Keith. Jeez.
Shout out to Keith getting the big up, boys. Let's go. Let's talk about this Vettori spot. Let's bring up the graphic. Let's go down the line as we look at this fight. You guys can see it on screen. We'll talk about it here as soon as I can pull it up. Vettori and Brandon Allen, the dog of dogs here. That was, by the way, the first
dog, first decision.
7-year younger to fail the test here. Significant strike accuracy does favor Brandon Allen, 53% to 46%. However, attempts and landed attempts do favor Vettori, the busier fighter. Takedowns landed per 15 minutes, pretty close. It does look like we're going to see Brandon Allen try to shoot some takedowns. I think that's his nemesis because once he gets on the back, I think he's going to struggle to get up. Takedown accuracy does favor Vettori, 45% to 38%. And the defense, of course, for Vettori, 69% to 56%. We will see Brandon Allen, if he does shoot that takedown, his path to victory has to be by way of submission. What do you guys think about this fight, Jeff? Kick us off.
Yeah, there's obviously some history with these guys getting in the fight in the casino there. I think that's just driving what's going to make Marvin angry because I feel like Brandon got a couple of obviously cheap shots in on him, but I don't know. I don't think I think Marvin's going to get to pull this one out. This is another one. The line is steaming towards Marvin at this point. Yep. I got him at plus 170. He's now plus 150. I see another book has him at plus 145. I'm on the dog here. I think he's going to get it done.
Ramon Scott, you've been running so hot. Share with us your insight on this fight.
Yeah, I'm bummed to not get that last one, but I don't feel like I got jobbed or anything. I feel like you could have. I think we called it. Did we see? I'll get to the. Did we see? Is it indeed a? Was it a split decision, guys? I'll give you the preview.
Yeah, it was a split. Yes.
Thank you. I didn't catch that. I'm with Jeff here. I think Allen, grappling, and I think this is Allen's kind of a home favorite. Maybe this was the other one actually that I was thinking of. I think he trains out. No, he's from. Anyway, I like Allen anyways with his grappling here. I think. I'm sorry, Vettori here in this one. I think he's got the takedown defense here in this one. I think his ability to stay out of what may be Allen's ability to get into some groundwork. So I think Vettori can escape that. And if Allen can't secure any takedowns, I don't know if he can score enough. So I think Vettori, the longer it goes, if Vettori's controlling the action in the cage, that keeps him away from getting into any kind of submission possibilities with Allen. So he'll be the one to land the strikes, I think, here. Maybe he has emotional motivation, Jeff, as well. So again, it's close. I've got another decision here, but I'm going to take Marvin. Maybe I watched him over the years. Maybe I like him too, but I'm gonna take him here.
Yeah,
Ramon,
I agree, Ramon. I did want to jump in real quick, Mike. Sorry. He is a third fighter from Louisiana. He is a hometown boy.
In Louisiana, yep.
Allen,
Okay.
anyways. Michael B., I actually jumped in on that as Ramon was talking. So let's go. Let's go, Marvin. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
How about you? How are you going to weigh in on this fight?
I'm with you guys. I mean, you broke it down beautifully. I like Vettori to actually upset this one. I know he's had a crazy road, but looks like he can have the durability. I think he'll last long. That's what I'm looking for. I mean, he's been a kind of frustrating fighter, right, through the years, up and down. But at the same time, I think that this is good value right now. I'm getting a plus 150 on DraftKings. I'll take it. Because I don't see Allen as the guy to take this home. So I'm on the dog with you guys, Vettori. Let's go. Plus 150 money line for me.
Yeah, we're a UNAM consensus. I'm involved with the Marvin side of things here as well.
Yeah, I'm going with Michael B. Marvin by decision.
I think that's a great look as well. I think really, if you're going to take Brandon Allen, you have to take him by submission. I think that's the play. He does have a sub game. It might not be the greatest game in town, but nonetheless, if he's going to win it, it's going to be by submission. It's not going to be judge's scorecard. The striking side of things, I think, lands on Vettori. Just neither one of these guys can. This is a slop fight. I can't believe this wasn't an early. Maybe because of the names, it's not an early prelim spot, but. Both these two guys are hammerheads. They can do anything stupid at any given time. And I want to get involved with the dog. Shout out to our guy, Andrew Babakitis, talking to us about the way these dogs go down. They're getting bet late. That's the sharp money that's coming in. We talked about this at the onset of the fight. The old hats don't believe it. But I'm going to buy in here. And I think that Vettori catching some steam makes a lot of sense. This dude was plus 225 at one point. Crazy. And he's getting steamed right now. I'm going to go Marvin Vettori with you boys as well. Plus 150 is the current line. I think that's a fair number.
Are we on a public dog, guys, or
I don't know if it's a public dog. Let me take a look at the old action report and see what they have to say about this UFC side of things here. Let's see. We're not going to see public versus. We're not going to see Joe Schmo here, but nonetheless, Brandon Allen is coming down. Marvin Vettori is on, big. I mean, almost $1 movement on the Marvin Vettori side of things here. BC Lions put some points on the board.
Yeah, they just got a touchdown there. The total, I think it just went over with that touchdown, by the way.
The Athletics have gotten on top of the Guardians. Now 5-2 for the Oakland Athletics.
Oh, Oakland, huh?
How about that?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, from a betting standpoint, they still say Oakland, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah,
that is. That's absolutely crazy.
The
Athletics.
The Nomad Athletics is probably the better way to say it.
The cranes are out here, Keith. They're building a stadium.
Well, I mean,
shout out to the Tropicana. That was my old stomping grounds when I used to roll into Vegas there. I like to fuck around at the Tropicana.
And Mike was going to find out. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, we found out plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Yeah, I mean, I miss Golden Gate Fields. Yeah.
Hey, a couple I made a tweet yesterday. I hope I'm not wrong. I'm kind of relying on my sources, and I think the word has been out there. I mean, I'm kind of just putting the pieces of the puzzle together, Mike. But I don't want to be wrong about it. I made a tweet about it. San Diego is expected to host a NASCAR race.
I saw that. I saw the same thing you did.
Yeah, and did you see? So Keith, they're going to host a race in San Diego. It's going to replace the Mexico City race, and it'll be 250 miles. It'll be held on Father's Day. This is my speculation. The story may come out later this week, and it'll be a 250-mile race, right? But the track is going to be very, very unique. They're going to race on the Silver Strand of Coronado Island. I'm going to show it to you here. Maybe Mike put me up here.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll see it.
And here we go. So the race is going to take place here.
In a little Holloway action. Oh, there's Mike's mug.
Race here is going to take place on this race. It'll start up here.
Oh, cool.
And it'll drive right down this thing and back like 7 times. That Highway 75, you see there. This is the race course. It's not some oval. It's not some street course. They're going to go up and down this what's called Silver Strand. Really spectacular. I mean, look where we're at. Okay, I mean, we're on the Pacific Ocean on one side, San Diego Bay on the other. That's the famous Coronado. They're not going to go over that. They're just going to go up and down the coastline probably 7.5 times for a race. And I think that'll be really unique.
Amazing.
I think that's pretty cool. They
Might
said that
be could be boring, but it might not be.
They said the turns are going to be hairpin turns. Makes sense. If you're racing down the East Coast or the east side of things, you got to flip over to the west side of things.
Anybody that's doing that, it's not something that hasn't been. Before there was the Daytona Speedway, that was how they ran the Daytona 500, was up and down the highway on the beach. But I just thought that was very interesting.
It's really unique, yeah.
I like to speculate on things like that. Mike saw it. It's a national story, but I mean, it hasn't really officially been announced, nor has that course. Actually, I was listening to some experts. All right, we're getting the intros here for our bout.
Bruce Buffer in the house. He's like everywhere, man. This guy.
Mike? Does Bruce Buffer get his the jackets made the same place that Don Cherry got his famous? Don Cherry would actually go to like carpet stores to buy the material for his coats.
I'm going to assume.
Man, Allen is a big favorite right now. Huge.
I have to assume. But I'm going to assume that he goes through an expensive suit shop in Vegas to get custom-made material. Going to assume. It's unofficial. Look at these old guys doing shoeies. It's disgusting. Drinking a fucking beer out of your own shoe. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I like the dog here, too. Let's go.
Well, this is one of these guys isn't one of these fighters do the shoey as a celebration?
No, I don't think it's one of these two.
Okay, who is it, Jeff?
I'm trying to think of who it is.
I'm going to find. I'll look it up here.
Is it Tuivasa?
Yeah, I think it is Tuivasa. I think it is.
Oh shit! Great call.
It's disgusting, nonetheless.
Yeah, you're right about that.
It's fucking gross.
Disgusting.
It is gross.
Is it wrong that I'd like to see like Taylor Swift after a concert do a shoey out of her fucking boot that she wears? Is that wrong? It's gross, but I'd still like to see it.
Would you pay for it?
It's a question.
What are we talking? $5? I'd throw 5 on it.
Yeah, we're underway here. I'm watching the WNBA All-Star Game. The players came out in pregame warm-ups wearing T-shirts to unify the Players Union. It said, "Pay us what you owe us." They all wore the same shirt.
Yeah,
both teams.
Ooh.
Guess what, girls? Refunds are coming back to the league.
Yes, Mike.
DJ.
Well, let me get to this fight here a little bit. I want to make
it was a shame that Caitlin Clark was not going to be a participant in the All-Star game, though.
Yeah. In context, though, also, so they have that, but in Unrivaled, the other league signed 14 players today. Many of the top college players. We're getting some pounding here right now, guys.
Brandon Allen is definitely aggressive.
Allen wants to get paid.
It's like a continuation of the casino there.
Holy shit! Look at this.
Marvin Vittori's bloodied up. He's got a chokehold on him as well, but he doesn't have it in there.
Or he's just putting his marks all over the mat there with his blood.
Is that a
He's got
crown?
bloody nose.
I don't know. I think there's more tattoos than blood right now. That's for sure.
Right. That's the kind of bloody nose you get outside the club.
Yeah.
And Allen is able to put this kind of pinhold on him a little bit with his legs and be able to punch him while pressing him against the cage.
Wow. Critical notice.
A lot of action. Yeah. A lot of action in this fight.
It's all Allen.
Allen's minus 360.
Let's go, dog.
Final.
Seems almost cheap, Jeff, doesn't it?
Oh, he's going to shake him off, though.
Trying to put a half Nelson in. Half
Nelson. Shake him off.
I took Marvin at plus 260. He's down to plus 200.
Yes, sir.
Hey. Just withstand a little damage.
He typically wears damage, though.
Speaking of Tay, shake him off. Shake him off.
He's plus 165 now.
Yes, sir. And on top, which is important. That was on top.
Yep, 165. That's
I
what
got
it
him.
is currently, yeah.
I got him at 260.
Okay,
Oh,
that didn't sound too bad from what I saw there. I don't want to give him any credit at this point, but obviously we've gotten to a little situation now where we're.
The problem is it looks like his nose is broken, and if his nose is broken, I don't know where the blood's coming from. I'm speculating it's his nose, but that could wear damage on the gas tank in the later rounds. We'll see. Maybe he doesn't go to later rounds.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see him go to decision. Win it.
Let's see here.
Oh, he's plus 200 again.
Yeah,
They're
the odds moved again.
They're going to have to go here in round number 1. They're standing and banging.
You standy, we bangy.
Oh.
Look at this. It's an old country fight at pub at 1 a.m. Exactly that's what it looks like.
It's like the casino.
Is wearing damage.
Did you see that video?
I saw the guy like pounding the machine. Is that the one you're talking about?
No. These two.
See that one?
These two fought.
Oh,
Yeah.
was it caught on video even?
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. It was like
Yeah,
some
yeah.
cell phone or maybe the surveillance or the security cams. But yeah,
And the dog is really bloody.
Well, I like that we have the motivation here.
yeah.
That's what I was referring to. I didn't. I was just mentioning what you were saying.
Yeah, no, Allen they were going back and forth, shit talking each other, and then Allen, obviously people are breaking him up and whatnot, but then Allen came in and snuck him like 5 or 6 times, and then they broke it up again, and then Marvin never got a chance to get back at him. Now he's got his chance.
He's looking like he's getting snuck at the casino again.
Redbeard, how much would you pay to see Miley Cyrus do a shoey?
Nothing.
Okay. Came in like a wrecking ball. Exactly.
Let's repair some of this damage on Marvin Vittori and let's go after it. What do you guys think about that first round? That was a tough one.
That was a tough one. I would imagine that it would go to Allen just based on the damage.
Final.
Yeah, I think Allen's controlling it too. Yeah.
Yeah, it was dominant, but I don't know if it was 10-8 dominant. I mean, there were moments for Vittori recovering a little bit, kind of stalling, by getting physical with him there and not getting hit anymore. So he was able to hold on a little bit and not get totally overwhelmed there.
Vittori's
Michael
down
B
to
thinks
plus
it's 1-0
154.
Allen. The line here, plus 154. Kind of right back to where it started. I thought that was a pretty evenly matched first round there. It did look ugly early for Vittori, but he did finish strong late. So
Yeah, I think his nose is broken.
Oh shit.
It does concern me with the gas tank, right? If your nose is busted up, you're breathing differently, and we'll see how that We'll see how it goes in the later rounds here.
Let's go snap that nose back into place.
It's going for kicks in the front end. Yeah.
Alan looks poised and confident. Vettori looks like I'm trying to find any answer.
I mean, I'm surprised that Vettori actually is plus 165 on DraftKings right now.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'd give the first round. Henry Cejudo thinks the same thing. 10-9 for Allen. Give that first round to Allen. That means Vittori's got to go out there and be violent. He did sting him with a big right hook.
Here we go. Now we got a new platform. Let's go. That's it. I like Vettori in this spot. Let's go.
Vittori's
man, they're really throwing it down.
Yeah, they're both swinging. They're not fucking around here.
Good. Good fight.
Vittori's just bleeding everywhere.
That's it.
That sensitive little nose. If only
Right.
you could
Even if you didn't get hit too much, it looks like, oh man, he's bleeding again. Must be getting hit.
Yeah, he's wiping the blood off his gloves. Yeah.
Be aggressive, Vettori. Come in here. Good fight so far, though, for sure.
Yeah,
these boys are battling.
That was probably Vettori felt like his kind of his best exchange right there, a little bit with some punches. It looks like Allen actually is some of the damage is his own finally.
Yeah, he's finally got a little cut there above his left eye. Took a big left stinger.
But Allen just keeps planting punches on the man's nose.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, at this point, Allen definitely has the ring. He's got Vettori up against the cage. Vittori's bleeding. He's throwing combos there. With all fairness, he's not done. He's just bleeding. He's bleeding everywhere. It's that snorkel.
I don't even know if he knows like who he's punching right now. Exactly. Here we go. Allen's being tactical, but I don't know. Allen's not really being too aggressive. So I think, come on, Vettori.
Time to do something if you're Vettori at this point. You're sitting at plus 400. You're down. Does have more head strikes, surprisingly.
Oh, they're talking shit to each other, it looks like. Yeah. So that's all you
I was like when there's a little something that happened in the past, and there's
yeah. And they have to square up in the ring.
Yeah. Oh, he woke up Allen. Now Allen's more aggressive. Yeah.
Right. I'm always skeptical of those, guys you maybe buy a drink with, and then you end up fighting them at the end of the night.
I feel like these guys are gonna be bros after this fight.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't think so, actually.
Even a subtle, innocent guy like me, went with a girlfriend one time, and her brother came along, and somehow she punched me in the face. I don't know what you wouldn't expect that from me, but it happened. Maybe you would.
Critical notice. I love that.
She was one of those crazy Latinas, though. I mean,
yeah,
that'll happen.
Shout out all the crazy Latinas. Hit me up on X.
Yeah.
So we appreciate you.
All right, 30 seconds here, and man, I kind of feel like Allen might have still outpointed him here in this round.
Yeah, I think so too. Vittori's going to need a finish, and it's not looking so good.
Yeah, there's not much time in this round, and gonna have to regroup round 3.
Yeah, he's not winded, but Man, Alan just picking his spots here.
It's just when your nose gets broken, you got to start breathing out of your mouth now, and that's a whole different dynamic, right? Look, they're still talking shit to each other. Like
Man,
that.
I want these guys to just like. I would actually pay these guys to like just hang out and at a bar and just have a drink together. That's how angry they don't like each other.
I'd like to see him point to the center of the ring, BMF style.
Yep.
Probably $50 I would pay for that. Is it?
It's the cost of a pay-per-view.
Yeah, they don't like each other. Exactly.
You want to step outside?
No.
Pulled that on a guy one time at a poker table. He was getting into it, and you want to step outside? And the guy's like, yeah. And a floorman comes over and says, floorman, this guy wants to step outside. I'm not here for a fight. I'm here for a poker game.
Can you give me a marker? This guy wants to go outside.
He says, shout out to Keith.
Shout out to our guy Keith at each every strike.
Thank you.
We're gonna fill the old brown bottle up here with a little naughty water.
I figure I'd give one. Yeah, because I probably hang out a little bit more because I had a full day of hosting a show. So appreciate it. I just wanted to make an appearance here on Sports Money, and thank you so much and support the squad here. And yeah, we still got this fight going on, the middleweight round 3. Cheers.
Vittori sees some urgency here, but fortunately, he keeps getting kind of tagged every time he moves forward. But he's landed the punches here so far. This is his best moments for sure.
We're going to welcome our guy from backstage into what we have going on here. Let's go.
Come on, these people want to see a show, and I don't want to be embarrassed.
Barney! What's up, Barney?
What's up? What's going on, boys? Good. How are you guys doing?
What's up, Barney? How are you?
We're clinging to the hope. We're clinging to the hope that Vittori can do something here.
Yeah, I was on that side myself.
Going down here. Going down with the ship, at least.
Now, in all fairness, Red X was on it too.
Oh no!
You should have let me know.
I said it.
I was gonna walk the plank. I walked the plank.
You forgot 3/4 of the cap right there.
You fucking don't even need a cap at that point.
I love that.
Shit.
Red X, that's great.
Shit.
What's he got?
Let's go. The fight young. 3 minutes left. Let's go.
What you got, Barney?
I was also on Vittori for his strikes. I'm assuming I haven't seen the whole fight, but I'm assuming he's over it.
This fight's got Judge Fuckery written all over it.
56.5. Oh yeah, he's at 90. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Good look. Nice look.
Nice job. Well, welcome in, my friend. How's your day been going?
Good. I had a family thing all day, and then we're here.
Hey.
They wanted me to keep hanging out. I go, no, I'm not missing this fight tonight. So sorry.
The BMF battle. The BMF title's on the line.
Yeah, probably my 2 favorite fighters ever. So.
Oh yeah.
I think so.
Really?
Huh. I love me some DP.
Yeah, I know you do.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the stats are very close actually on the fight as far as the number of strikes and in the fight. In fact, you could argue that if you just looked at the statistics, more contact has been made, I guess, by Allen. ESPN stats has it 103.95 for Vittori here. So I meant to say Vittori, of course. The only category where the body shots of Allen is 16-4, but every other category is won by Vittori. But we know there are just 3 rounds to be scored, and I do feel like maybe Vittori has won this round, but I don't think he won the first 2 rounds, unfortunately.
Barney, you strike me as an Ige guy.
No, I never really cared for Ige, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Even a guy would take a fight on 3 hours' notice and come to the arena.
I said it was 3 days notice. Was it really 3? Like it was quick.
Damn.
Crazy. I was joking. I was like, the guy was waiting in the back room with his. Hey, you know what? I'll fight. I got my gloves.
I respect that for sure. I will say I like him more now than I did before.
That Dana White likes him too.
Oh, I'm sure.
I don't know if I have a favorite fighter.
Wow.
I'd probably go with Alex Ferreira.
Okay.
I guess if I had a gun to my head. But
Whoa. You don't put a proverbial gun to your head.
Yeah, end of this round.
It was just about this time last year, Jeff, that fight. Remember, he was going to fight. Ortega had an illness, and he came in to fight Diego Lopez.
Yep. It was.
These guys are shit. They're shit talking each other to the bell.
Yeah, maybe they couldn't they just like ignore the bell and go for it?
Yeah,
it'd be awesome. I would love to.
Alan's gonna win for the congratulations, and I think he got.
They should have like a 20-second overtime in fighting if they're actually going at it when the bell ends.
I like that idea.
Marnie for commissioner.
Yeah.
Love that.
Fight to the death. I'll tell you what. I wouldn't mind letting them go back in the locker room and rest up for a little bit. Bring them out for like after the prelims are done.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, if they can make a couple bucks for sure. No, I mean, I was saying before, I mean, these guys hate each other. I would love to just get them at a bar and I would pay for them just have one drink with each other, like $50. It would probably cost a lot more than that. That's for sure.
I'd like to sit at the bar with them and get them shit-faced and then see where it goes.
See what happens.
Yeah, fist fight. Yeah.
Lean over to Martin and be like, he just called you a bitch. And then just stand out. I got to go to the bathroom, guys.
No, you don't.
See it.
You don't want to leave that part.
Yeah, then you pull out the cell phone.
Well, boys, gonna need some judge fuckery here. I'll tell you what, those significant strikes did lean in favor of Vettori here. We'll see. He didn't look good. He was bleeding everywhere. His snorkel was busted. He
looks the same as he did in round one.
Final. Final.
That's final, all right.
Jeez, 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Brandon Allen.
Okay. No, I maybe I was a little biased. I gave my guy the third round there.
I thought he had the second round. Well, I don't know about the second. I thought they were close rounds to be so unanimous. I mean, the damage had to be a factor. Dude was bleeding everywhere every time he got popped.
Ramon, I agree with you. I think he had the third round. I don't think he had 1 and 2, but I think he had the third.
Yeah. Thought he was doing a little more work there.
All right.
That sucks. That's the deal. That's the way they cookie crumbles.
Just got to keep.
Keith, I know you got to get going, my friend. Tell them what you got going on. Tell them where they can find you. Tell them what's going on in the world of every stride.
Thank you so much, Pimp Slap, for having me, on the stream here on Sports Money. It comes down to winning, right? Too much winning. And, I had a couple winners today, 31-1 exacta. We beat a 1-9 in the horse racing. So give me a follow at Every Stride on X Twitter. I mean, I love joining these guys for the fights and, keep it rolling. I mean, we had the whole pay-per-view coming up in a half hour from now. So keep it tuned here for Sports Money, and give me a follow as well. And all these guys are great cappers, and everybody in the chat putting plays. So let's keep cashing.
Respect. Appreciate you, Keith, my friend. Have a great night. Enjoy your night. You deserve it. You spent a lot of time on screen tonight. Go enjoy yourself. Kick back. Fire one up. Maybe throw a couple drinks down.
It's good seeing you, Keith. Haven't seen you in a while.
Thank you so much, Jeff, and everybody on screen, Mike and Barney and Ramon. And, I appreciate you guys so much. It just, I had a long, grueling producing show today of 5 hours here, but it was nice. It was great to have a interactive chat and everything. And then, of course, here on Sports Money, I wouldn't have it any other way to join you guys late night for sure.
All right, we just saw, and Keith, before you go, we just saw watching Delmar here, thought process, odds-on favorite for sure, looking smooth in the San Clemente.
Well, thank you. So Bookham Dono actually won the big race at Saratoga today as well. So a little chalky day, but we managed as horse players and bettors. So thank you so much, Mike, and everybody here at Sports Money, and everybody in the chat. I support you. So thank you so much.
Appreciate you, brother. Have a great night.
Cheers.
Keith.
All right, boys, we are on to this next battle. That was a little disappointment. Because we all felt really good about that spot, but we've got ourselves moving into Phillips and Oliveira. Surprisingly, a lot of people jumping in on this Phillips side of things here. I saw some big bettors jumping in on Phillips early. I don't know that I can support that here. Man, literally so much going on the Phillips side of things. I had to second guess it here. A little bit older, pretty much across the board, height and reach, the same dynamic here. Significant strike accuracy, similar. Takedown attempts does kind of favor, I think, a little bit on the Oliveira side of things here. But, man, this is a tight fight, boys. This is going to be a tricky little spot to get involved with here. Oliveira opened up. What was it? Minus 165. He's down to minus 140 on the Oliveira side of things here. And the big betting, a big bet came in there on the Superbook in Vegas on this over 2.5 rounds. Big price tag, but a big bet nonetheless. Boy, this is going to be a tricky one. What do you guys think here? How are you going to get paid? Ramon, why don't you kick us off?
Yeah, I feel like, Keith was kind of grounding me a little bit to maybe I should just take the fight to go to decision and not worry about these last two picking it wrong. We had it right as far as finally getting some close fights. And I thought decision in both. I think decision here too. But I'm going to take somebody. I'm on this show. So I'm going to take Oliveira, I think, by a decision in this one. I think he's got more power. I think he has a kind of takedown defense that you kind of need against a guy like Phillips, and I think he'll look like the more active guy out there. I know Phillips. I mean, he can look good, and he's going to come out strong, no doubt about it. He may look the better of the two early, but look, Oliveira has been looking pretty good here. It feels like of late. If it gets to the cards, I think Oliveira's improved defensively, and I think he can keep the fight standing up a little bit. I think that's what he kind of needs to do. He needs to use that crisp striking that he has, and he beat Simone, he beat Nurmagomedov, right? So I think he can beat Phillips, and as long as he avoids getting taken down early, and Kyler kind of maybe gets to what he needs to do in there. So I'm going to go with Oliveira here in this one. I know Phillips. He's an interesting guy, right? He's not big, but he's got long arms. For sure. Look at him there on our hot graphic. Now, I'm not talking about Phil. That's not my kind of guy. But I'm gonna go with Oliveira by decision again, and maybe I'll put some more extra money on decision because look, it's still I'm going to give you the odd. You know the odd. Go ahead and take over. I just want to see kind of what we're getting.
Yeah, I'll jump in while Ramon's doing
$1.40. Yeah, go ahead. $1.40. So the move is on, like you said, move is on Phillips, and it's closely rated, right? Just like the last two, and we got them wrong. Go ahead, Jeff. I'm going to put a little extra on decision just to cover my butt.
I'm on Oliveira in this one. I'm also on Oliveira by decision. I'm also going to look to hit him live. Phillips, in almost every one of his fights, comes out there like a madman looking to get takedowns right off the gate. I think Phillips is probably going to come out winning round one. I might actually sprinkle a split decision for Oliveira on this one as well. I do think Phillips is going to take round one because of his aggressive takedown style. And if he gets him down, Oliveira can get back up. But I think Phillips is going to have the eyes of the judges in this first round. And then I think ultimately you're going to get a better line live for Oliveira. But initially I'm on Oliveira and Oliveira by decision. And then again, I'm going to look for Oliveira live as this first round progresses. That's what I'm on. Barney, what are you rolling with?
Whoops. I am straight on Oliveira's money line. Initially I started off I actually kind of leaned Phillips a little bit, but I didn't really love the play because I'm not a big Phillips believer. So I just looked into it more throughout the day, and I convinced enough to just jump on Oliveira's money line straight up.
Yeah, not a bad play. Like I said, I jumped on the money line as well. I mean, for UFC minus 140, 145, that's. I know I was laughing when Keith was like, "Oh, I took a minus 135. It's a little juice," and I was like, thinking to myself from a UFC perspective, that's not really juice. Minus 600, minus 8, that's juice to me, anyways. But I think I do think he's going to pull it out here. And I think the decision. I got the decision at what, plus 225. I think that's a good play. And then again, I'm gonna look for some live plays on it. So did Mike say what he's on? Out of curiosity,
I'm on Oliveira. I'm on the Oliveira side of things here. I don't mind that decision prop either. I'll take a little sprinkle on that, but I think this is one of those spots where we take some Oliveira. I was kind of initially thinking, look, they got respected action on Phillips early, and I see a ton of guys getting involved in this thing here. I'll tell you what Andrew did share with us. There was a big bet on the over 2.5 rounds. He said that he wasn't expecting that bet to come in over there at the Superbook. So, now we see it's minus 195. So I think he was on the right track here with a decision spot. It's just a matter of how do we go? And I think it's Oliveira. Oliveira decision plus 175. Great value there, I think, as well. Let's go Oliveira.
Yeah, Mike, I don't know if you heard me, but Phillips comes out like a bat out of hell in the first round, and I think he might gas himself out, whatever the case may be. He fires everything in round one, and then that's pretty much it. So I'm going to look for Oliveira live as well.
I like that look. I think that's a good look, boys. We got ourselves some action. Is this the last fight of the prelim card, Ramon?
I believe so.
I totally lost track because I'm watching the WNBA halftime show with Glorilla, and you don't see this in your regular NBA. The players are on the court still; they're dancing together. It's
like Tropic Thunder, or what's the?
The score, by the way, is 82-60. Team Collier is ahead, but I'm more interested in Glorilla. That's a performer, if you didn't know. And the players are both teams are just dancing together. You wouldn't see the men doing that. But this is our last one before we get to the 7 o'clock hour. That's when the next program's supposed to start. So Michael Buffer's out there getting us introduced in this one.
Away we go, boys. Let's have some fun. Let's get a fucking winner here. Let's get Oliveira.
Get them weights going and get on. Look, these last two fights, I guess have been better, right? They haven't been, I don't know. Maybe we like those just end a fight. Let's talk for 15
Yeah, I just like those ones where I'm winning in the first round props.
That's right. We want them, however it gets done. We don't, if it goes the distance, if it goes first one, however we get it done.
Final.
Let's get it done. A's beat the Guardians, Mike, to 8-2.
Unbelievable. Glad I stayed off that under. Thought about getting back in there. I thought the Guardians had a good look here, but shout out to the Athletics. The Nomad Athletics, Ramon. West Sacramento Athletics, if you want. Future Las Vegas Athletics. They should change the name. Shouldn't be the Athletics anymore. Philly Athletics.
Trying to get me riled up.
Philadelphia Athletics, Ramon. We let that go.
The Athletics. They were Philadelphia Athletics. They were Kansas City Athletics. They were Oakland Athletics. Of course, you keep the team name the Athletics. I mean, it just kind of like is a nickname of a team that would play in 5 or 6 different cities. These guys are going at it. Barney, are they break dancing or are they fighting?
This is like the Olympics all over.
Woo! Phillips is coming in aggressive. Throwing high kicks, throwing low kicks, throwing punches. Oliveira's doing everything he can to resist out there. He puts him up against the cage. Finally, he's trying for a takedown. Doesn't get it, and they move back to square. 30 seconds in. A lot of action early.
Final.
This fight just started. It's not final yet.
No, but that was a Major League Soccer final. 2-0 Chicago over Montreal. Montreal loses again. I'm ready for the game of the year tonight.
Which one's that?
Vancouver and San Diego. We got two of the best teams for sure.
It looks a little bit like Oliveira's withstood that initial onslaught from Phillips here. They're trying to regain, they're jockeying back for position here. Minute into this fight, boys.
It's an even money line right now.
Even money line.
Yeah, Polly, let's get tropical. Oh, boy.
Oh. Oliveira definitely getting caught a little bit here earlier.
I got to question the choice of sports, too. I mean,
well, we're looking this thing to go to the distance. He's not going to win it in the first 2 minutes, obviously. We're down to 3 minutes left in round number 1. Oliveira trying to get himself back in position here. He still looks fresh. He still looks spry. He's looking. He's seeking. He's seeking the opportunity to pop this bouncing little ginger cup that is Phillips. And nothing about ginger cup has to do with anything other than a word I just threw out there.
I think he needs to take a fucking step back and breathe and fucking.
Yeah, one thing that Oliveira is doing is continuing to put on pressure, even if it isn't effective. He's the one moving forward.
And he's moving his head. He's moving, he's
Kyler's moving forward, but he's coming at you like this.
Yeah.
I'm big.
The line's shifting back here. It was a pretty good size, minus 155 on Kyler Phillips. It's now minus 120. So we're starting to see it come back a little bit, but Oliveira's got to figure out his game plan. This is what I was kind of a little bit concerned with. Neither one of these fucking guys know what they're doing out there.
He needs to, just after he sees this Kyler's craziness, just settle yourself.
All right, Oliveira's coming in there. It seems to me like Oliveira came into this thing thinking, I'm just going to go out battle this guy. And Phillips is coming in there thinking, I'm going to dance around and be technical.
I think he wants him to fall into this trap.
Oliveira now becomes the favorite. Line comes down, minus 125 on the Oliveira side now. 4-3, Baltimore O's are trying to make a comeback on this Tampa Bay Rays game.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought about the over in that Seattle game, but I think I backed off.
Diaz being questionable for Houston is or not questionable, but he is questionable in terms of what's going on with his health. He's got that hand injury. That to me is problematic. You can't get involved in a guy that's got, and that's a big guy when it comes to Diaz and what he does for Houston. That's
for sure.
an issue. I like Seattle in that game. Oliveira's now minus 154, boys. Sorry, Ramon, go ahead.
No, I land on the Yankees are playing the game of the night here right now, 8-7 for sure.
Battle over cashing easy. Oliveira does look like he puts Phillips down. He's got him up against the ropes, and he's throwing some combos there to finish this round. It does look like Oliveira. Yet we see Phillips challenging him, but Oliveira does look rested, not wearing any damage, and he did kind of finish that round on top, boys. What do you think about this battle here? Now minus 180. I think it's 1-0 Oliveira.
I missed my shot to get him live, unfortunately.
You definitely did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good end of the round. I think that might be the start to the end of the fight.
Yep. I agree, Barney. Ramon, what about you? What do you think about that? You still watching the WNBA?
No, I watched that round for sure. Like I said, I just felt like Oliveira was continuously, at least, moving forward, putting the pressure on. The way I wanted him to do it. You can't always control winning the round, but you can have your strategy and follow through with it. And I think you did enough there probably to get that one.
Well, the cards did move here. It's minus 215 for Oliveira. Minus 250 now for Oliveira. So you would think one could surmise that
Final.
Oliveira won that first round. It's not final yet. We still have 2 more rounds.
I would think that's a given. He's minus 298 right now.
Yeah, I just saw that jump.
Great.
Let's go decision.
Line's grayed out.
Yep.
No,
Stay tuned.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Nope. We're back open. We're live. We're live. Minus 345 down. Oh, man. Woo! That's it. Pop him in the face. Kick him in the face. Punch him in the face. Do whatever you have to do to his face, but just keep doing it. Let's go, Oliver.
He's still alive right now.
Oh.
Boy.
We got Herzog ref.
Woo! That's a battle. We're down minus 580 on the Oliveira side of things here. Just slap him. Give him an open fist here. Open palm. Open palm here. Open. No, not closed. Open. Slap him a couple times. Let's go deep. Let's go decision.
The 5 fingers to the face.
Go decision.
I'd slap a dude a few times if I was a UFC fighter.
Oh, I'd treat him like a bitch just to piss him off, and then finish him.
Minus 720 on the Oliveira side of things here. If you like Kyler Phillips, like everybody in the fucking Twitter sphere did, plus 450 is a good price tag.
Did you see a lot of people on him? I didn't see a lot of people.
Yeah, I did.
You go on Twitter and unfollow all those scumbags.
Shout out to Skunt Blaster, giving the $4.99 dono. My favorite play of the day, the Skunt Blaster play of the day, says Patricio Pitbull by decision, plus 280 with our guy Skunt. Shout out to you, Skunt Blaster.
Final.
The Skunt Bag play of the day. Still makes me chuckle.
Barney, we talked about this this Pacquiao fight. You got any thoughts on it? Any action on it?
Is that tonight?
Yeah, it's tonight.
Oh, I didn't even know. No, I got nothing. You guys convince me on something, I'll check it out quick.
Mario's by decision. Mario's by decision.
I don't know shit about boxing. I'm not even going to act like I do, so.
I just told you the play. Mario's by decision.
Yeah, maybe I want to root for Manny. Or maybe I don't, because I really don't care.
I mean, I like to root for Santa Claus, but I know he's not coming.
Mike likes to
Why,
root
you
for
bad boy.
Mike likes to root for Slava Claus.
Fuck Slava Claus. That guy
That's
can
another
fuck off
loser.
into perpetuity. Minus 1450 now for Oliveira.
Oh, this is your chance, Jeff. 1450. Go all in.
All right, 10-unit play.
I've done that. I've done that before. It doesn't work out well, boys. Don't do that.
I'm not doing that. I wouldn't touch it. If I was going
I
to
did
play
that
anything, I would go
the
with
last time I did that. I can't remember who it was, but it was like 10 seconds left in the fight, and his arm popped out of or his shoulder popped out of socket.
Jesus Christ!
It was a loss. He was tapping. I'm like, what the fuck? Jeff, I was at your house when we did it. I can't remember who it was.
I'm trying to think of who it was too. I remember it. I don't remember who it was.
Fucking arm pops out with no time left. I'm like, what the fuck? And it was stupid because it was Yuri Prohaska. Yuri Prohaska, I think, was the guy, the ponytail dude there. He was winning the entire fight, and he made a stupid lurch with 30 seconds left that had no business doing it. And then he flips around, and his shoulder popped out, and he tapped with like 6 seconds left or 8 seconds left. I'm pretty sure it was Yuri Prohaska. How's that for remembering your losses, Ramon? I remember where I was. I remember who it was. And I remember I got crushed on it.
Plus 2,100, plus 1,450 seems like a gift, or minus 1,450 was a gift.
Ten seconds left in round number 2. 7, 6, 5. I don't know where you boys are with the count, but that's where I am. 2, 1. It's going to go to round number 3.
Let's go.
On their way to decision, boys.
Let's go, baby.
Let's clobber this thing. Let's get Oliveira. Let's get him by decision. Let's fucking have a huge win because this is a big bet for me.
Barney, you said there's your chance. Go ahead. And I looked, and it was minus 1,450. I thought it was plus money. I'm looking, and I'm like, what am I missing? He's plus money.
I didn't want you to miss the line, bud. That's all.
I appreciate it. Thanks for looking out.
I mean, it's already up to 2,100 now. Sure.
Oh, shit, Ramon. BC Lions. Here we go. Let's get this plus 10.5, Ramon. 25-33 now, down 8 points, these BC Lions.
Fuck yeah, Michael B. Hell yeah. I wish I played more on him. I played him pretty healthy, but I wish I went heavier. It's not over yet.
Very true.
He's down to 1,850. There's a bargain. If you're bargain shopping.
I know a lot of guys had their big plays on Kyler Phillips. So let's be humble. Let's just watch Oliveira try to finish this thing off here because
catch one of those heels to the fucking temple.
Oliveira looks a little tired.
27-33, Ramon, 6 points. BC Lions could very well. How much time is left, Ramon? I'm not 14 seconds.
Well, they're in the final minute right now, and my super high roller play was on the over, so I may have tuned out there a little bit, but.
Ramon, I'm going to need you to start texting me your high roller plays. I have your winnable stuff. I'm just going to have to complete the loop here.
BC does have, let's see here. I think they have it wrapped up. I think they do have the ball. So
we had plus 10.5 on this BC Lions side of things here. They're down 6 with.
Oh, okay. The game is just awaiting a knee, I believe.
Yeah, we'll knee that motherfucker, and let's cash this plus 10.5.
Maybe it has to be kicked off still. Let me take a look. took it out of the rotation.
Plus 10.5, Ramon. We're rolling, baby. Let's go.
There is a kickoff, so we're going to get an onside kick here.
All right. Don't do anything stupid. DJ Hardy says yes, the overcashed.
One great thing about the CFL is all the kickoff rules are still like real football. Even better, even kind of better. Saskatchewan downs it. They'll take a knee, and the game will be over.
We'll cash our plus 10.5 live bet. Big money out there, boys. Let's go. Big money in the CFL.
Barney, the fire sale ended. He's minus 3,200.
Told you missed it, bud. The fire sale.
You know what's crazy, Michael B? I had a buddy of mine, huge NASCAR fan. Huge. I mean, the fucking guy drove his car like he was in NASCAR. And he used to say, I don't bet NASCAR. And I was like, why? And he was like, I said, you're a huge fan. You're into betting. Why wouldn't you bet NASCAR? And he said, because they're machines. The machines break. And I was like, dude, that's the stupidest argument I've ever heard. I get it. Machines do break, but a fighter could break down too. You know, look at the Marvin fight, a broken nose. Dude might have had a shot in that fight if it wasn't for the broken nose. I mean, shit happens.
Shit come down your ankle wrong. You break an ankle.
Who was it? O'Malley? No. You got the kick to the knee in it. What is it? The whatever the hell it is. The nerve in the knee. Yeah. Fucked him up. Anything could happen. Like, I don't know. I thought that was a stupid argument, in my opinion.
Final minute.
We did officially cash, Ramon.
Yeah, we'll get this for sure. I mentioned earlier a big baseball game tomorrow night, Sunday night baseball game with Tariq Skubal and Nathan Eovaldi. How awesome a pitching matchup that's going to be. But just getting the word here right now, Eovaldi's been scratched from the start. Jacob Latz will start.
Really?
Rangers, yeah, bummer. Talking about that $100,000 probably.
We did cash the 17-0 spot, Ramon. You guys were calling it the bet of the night, the best. I don't remember what you guys were calling it, but the under in that Tigers Rangers spot is now 18-0.
There it is. That's so. Yeah, we're talking about the same matchup. Yeah, because those teams. I mean, Rangers at home just always under.
As long as they're less than a minus 160 favorite. The Rangers at home. It's 18-0 now, boys. 18-0.
Wow.
Oliveira's closing gap here. 8 seconds. He's trying to land a takedown. He's much clearly the aggressor. 2, 1. We go to the judges' scorecards. Are we going to fucking whack this thing right in the face?
Yep.
All right. Before we do that, we have a couple videos to play. We'll let these guys jockey themselves. First and foremost, here is that 17-0 spot. Texas Rangers under 8.5.
7, a winner. Yeah. Way to go, kid.
There it is. How about that?
Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right. I love this game. He's Jeffrey. Let's go.
He's Jeffrey.
All right. That's that spot. Felt like there was one more. Feel like I'm missing one. Yeah. We'll let it roll.
Michael B, looking at your comment here. I was talking about it earlier. The PFL. I had the dog in the main event, and it was plus 500. And I took him because I didn't want to put my money on the other dude. It was way too much money. So I took a shot at the dog at plus 500. The dog was losing that fight. He lost round 1. He lost round 2. It was a 5-round fight. He was coming back round 3. Round 4 was questionable. We got down to round 5. 18 seconds left or so. He fucking got on his back and he started choking him. The dog was choking the favorite. And the favorite was looking at the clock, or he heard the 10-second tap, and he was trying to hold out. He did not tap. He ended up going to sleep, and the dog plus 501 with 10 seconds left. So, yeah, the comment on screen. I get it. 10 seconds.
Well, we did cash an onslaught there. It was our guy Oliveira. By decision. Only seems right.
About time. Romeo and Juliet together in eternity. 40,000 every day.
Scumbag Hardy, what number did you get that at? That's great. Usually my lines get grayed out at that point. If there's less than a minute, they don't let me take those fights.
Woo! That one moved the needle a little bit, boys. Let's go. Let's keep it rolling here. What's the next fight we have? This one is the next fight we have.
We're on to the main card. First fight of the main card.
So we probably are going to have a little time, right?
10 minutes, 8 minutes and 45 seconds per bet online. Yeah, 10-10.
All right. Let's try this here. Let's see if we can do this. Let me go duck race. Let's slap it out there. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to be involved in this duck race. The winner will get a free week here on the Mikey Money Winnable. Free week for Mikey Winnable. Put a 1 in the chat. Hang on. Let's transition, boys.
What are we shifting?
We're not transitioning that way, Jeff. Give me the ones here. We got DJ Hardy, Silent Rob, AOD.
AOD.
1 in the chat. That's what you got to do. Put a 1 in the chat. Be a part of the duck race. Get a week of my premium plays. Room to run is in there. Let's go. It's a small field right now. DJ Hardy, Silent Rob, AOD, and room to run. Put a 1 in the chat. You want my winnable plays? Sorry, Jeff. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say Michael B. That won me almost $1,000. So mine did have a happy ending, and I'm sorry for your loss.
All right. DJ Hardy, Silent Rob, AOD, room to run, Flea Mathis. A 1 in the chat, boys. We're going to do a duck race as we get ready for this main card. All you have to do is put a 1 in the chat. I'll give you a free week. Free week on my side of things. Maybe we get a guy like Ramon that'll give you a free week. I don't know. I'm not speaking for Ramon.
Silent Rob. Little quick sneak peek. What I played initially was Holland round 1 and 2. So I do think Holland gets a finish. I just wasn't sure if it was going to be a KO or a submission. But round 1-2 was minus 105 when I snagged it. There you go. You got ZC Mike. You got Dale Thick.
Yep. I got the fellas. I'm ready. I'm ready if you boys are ready here. We'll cap it off in 2 minutes. We'll do 10:07. When we hit 10:07, no more entries. You boys are going to get a free week of my premium selections over on Winnable. Brandon Smith, I got you. I'm going to put Barney and MMA Jeff in there too.
I don't need to be in there.
If they win, you got to give two. Jeff's
I
going to
don't
have
need
to
to be in there.
Simon Rob says, quack, quack, mofos. Tarek B. All right, boys. Let's go. You got a minute and a half. Red Beard. Got you, Red Beard. Let's go, boys. Gabriel. Shout out to you, Gabriel. Haven't recognized you before. Gabriel Manpick. Shout out to you. DJ Hardy says, put scumbag Jeff name in twice. One more minute. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to get access to a free week of my winnable bets. I'll share them with you guys. You'll get a free entry.
Quack you, mofo. Who's
No
going
harm, no
to
foul.
win the BMF?
We're down to it, boys. The prelims have ended. We're getting ready. Ice Viking says, why not? Why not see what this dude can do? We are up almost 110 units on the MLB season, so keep that in mind as we roll forward.
All right, we're at 10:07. We are at the cutoff.
All right. I got it. Let me post it here. Vike Man and Ken Wood. We'll add you guys. You guys are in the window. All right. We're going to do a minute and a half duck race. This is going to be an opportunity to get 1 week of my winnable process here. Cheers to you guys. You're going to reach out to me on X after you win. What do we got here? Hang on. Let me figure it out. Jesus, what happened here?
You sure?
Can't just effective. There we go. There we go. Minute and a half. Get ready, get set. This is going to be for an opportunity for a week on my winnable process here. Cheers to you guys. Good luck to everybody as we roll. Ice Viking and Tarek B trying to take the early lead. Ice Viking thought bringing the snorkel to the party would get him an opportunity. Tarek B is showing early. We know that's not the key. Ice Vikings pulling back as well. MMA Jeff. Trotting along. Quack. Quack, quack, quack. Let's see what happens.
I have a feeling I'm pulling ahead here. I have a feeling I'm going to pull ahead.
You're the guy. You're going to have to give two.
I don't want to. I'm just saying. I have a feeling.
Tarek B and Barney are neck and neck there.
Room to run. Don't sleep on room to run.
Don't sleep on room to run here. Coming from the back, the number 4 duck. Oh, a full reshift. Barney's out front. CC.
Let's go, Barney.
Oh, don't worry. I'm falling behind. I don't have the gas.
Oh, Silent Rob and Kenny Wood. Here comes Ken Wood making a move at the end, but Dale Fick. It's coming. Ice Viking says, I've never been winning and then won. That's it, boys. Dale Fick, DM me on X. I'll give you the promo code for a week of the winnable subscribers. Let's go. Stop Geo says, "Oh, I'm sorry, Stop Geo. I miss you, brother. I don't know."
In all fairness, Stop Geo, if you want us to run a race just for you, you want to see your duck float down the river? We'll do that.
Shout out to Dale Fick as the winner. He says, "Good looking duck." All right.
Not sure how to.
Shout out to you, Dale Fick.
Congrats, Dale.
Let's see if we can't run one more here. What's our boy? Stop Geo's. Missed that one. Let's go.
Yeah, let's run one. You want to run one, me versus him? See whose duck's sleeker, more sleek.
I'm just having dinner while we're racing. I'm having a salad, believe it or not.
Salad.
Ramon.
The fuck?
It sucks.
All right.
What kind of dressing? What kind of dressing, Ramon?
Caesar.
The healthy thing you were trying to do, you just ruined.
All right. We've got Stop Geo in this one. This is a race specifically for Stop Geo. We'll share this screen. Minute and a half. We'll do another free week on Winnable.
It's all good, Stop Geo. I'm just fucking around.
For the winner. Away we go, boys.
Oh, Gabriel coming out to the early. Oh, he's the 13 duck, though.
Oh.
Quack.
Oh. Quack. Quack.
What's Barney wearing? Jesus, Barney, is that a Halloween costume?
Look at Barney. Barney's
look at him. He's all dressed up. He's in a Sunday vest.
Dracula.
At least I'm a vampire.
Is that a Lucha Libre duck?
Room to Run's poking his head out there early. The number 4 duck with 38 seconds.
It
to
is
go.
Brandon. Brandon, it is.
Here comes MMA Jeff. If MMA Jeff wins, he's got to give you guys 2.
I'm the 10 duck. Let's go. That's
Flea
too early in
Mathis
the race for me to be.
has my eye. Don't shade the Flea Mathis duck here. Look at this thing. Up,
Oh boy.
up. Oh, there goes Flea Mathis, and Tarek B's trying to come. Barney with that fucking questionable costume. Here comes Silent Rob.
Silent Rob's gonna get it.
Silent Rob is gonna go out there and pop a free on the gate. Shout out. Shout out
Congrats,
to you,
Silent Rob. Brandon, yes. The next fight is my first strike fight.
Quack. Silent Rob, reach out to me on X as well. I'll give you a free week as well. Thank you guys all for being a part of this. A lot of fun. We're trying to do something in between these rounds here, but hey, we got the 5 fights left on the card. Zellhuber, Michael Johnson is Jeff's fight. Patricio Pitbull, Dan Ige is my fight. RoboCop and Kevin Holland, Kopelev and Costa and Holloway Poirier is going to bring us into the main event, Ramon.
Mike.
Salad be damned.
Mike, I got to say, we got Zellhuber 13 years younger than his opponent.
I like it.
As we all know, I'm on Zellhuber by KO. I might take a little taste on round 2 and round 3 as well. I don't think it's going to happen early because Johnson there, he's a tough dude. He's a tough dude. He's what, 39 years old or something like that. So he's been around for a while. He could take a beating, but he has been touched on the chin. And Zellhuber's he's working on his tactical strikes. There you have it on the screen. He's got the height advantage, the reach advantage. I think he's going to, at some point, and again, I'm going to touch round 2 and round 3 KO for Zellhuber, but I'm on Zellhuber by KO. If you guys got anything to say, I see Zellhuber's getting into the ring now, so speak on it. All right.
I like Zellhuber. I'm going to take him inside the distance. I think it's a fair play. You take him inside the distance, it changes the monetary value to -125. Let's see Zellhuber clip this motherfucker.
Barney, what do you got?
I do think Zellhuber knocks him out, but I think this does go a little bit longer than some might expect. I am on Johnson's takedowns.
All right. Ramon?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually try Zellhuber by a submission in this one. I think I'm gonna mention improved. I think Mike might have used his phrase there of Zellhuber's game. So I think as Johnson kind of pushes forward, that Zellhuber can kind of get him in a clinch or a scramble of some kind, and maybe get some type of choke in there. I don't doubt that the strategy would be to, use that, jab heavy approach that he does. I'm sure that's what they, teach there at Couture. But, Johnson, he kind of fades late and everything. I know I'm going to call him the second round, actually. This guy loses by submission quite a bit, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to take Zellhuber second round submission at 12-1.
There we go, boys. I'm going to take a little Zellhuber inside the distance, -125. KO, though, round 2, KO round 3, 500 and 800. I do like that sub, though, Ramon. I think we can all agree this dude's going to get busted up. So
he's a tough dude, so he is going to get busted up. From a sub standpoint, Zellhuber was saying that he's working on his tactical striking, so I think he's going to want to come out here and chin the dude. Personally,
I'll take a little sprinkle on sub round 3 at +1600, but I got the KOs. I like Zellhuber inside the distance as well. All right, boys.
Johnson also had an interview where he was saying that this kid's not showing him any respect. He's pissed about it. So, I don't know. Johnson's clearly not happy with the young buck coming in there, but as Mike talks about the changing of the guard, they're in my opinion, the UFC wants Zellhuber to be a star, and why not give him a fight against a guy like Michael Johnson, who's got a lot of experience?
Juggler 23 says, "Why is this fight on the main card?" Fair.
Juggler, what are you on in this one? Out of curiosity.
It just seems this has got to be a Zellhuber spot. Let's
Ice Viking says MJ has been heel hooked 3 times in his career. Did you see the Twitter video there? Laura Sanko cannot get heel hooked. Did anybody see that?
No.
She was, I forget who it was. Maybe it was Walker. I don't know. Somebody was trying to heel hook her and couldn't do it. And then she stood up, and they had a video of her with like her feet. She was standing forward, and her feet were like backwards, like weird, fucking weird. Literally, look at that. What's that?
She doesn't have heels.
I think this is
Zellhuber heel hook plus 5,000.
Yeah, Zellhuber for his track here. If he can't win this type of fight, then he'll probably not is going to progress, right?
Right. I mean that makes sense.
He's at his, he's young enough in his career. We've only seen him, really a couple times now, right? So these are the ones you're supposed to be able to win. It seems like, and the line reflects that. So, what is it up to here? 750, 900 here offshore, 900 at DK. Yeah,
950 at DK.
Woo. Yeah.
Gonna show him that smoke.
I have to shuffle my programming, boys. I have to move over to the IPTV. And we're underway. Nobody said we're underway. I'll say it. We're underway. Those are purple trunks. No question.
They look similar to the blue tape.
Already ripping his shorts off. Jesus Christ.
Oh, literally. What happened there? What was that?
Whoa. Yeah. Let's go.
That's how you start a fight.
Yeah. You want to fight?
Take my pants off. You still want to fight?
Let's get this shit out of here. Silent Rob.
What piece of equipment was that? The shorts, huh?
Yeah.
The front thigh cover. I guess if you had to call it something. Silent Rob, it was the best blue.
It's not blue, Silent Rob. Get your fucking eyeballs checked. There's blue, as you can see on his wrist guard, and there's purple, as you can see in his trunks. Maybe you have to change some dynamics on the TV.
Johnson's attacking the body.
Oh. Zellhuber minus 620 now, live line. Do you like Michael Johnson? Plus 400. It's not a bad price tag.
There you go.
Oh, and he's swelling. He's plus 350. Oh, no. No, the microwave's bopping.
I thought that was somebody's dial up.
Ramon, your popcorn's done.
Now is the oven. That was
the salad's ready.
I'm watching this Yankee game too. What a game! 8-8 here in the top of the ninth.
We're battling, boys. Minus 520 on Zellhuber. I think I can make a calculated decision to get a refill. I'll be right back.
I'm not happy with the output of Zellhuber, but again, as I mentioned, he's working on being a tactical striker. What up, Mitch?
Oh yeah, that was right up the tank.
Yeah, it was.
Got a nut rugger there a little bit.
Oh, he's got to slow this young buck down somehow.
Got him. Got him.
I thought I saw somebody say the Dodgers were down. I'm watching the fight, so I haven't seen the Dodgers score. Ramon, you got it?
No, the Dodgers were. It was 5-0, I think, and now it's 5-4.
Oh shit!
Yeah, a little crazy there.
Yeah, we got Zellhuber down to minus 395. I'm on Zellhuber by KO, round 2, round 3. Itch. Johnson's not playing around though.
No, right, Jeff? I mean, after a while, you got to know you're in a fight here.
Yeah, right.
There you go, Johnson. That was a nice
tactical or not.
So he's working on. Don't come in here working on shit. You better be ready for some
shit. That's what I'm saying.
Against this veteran.
Yeah. Pull your fucking head out of your ass. Let's go. You went from minus 800 to minus 270 at this point.
Okay.
Good luck to you too, Mitch. All right.
Zellhuber minus 270 right now on the live line. And then purple trunks. Fix your TV if it's not purple for you.
Fuck you. I'm tired of the purple bullshit.
Well, I gave him new panties.
Are they purple or blue?
I'm not sure who.
They are still black.
Got the round. I mean, I guess Johnson, huh?
Oh,
I would think that's Johnson's round.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. The line kind of indicates that as well here. It did move plus 175 now on Johnson.
Yeah, I guess if you're down that far, right, from that opening line.
I hope fucking Zellhuber pulls his head out of his ass here because.
Well, you got to work on things, and be ready for the next fight.
Yeah, this is a preparation fight for the next one.
I don't know if you guys caught that or not, but they did say Zellhuber is in the purple shorts.
I didn't catch it.
I don't have the volume on, but
don't trust it.
No, they showed the graphic on the screen.
Oh,
I have some weird obsession with the purple trunk. There's a record or
No,
something?
these fucking guys in the chat keep saying it's blue. It's
You
blue.
guys don't listen to him. He's calling you guys out because you can't read. I mean, this guy's got no class. He's calling you guys out because you don't say a certain color. I won't stand for that. I'm going to stand up for the people in the chat here in this one. You call them whatever color you want, you guys. Mike's not going to win this one.
They look orange to me.
I was going to say, I think they're hot pink, but.
Michael Johnson's the one putting the fight to him here still. I mean.
Yeah, I'm almost wonder Johnson plus
yeah,
one.
You got a guy, Jeff, with all these years of experience. And, like I said, Zellhuber, I mean, it's been 5 fights now, but.
Well, I was expecting.
Home run, Yankees, Grisham, 12-8, grand slam in the top of the 9th inning.
I was expecting Zellhuber to have more output, I guess. The fact that he's not, I mean, he can still catch him.
Right, you think you're a $6 favorite coming in. You're working on some things. You might forget you're up against Michael Johnson here.
You scared of him.
Jeez. Well, maybe that's what Zellhuber needs.
Could have called that fight right there on that when it dropped him like that.
Johnson's now minus 154.
That's all? He practically just knocked him out.
Nope.
Right? Jesus.
Man. Zellhuber does not look like he did in his last couple of fights. Oh.
Michael Johnson's been in some scraps. We know that.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
I love these body shots.
Trying to wear the old man out.
I mean, he did try to rip his shorts off in the first 10 seconds. So.
What was the line on that?
All right, I'm going to jump in. I'm going to take a little Zellhuber plus 210. I might just be an asshole, but it's okay.
I'll do it with you.
It's got them purple trunks on, you know? I mean, Johnson, significant strikes, 30 and 35 to 18 and 17. Man.
That's what I'm saying. The output out of Zellhuber's fucking bullshit.
I don't even know what he's doing. He's the bigger guy. He's bleeding out of his nose a little bit, too, on top of that. Like, dude, would you just not come in prepared?
He said he was working on being tactical. I don't know what tactics you're pulling. I'm coming in as a punching bag.
Tactical defense, Ramon.
Here's my tactic. I'm going to stand here and catch every punch I take. Boom. Look at that.
He's going to need a big third round here to sway these judges. How could you say that's blue? What the fuck's wrong with you guys?
The WNBA All-Star game has ended.
Over.
It was 151 to 131. Team Carli won the game.
Did it cash the over?
Oh, yeah.
Critical notice.
Oh, yeah. Ramon gets his over.
Critical notice.
Yeah.
The Astros have just tied the game against the Mariners 1-1.
Nice Viking. Ice Viking, I turned down the tone of my background to accentuate my beautiful face.
Yeah, and doesn't you guys know that those are actually the same color?
They are. One's a little less. Look, see how lost Jeff's face gets in that dark blue?
I think it might be purple.
It is purple, Ramon.
So, fuck you guys. Ron Young. This is a blue shirt. They said on the screen it's purple, you fucking guys. Readjust your
You just imagine them naked like you're supposed to. You wouldn't see any colors.
You guys are assholes. I love you guys, but you're assholes.
Fucking Zellhuber. Supposed to knock this dude out, and he's probably not even going to win this fight. What a fucking asshole. Let's go. Maybe he's doing the old Ali. Let me let this guy beat the shit out of me until he wears himself out, and then I'll come out strong.
Doesn't look like Johnson's wearing himself out there.
I was gonna say, I don't know if Johnson was the one to do that with.
He's looking pretty fucking.
Right. Johnson was just working out before the fight. And he had like a 2-hour workout.
Fucking guy went for a 20-mile jog.
And Zellhuber was like, I think I need to work on my
Gotta work on my tan.
My tactical striking.
Can't do it with that kind of volume, right? That's what you guys are saying to me.
The volume is ridiculous. I can't believe it.
Yeah, Zellhuber's camp has to be
Final.
questioned here. What were you doing? What was your game plan coming into this thing?
Oh, no.
Get busted up a bunch of times and see what he's doing?
Can you give me the one, bud?
Sucks. That's heavy on this one, too. Sucks even worse.
Gives us the opportunity to go heavy on the next one. And you know what the next one is.
The one?
The one of all ones?
Pitbull.
Dan Ige?
Ige heavy?
You and Danny Ige can fuck off into perpetuity. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Pitbull, Holland, Kopylov, and Poirier as a parlay. And, looks like there's a 50% boost. That's 14-1. Fuck you guys. Place it. There it is. Real time.
Losing a parlay in the first leg? Jeez.
We enjoyed having Barney here tonight.
See you guys.
It's been a good fight card, though.
Yeah.
I'll say that. I mean, the early prelims had a lot of finishes. Great. That's all you can ask for. The prelims, not so much our bag, but hey, we got the main card here, ready to roll. Purple trunks are not our thing. Turns out, I think we have not caught a win in purple trunks. I think
I would say that's probably correct.
Ramon, how do you cap that?
You can't. No, nobody's wearing purple trunks.
You gotta start looking. Who's wearing purple next week? We'll fade them. We'll fade the purple trunks. Whoa!
Final.
Did this just become a thing? Are we fading the purple trunks? I don't know.
Fucker, that was the one chance. If he loses this with 8 seconds.
Judge fuckery.
Woo! What are you raising your hands for? Put your fucking hands down.
Guess sell to judges. All right, boys. We have made it to the main event. I think this is the first fight. We've got 4 left. 4 battles. Barney. Let's see if you think those trunks.
What'd I do?
Nothing.
Oh.
As typical. Nothing. What's going on tonight, man? Where's the lady? What's she doing?
She has to work an event tonight.
Means we get Barney on screen.
Yes, sir. I was in Boston the last few days.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I went to some event that I'm sure some of the people in here have heard about. Some things going viral.
Is that a teaser, or are you gonna finish this off?
Coldplay concert.
Yeah, there you go.
You went to Coldplay? Barney at Coldplay?
Yes,
What? That fucking, you know what's fucked up, dude? That CEO resigned.
Did he?
Yeah, oh yeah, today he resigned.
I didn't see that.
Imagine that. That chick wasn't even that good looking.
No.
You've left you're at a. What do you think he told his wife? Let's go around the horn. How did he get to go to a Coldplay concert without his wife?
Well, it was a business event. That guy, he fired that guy that bought the tickets from the company.
Honey, we're taking some clients out here tonight, right?
That's 100%.
Ramon, what do you think? Clients, business event. What do you think about this process?
I just agree with shouldn't have hidden. He should have just went with it. Nobody would have ever said anything. Yeah. Nobody would have caught it. The wife would have never found out.
She would have found out maybe if she watched the concert or something, but
yeah, well, how should come on, dude?
It would never have gone viral if you just stood there.
The duck and tuck process there, the tuck and duck or whatever. And then the friend on the side that's smirking like this, dude. In all fairness, I knew that dude was going to have to resign as the CEO.
In all fairness, if you're part of a $1 billion company and you're having an affair with a head of HR at your company, why the fuck are you going to a 60,000 person concert?
Agreed. Agreed.
You're an idiot. You deserve it.
Yeah. You go to Cancun on the private jet for 3 days. You
right.
Don't go to fucking Coldplay.
Yeah. It was all Coldplay's fault, apparently.
Well, I mean, it's a poor flex, right? I mean, it's a poor flex, dude. Now, she's the HR person, so in all fairness, you have to woo him, though. You can't just woo him with a fucking Coldplay concert. Hey, you want to go? And it looked like general admission. In all fairness, it didn't look like they were in.
They were in a special. They were actually like one nice tier, 2 tiers above us.
They showed they were like in a box, kind of. They were pretty good.
I won't put MMA Jeff on the spot, but there's a lot that can happen in general admission. I'm just saying. Maybe I did put him on the spot, but man, the fuck. And now you're not the CEO anymore. I think the dude was worth like $500 billion. So I don't feel bad for him, but
I don't think he was. I think he was much further down on the scale.
You think so?
Yeah.
That company was part of AI and some underground shit.
Yeah, they're not quite where they probably was actually the best thing ever happened to him eventually, right?
You gave me $50 million as a golden parachute. I'm good. I'm good, boys. See ya. I love you guys. See ya on the other side. $50 million. What do you think he got for his golden parachute? What do you think his net takeaway was, Ramon? 30 million, you think? I mean, it's written into his contract, I'm sure at some point, but 30 million for this guy just to fuck off to the sunsets. It's good talk, Ramon.
I don't know what things go for. I don't know what to,
what would you estimate? Throw a number on there. What would you think his golden parachute is? Company was worth what, $1.5 billion or $1.3 billion? What do you think the CEO gets as a golden parachute?
I don't know. I need to know a little more. I don't know that. What I said was just based on, what I was hearing about that company. I think there are much bigger impact companies than that one in the terms of the current AI landscape. So I'd have to say I don't know. It'd probably be between 10 million and 100 million.
I agree. I agree with that range. And as wide as it may seem,
I just don't know enough. But I mean,
if you're that company, you have to find a way to embrace it. Their statement was, our company has operated for years, and our reputation recently has been defined as this, but we're not going to define our customers and our process like that. Like, yeah, DJ Hardy says 75 million. These fucking CEOs get, it's not like the CEO leaves and they're like, here you go, dude, here's 25 grand. They get fucking massive payouts when they leave, but more than enough to say, fuck it. 100 million bucks. I think the dude probably got 100 million.
Well, the company, the high end of the company was 1.3 million, and the low end of valuation was 775 million.
I thought there was $1 billion involved in there. No?
1.3 billion was the high end valuation. Yeah. 775 million is the low end valuation.
I'm going to give you guys a lesson in Mikey money management. First and foremost, never admit to anything. And second, just stand there with a smile. That's it. That concludes the Mikey management training process of the day, Ramon. You saw it. You were right there, Ramon. You were a fucking active bystander. Appreciate you. Thanks for the show and support. I'm going to tell you boys this. May or may not be from experience. All you have to say is, I don't know. Not legal counsel. Now, that dude on screen, I'm going to tell you another story.
Did this fight lock up for everybody else?
Let me tell you a story, boys. Friend of mine over in Spain, there was a conference in Spain. Dude got on camera buying certain narcotics, unnamed narcotics. Got called into the office. You know what he said? I don't know. And that's not me. Now you know. Happy to help everybody skirt the situation.
It wasn't me.
That's not me. I still think to this day, when that dude told me that he said it's not me, it's like, dude, you're on camera. How's that not you? That's you. He said, nah, it's not me.
Here's Patricky.
All right, boys. My overarching foundation for my argument of Patricio Pitbull is this is an overreaction to his price because he looked so bad his last fight. Doesn't mean he shouldn't be a pick'em or a plus 120. It just means you're going to catch this dude at plus 185. Doesn't make sense. If he didn't fight that last fight, he at worst he's a plus 105. So I hate the value term, but I still feel like Pitbull at plus one. I mean, he's what, 170 now? What is he now? I got him at 185. What's he doing now? Let's see. 170. I mean, yeah. I don't know. You know, Ramon, I cap things different than most. That's what makes us different. I also heard a fucking pregame interview where Patricio said he wants to sub this dude. So I did take some sub. I think it was plus 20.
I didn't know he had a choice on how he ends the guy.
Yeah. Well, I heard him talk about it. And his sub was 1,800, I think. I don't know. Ramon, I get it. But dude says he's going for something. You got to respect it. Pitbull chokes this guy out. No. Time will tell. Pitbull sub 1,800. Small play. But I like Pitbull. That's my play. I won last week. Fuck you guys here. First strike. Here we go. Onward and upward. You gotta feel like they're seeing Pitbull. He's old. He's a dog. You don't think that fucking dude knows that? Come on. Stop it. Dan Ige. Fuck you, Dan. Gatekeeper motherfucker. All right, Dan. Yeah. Congratulations. You're fucking still here. Yeah. Shout out to this guy. I'm still making money. Good stuff, Dan. Nope. His eyes look good. Of course he's not taking drugs. He's still making money. He's going to go face Pitbull. They both fought on the same card. They both fought. Equal rest. Look at this little guy. Pitbull's going to piece this dude up. Stop it. Stop it. Ramon. Stop it. You ready? We're about to go. Oh, look, Danny Gay's in purple shorts. Fuck those purple shorts. You see that? It only makes sense that Pitbull is facing a guy in purple shorts. If
we're going to debunk this theory one fight in.
The Lord himself has dropped his hand into what we're doing because Pitbull. That's it. Ruma. What do you boys think? I guess we should have probably.
They took the fucking lines of this fight off quick. I don't know, like 5-10 minutes ago.
Michael B. put me on task, says you better be right about Pitbull. Writing a lot of checks. I don't know. I mean, look, I'm not fighting. But I'm not going to waver. I think this is an overreaction. And I think Ige is a gatekeeper. That's it. So Pitbull gets the fast track to the championship. Ige is the gatekeeper that gives him some credibility, and away he goes. Fuck it. That's it, boys. I'm heavy. Taylor Fate. Ramon. Taylor Fate. You know my side.
Well, I think the fight's ready to go, actually, here, Mike.
Yeah,
I'm on Ige to win. I'm on Ige here by knockout in the third round. Here we go.
Jesus, Ramon.
Well, you just asked me right now. You just asked me. The fight has just started.
Thanks, Ramon. Thanks. Call it. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm the guest here. I mean, you guys are the experts. I wait to be called on. You said, who do I like? There it is.
All right. Pitbull has become the big. Well, I guess he's about the same dog. Should be a good fight. You got to imagine the motivations on Pitbull that show it wasn't a fluke. He's still engaged.
And so I lean Ige, but the same thing I was on with you. I think Pitbull is pissed off about his last performance and wants to come show the UFC crowds what he can do. At the same time, I just don't know if he can do it in the UFC.
It's probably his best chance to do it, though.
I would think so.
Like this is a guy you can dominate. Just go get it.
Like I said before, I'm not a big Ige believer.
Final.
Pitbull's now at plus 110.
There's the takedown.
Now minus 105. Sub
And
this
their
fucking guy.
takedown.
Give me the plus 1800 sub. Big takedown. Gotta respect that. Yeah, a little sloppy on the back work there. He got flipped off fast, but he took him back down again.
Oh shit, I'm a little bit hot. You guys, I gotta keep quiet.
Ramon? Look at Ramon over there. What do you got, Ramon? What do we got?
Yeah, right now I'm showing Pitbull throwing around Ige a little bit here, and got some control against the cage here on the side.
He's fucking almost like I'll punch him in the dick.
Sometimes that overwork of the neck didn't have it, gasses him out. We'll see what happens. Nope. They're back up and brawling, but we have minus 115s, boys, both sides. Ige, Pitbull. Yep. Come on, Pitbull. Fuck this dude up. I don't want to be unbiased. I am biased. I gave Pitbull, I thought everybody overreacted on his bad spot there. He had to sit around thinking about it. You ever seen Ballers? Yeah, you know.
I like that show.
Good show. Them boys are sitting around hanging out with each other like, oh, you fucking go back out. Do something. Boom.
Final.
Pitbull. Load up. Pitbull.
Ooh.
Pitbull?
Pitbull.
One in the book.
Final. Stop Gio says.
It's a pretty close fucking round in my eyes.
Are those blue or purple?
What?
Don't.
What are you talking about?
Purple.
I'm not sure.
See, look at the zipper on that Ziploc bag. That's purple.
Those little lights behind the cage.
I don't understand how we get into this debate every fucking week.
Those are blue. Look at what's that? Purple on his wrist.
Purple on the bag. You put that bag next to the shorts. I bet that shorts look blue.
They're a fucking good time. I'll tell you that. No, whoa, those are purple. Those look purple. Those are black, motherfucker.
Ramon, I just took a walk to the bridge and contemplated myself after that Zellhuber fight. I'm back. Man, I might tweet that motherfucker. Redbeard says purple smashes.
Dead EA can purple up all he wants. We're down to almost even money. Come on, Pitbull. Do some. Sub this motherfucker.
Ega's minus 130.
What do you think won the first round, though? Ige had the strikes, Pitbull had the takedown.
Yeah, I'd give it to Ige for takedowns because Louisiana judges, right? Like normal judges like strikes, but Louisiana still might be old school. Value takedowns.
Well, maybe they like purple.
In all fairness, LSU Tigers down in the bayou.
There we go. Oh, I just realized something. I don't know if that'll get you in trouble, but I'm gonna.
Fundora defeats Tim Zhu tonight by technical knockout. 3 minutes into the round 7. Fundora, the upset winner here in one of the big bouts of the night in boxing. He was a plus 105, a slight dog, but Fundora beats Zhu tonight.
The Rockies put up a 10 spot.
Jesus.
Rockies team total over is a good bet. They're going to suck forever. No, they sucked the first half of the year when everyone was trying. This is a good spot. Come on. Come on, Pitbull. Fuck this dude up. Minus 315 for Pitbull. I don't know what just happened, but
I haven't seen it yet.
Final.
it's hard to imagine. Now minus 360.
I mean, he's hitting some good shots.
Yeah, he's got Ige up against the
You heard him.
pitch.
You heard him. You heard him.
You
You
heard
heard
him.
him.
You heard him. Minus 475. Ige's coming in there.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Up.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
He's bleeding. He's bleeding.
Throw a knee up the middle.
What are you guys, like a round ahead of me?
137, 136, 135, 134.
I'm in
left
front of
in
that.
round number 2. The purple trunks of Ige are in trouble right now. Ige, if you like Dan Ige, if you like purple trunks, plus 550 is what you can get EA at right now. Or you can support your boy Mikey Money on First Strike, going for 2 in a row, plus 185 right now. Patricio Pitbull, minus 920, Ramon. How about that for a fucking lead in?
All right.
Good talk, boys. Patricio.
Is he trying to pin
Heavy
him?
bet. And then a live bet.
He's trying to mount him. Mount up.
Well, this is where little purple shirt's gonna go for that round 3 knockout, right, Ramon?
Feels like one-sided action here.
Minus 1150 minus 1450 for Pitbull.
The 1150 was a fire sale. 2-0 Pitbull.
Minus 1600. Suggesting the refs liked him for this round.
2-0 Pitbull. Michael B. calling it straight. I did not play the decision. That's a good call.
Yeah, we had some play on that.
Yeah, Michael B. We might have to mute and boot him. See what happens. Still another round.
Fuck you guys very much.
I got my trigger finger ready there, Michael B. Up.
Well,
That's a little early. That's a little early.
The haterade, we haven't even won yet, and the haterade is pouring in. I'll just wait. Show the world. Shook the world.
Final.
Beating on his head like a drum. Michael B says, sorry, Mike, I've seen the show before.
Oh, yeah.
Right. I don't want Ige to come back in now. I mean, with Mike going, there's a reason why Mike can't keep his co-hosts on these shows.
I thought you had the Ige round 3.
I don't know what that means, Ramon.
Oh, Barney.
Whose blood is on Ige's back?
It can't be his.
That would be the bowl of the pit.
Yeah, where's he bleeding from?
His nose.
Well,
His nose or his chin.
what we
You
truly
can't tell with
see
the fucking
from
beard.
Pitbull is what made him, so special as the best man from Bellator in his career. I mean, you've seen it all on display, but at least Ige got something going there for a minute or two.
When he caught him with that fucking knee, then he put his head on his shoulder, he started bleeding down his back.
All right.
It's hard to tell where it's coming from because of the beard.
Yeah, I mean, I see Ige bleeding, but
No, you can see it like in his mustache, and I'm assuming his nose or his mouth. Oh. Just a cup check.
You're going to make Pitbull plus 185. Foolish.
Pitbull's going to get a much needed rest right here with that.
That was nothing.
I see the blood there now.
Yeah. He noticed he got hit in the ball close to his, but he's worried about his nose and his mouth because of his broken nose here.
It's actually a good spot to whack it, dude. Right there, right above the bag, but just short of the stomach. That's gotta hurt.
He's swinging for the fences.
He has to.
Knows he needs a finish.
The first round's close, but he probably did lose it.
Yeah, I thought Pitbull had the first round. Have they showed the strike count? I haven't seen it.
Minus 8,500 for Pitbull right now.
Yeah, she got hers hanging right out.
Ige doing some things at the end now. Minus 2,100 for Pitbull.
Oh,
Pitbull whooped him up in round 2 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lead is too big. Ige needs only a finish is the only way he can win here. He does have a chance to win it, but he's got to be able to land first.
Minute 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. A minute 9 seconds left in round number 3. Here we go. Ige has the center of the ring.
Yeah, he's got to start firing here on. He's got to start throwing.
Little leg kick there. Not much to be said there. Another mid kick, but nothing really happening. He does throw a kick, and Pitbull steps in and takes him down with 42 seconds left in the round. Ige's punching like a...
I can't tell if he's trying to loosen up, get the leg. I can't. He ain't doing enough. That's all I know.
The live bets are down. It's because there's 21 seconds left in this fight. 18, 17, 16. We do see Ige trying to throw a couple last-minute bombs as if he is grounding pounding, but nonetheless, Pitbull on the bottom still throwing some upticks there. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, boys. That's going to do this fight. Do I go 2-0 with big bombs? That's what we're talking about here. Plus 185 last week. Can we cash?
Ready. I'm ready, Michael B.
This week.
Final.
I'm excited, Michael B. Let's see what happens. I mean, maybe they like purple trunks. Maybe they like Dan Ige. We'll see. Dan Ige is a gatekeeper. And now we'll be maybe one fight away from Pitbull fighting for a championship. We'll see. Final. Ramon, what was the final?
Yeah, Mike, it was Nashville over Toronto, 1-0.
No, he will, Michael B. You know him. Come on, you've seen this show before. You calling him out, it's like poking the bear.
$29-28 3 times.
UNAM.
Awful quiet.
Yeah, just like celebrating quietly.
Turn over a new leaf.
Well, he had to wait for the scores, actually. He didn't quite see the fight the way we did. An obvious victory for Pitbull, but Mike says at the end of the fight, we'll see, because he wasn't even sure. That's how Mike, he doesn't even, I don't think he knows how dominant a performance it was. He wasn't even sure. He needed to wait for the scorecards, Mike did.
Yeah, Mike was scared.
Two, boys. 2 is my first strike record when I'm taking plus 185s. That's 2 wins in a row. Let's fucking go, First Strike. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Mike's going to the bathroom to help himself.
He's going to go scream in the bathroom.
Or crank one out. I don't know. Maybe both. We got the Kevin Holland fight coming up here. All right. What were you guys on that one, out of curiosity?
I was on Ige.
Barney?
I leaned it, but I had nothing.
Nah.
Nothing official.
No. Did you hear him? Did you hear Mike yelling?
It's the Mike hour right now. I don't even know why the fuck I'm here. He called on me to give me my preview. He talked for 25 minutes about how Pitbull was going to crush Ige. They get the ring there and go, fight! And he goes, who do you like, Ramon?
I missed it. I was walking to the
Fortunately,
break.
it's not about me. I don't take it personally, but good thing he won, like I said.
I don't think he meant it personally, but so we got.
Like I said, he has a hard time keeping his co-hosts here. He's probably gonna fire me too. Can't pick a fucking winner.
Well, we could start with this Kevin Holland.
Well, I used to have the playbook, but I don't have that anymore. I went with my, I do my own pick. Hey, we're all responsible for our own picks.
Yeah, well, he had mentioned it the other week, and I had mentioned it to him a while back, and I asked the chat, I was like, hey, do you guys enjoy the playbook? And the reason I was asking is that playbook took a fucking lot of time. And I'm fine to do it, but we were getting like 5 likes on it. So it's like, everyone's throwing the ones in the chat that they like it, but
you don't want to spend time on something that
well, nobody, yeah.
I was probably the only one using it.
Well, exactly, and everyone's saying
I
saying
like
they
to
like
see what
it,
the
but
team is on, and
no engagement on it. There's and spending hours doing it.
I don't know if I could have been taken off this fight, but
either way. Anyways, we got the Kevin Holland fight. Kevin Holland's at minus 575 over at DraftKings. We got Daniel Rodriguez at plus 425. The total has been taken down. I saw the over was plus 100, and now it's taken down. So they're clearly moving that around. Barney, what do you got? Any plays in this this Holland fight?
As of right this second, I don't. I'm looking at something.
All right, come back. Ramon, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Holland here in this one. I guess right now I'm just kind of scared. At least he's a $5 favorite and get back to somewhere where I can pick a winner on the show. So I'll just take Holland. I'm going to take second round KO, I think, here, and just try to get some price going, try to get my momentum back a little bit. Right now, it's not going well for me. I'm not picking winners. Got, Mikey going off on it, and I'm just got to try to go with something sure here. So I'm going to try Holland here in this one, and I'll go by second round knockout. I think that price is 6-1.
All right, not a bad looking play. I did take earlier on DraftKings Holland round 1 and 2, regardless of how he finishes it. Round 1 and 2 was minus 105. I'm looking for another way to play it as well, but that's what I'm on currently. Mike, you got any thoughts on this one?
I like Holland.
Right.
Ramon told me I was too wordy on my last breakdown, so I just say I like Holland.
All right. Well, Mike likes Holland. Mike, why don't you bring the stats up on the screen for us if you could?
Of course.
Maybe we all take a look at it. Let everybody take a look at it. You got D-Rod, 38 years old. He has a 7-inch reach disadvantage. He's got some solid takedown defense, which Ramon, to your point, I was thinking Kevin Holland sub potentially, but then I was like, with the takedown defense from Rodriguez, I don't know if I think this one's going to be on the feet, and I think if it's on the feet, it's going to lead to Holland's advantage. So I might jump on the Holland. You know what? Holland by KO at plus 185. I'll take a taste on that too.
Yeah, striker versus striker, I guess, is what you got to look at it. So, I mean, really, they're ever going to get into any kind of ground fight here at all with Holland's striking the way it is, especially that great right hand that he has. And, I guess Rodriguez has to try to get inside his punches a little bit, but Rodriguez has been on the decline, right? He's hard to believe he's older. I think you guys got it up there, right? The
38 to 32.
38. So, wow. You think about Holland, but it feels like he's been around forever too. But
I was just gonna say, at 32 years old, I mean, what's he got? 41 fights? It's impressive to me that Holland's only 32. Seems like he should be 38, 39, 40-ish. But he is active, obviously, with his fight count. But is this his third fight this year? Maybe his fourth?
Well, he had let's see, he just fought the other, I might have to go to the Tapology, but it was.
I was going to say, this might be his fourth fight this year, and we're in July.
He just fought on the UFC 316 card. I think my computer's going too slow, so I don't know if I can. Well, he fought Luque at UFC 316. Remember, he had the choke there. That was the performance of the night. And then he had the win against Nelson was in March, and then the loss to De Ritter was in January. Yes.
So this is his fourth fight of the year. That's crazy. Fourth fight of the year, and we're in July. We're halfway through the year.
Oh shit! Maybe he's got 3 more in him.
Depending on how this one goes. I mean, in all fairness, he hasn't taken a beating in any of those. You know what I mean? To where he needs a couple of months to to heal and whatnot.
Hopefully, Dana White, has got him covered for some, health care.
Yeah, probably not.
All right. Well, ITD is like I'm taking that second round, but what's his ITD as well? Make sure here. Oh boy. Holland ITD is minus 175. Maybe I can get a little of that, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I took him round 1, round 2 there at minus 105, which I thought was a decent price. And I mean, the only thing that'll beat me up in this one is if Holland loses, but if it goes to decision, because I got Holland on the KO at plus 185. like we just talked about. I don't think it's going to the mat. I think it's going to be standing and banging.
Yeah, I ended up going with Holland with the under 2.5, and that's at -115.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, Michael B. Holland has been cursed. He's been Red X cursed. But Red X went 1-0 last week until the rest of the fight started. That's a true story. Michael B. broke Mike. Jesus. Rodriguez. Spent a little too much time under the needle. Yeah, you like that, Michael B? He was 1-0. I was like, who are you talking about? The golfer. Oh, Patrick. Patrick was leading the tournament at one point. He was the first golfer out. He was 1 under on the first hole. And then things went down. All right. Does Kevin put him out in the first or second round? What do you guys think?
Well, I went second round. I went second round KO.
All right. Like I said, I got first, second round overall, so I think the KO is more likely.
But I can't seem to stop the bleeding here at this point. So with the losses in basically 4 of the last 5 fights.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty steamed right now.
Understandable. I'm fucking pissed about that Zellhuber fight. I'm just pissed about the way he came out. You want to lose the fight, at least come out there and show. You got fucking outstruck 3-1. That's terrible. Rodriguez is coming out on fire.
Look at all those tattoos. Imagine getting a tattoo on your fucking head.
I guess the best thing about that is if you want to cover it up, you just grow hair out.
Really?
Fair. I was just saying I need a haircut.
Final.
Maybe I should get a tattoo of hair.
There you go. I think they actually do that.
Never need a haircut after it.
Rodriguez has never been incarcerated. I know that's something people think about when they.
Critical notice.
Are you sure?
No, but I don't.
Is that factual?
I think he did have like some DUI or something. I don't want to say if I'm wrong.
I don't know. You put that guy in front of me, I'm going to say he's guilty. I don't know what you did, but he's guilty. He did it.
We know Holland's had some. Holland's been in trouble a couple of times.
Yeah, he looks guilty too.
Jesus Christ.
So is the ref. Look at the ref. He looks guilty. Oh, is that Beltran?
Yeah.
How many felonies are in the ring right now?
Well, I know Holland has had a DUI. He even had like a car chase one time. I think.
Redbeard says 9. 3 apiece? Where we at from a live line perspective? We got Holland minus 500, Rodriguez plus 340. I'll tell you, what a slower pace given the first, 7 or 8 fights. Actually going to the judges on some of these.
Well, we got maybe more experienced guys in there, right? So,
yeah.
Oh, doesn't help me any. Pacquiao fight underway here.
Oh, nice. I was literally just clicking to see where that was at. It just started, or it's been underway. Yeah. Ramon, what do you prefer, boxing or MMA?
Oh, MMA.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a buddy that is hell bent on boxing. He loves it. And so growing up, before as a child, before MMA was even a thing, boxing was the only like combat sport that was out there that you could actually watch. And like they used to have Saturday Night Boxing on HBO and shit like that. And once MMA came out, it was I loved it, and he's hell bent on. He likes the boxing, and I can appreciate boxing. I don't. If there's no combat sports on, I'll certainly watch boxing. I like boxing, but if it was boxing or MMA, similar to tonight, I'm watching MMA, UFC, whatever, LFA, whatever the MMA event is. I'm generally watching that. Bernie, what about you? I'm assuming he jumped off screen. I scare you? I put his nuts on the fire. I pressured him. Mike, what about you? I already know.
Two 2-0 in first strike. Plus 185s both weeks.
Fucking dickhead.
To review, the question was, which do you prefer, MMA or boxing? And the answer was,
I took my opportunity to talk about my victorious 2-week run.
Barney, before I scared you off, I asked you a question. And I already know the answer because you already said fuck boxing. Boxing or MMA? What do you prefer?
I didn't say fuck boxing.
You did not say fuck boxing. I took your answer as fuck boxing.
I'll watch it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna turn this off.
That's a great way to describe it, dude. I'm with you, Barney. I'll watch it.
That's what I said. If there's no combat on, I'll watch boxing because it is combat. But if there is MMA, whether it be UFC, LFA, Cage Warriors, I'm watching that. Just more for the violence.
Rodriguez caught Holland dipping, and he's trying to go out there and feast thunder.
This is why I don't like Holland.
No, Red X get us?
No,
not yet.
Nope, we got to stand and bang.
BMF? Man. Holland's a fucking bitch.
Oh.
Final.
D-Rod putting it on him.
Armor's trap. There you go.
There's a lot of time in round number 2. Come on, Colin, do something. You're doing nothing. Do something.
He's trying to get his wits back about him.
Yeah.
Motherfucker doesn't know where he is.
I would have almost stopped the fight twice there with the way he got and punched him on the ground there like he was done.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's coming back in Holland all of a sudden. Well, stand and bang, boys. Let's go. Round 2, halfway through this fight. See, Holland favors the stand and bang. D-Rod needs that ground and pound, right? Plus 165 for Kevin Holland right now. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, he gets a
round
takedown.
2, 2 minutes left. Feels like we're in round 5.
It does, doesn't it?
Big takedown.
I took a taste with the plus 165. Oh, D-Rod's looking gassed.
Yep.
Oh, pick him. We're going to pick him.
Final.
Holland's at plus 140 right now.
Fuck, somebody's shit.
No, it was rubbing a paper, actually. It came from Mike, but
Me and Jeff were the only ones that looked down.
I looked down and you were looking like, what the fuck?
I'll do it again right here to prove.
Redbeard said, who farted?
I'll do it again. I'll keep doing it so you guys are easily entertained.
Oh.
All right, boys, we're going into round 3.
All right, my round 1 and round 2 lost. Round 1 or round 2.
Oh, we got the takedown. Did we get anything else in there?
I can't believe the fight's as close as it is on the line. I feel like it was 2-0 so far for Rodriguez, but maybe it's because I just haven't felt.
Yeah, I kind of thought that was wild too.
Yeah, I mean, Holland got rocked twice.
He got dropped twice.
Yeah.
Holland went from plus 130 to plus 110.
His corner's telling him you're up 2 rounds right now. The line's basically a pick 'em.
37. Oh wait, that's ESPN is fucking slack.
Fuck you, Michael B. 2-0 D-Rod. I know why you're on D-Rod. You didn't make that pick. You faded.
Houston and Seattle are about to clear the benches here, it looks like, in their game. Might be a better fight, yeah. It was Houston's out of line. Their player almost got hit in the face with the ball. But he was bunting, and he doesn't know how to bunt. The ball was traveling in on him. Houston's all mad. They want to fight. Seattle wants to fight. Probably could beat either of these two guys.
Let them fight. Go.
All right, guess I'm turning on baseball.
Yeah. Imagine turning on baseball because there's more action than an MMA fight.
Yeah, I might get a fight out of this one still. We're going to have a bunch of umpires talking. And so Barrios, by most counts, leading here, probably 2-1 right now. Manny looks like he might have taken the first round, but Barrios might have grabbed the last two, going by the random scorecards on X like I do after each round I'm watching here.
What up, RVD? Ramon, how's Manny look? Does he look old?
Well, the first round he looked really good, actually, and he to me he just looks like Pacquiao. I don't think he looks. I mean, granted, it's been a few, since we've seen him, but doesn't look much different than he did in some of these fights here recently, if you know what I mean. Pacquiao,
no, I got you.
Looks borderline.
Oh, jeez.
For his
Rodriguez goes down.
Get back
He's
up.
got the elbow slicer coming in. Couple ground and pound pops on him from Kevin Allen. Let's go. 3 minutes, 15, 14, 13,
Slap his
3 minutes,
ass.
12 seconds. Rodriguez gets back up, but Holland puts him back up against the cage, boys. Here we go. 303, 302, 301. Big bombs. Left connects, right connects, left connects.
10 seconds.
He pulls Holland into the battle. This is Holland getting busted up. Rodriguez, rather, is getting busted up. There's a knee for good measure from Holland.
God damn it.
Big right, big left. We have punch struck D. Rodriguez. Holland trying to finish this guy off. Another big bomb. Left, right, 225, 224, 223. Man, Rodriguez falls into the cage. Unwitched about him, but he's still trying to come back out there. He knows it's not over yet. It is over, but he's just doing everything he can. 206, 205, 204. He's doing everything he can not to finish inside the distance. And here comes the right arm against the throat for Kevin Allen. He's got the anaconda roll, sort of, against this throat. Not good enough. And on top comes Rodriguez. Minute 40, minute 39, and minute 38. Here we got Rodriguez on top, but it's probably too little, too late. We see Holland's grabbing the arm. He's trying. They're both gassed. These boys are gassed at a minute 23, a minute 22, a minute 21, a minute 20, 19, 18. We see Rodriguez on top, but it might be too little, too late here. Holland is a minus 238. Say they DraftKings here. A little bit on top here from Rodriguez at the end. He's going to try a little ground and pound.
Damn it, I missed it.
He's getting shook off by Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland shaking off that ground and pound here. Boys, Rodriguez still has those hooks in, and he's banging. Bang, bang, bang. 44 seconds, 43 seconds, 42 seconds. They're trying to get back up, but Rodriguez is holding down Kevin Holland. Does he have
got a price on D-Rod late?
Nope. Not going to get it. 25, 24, 23 seconds left. Yeah, Rodriguez will finish on top. This is going to be a matter of, in all due respect, finishing on top. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Ramon, what do you think?
Well, I thought it turned out to be a pretty fun fight for sure. I've got Rodriguez winning this one.
I got the late D-Rod at plus 120 with 30 seconds left to go somehow.
Just not enough work there in the end. I mean, the only way is if It could be a split decision, I would think, but I would more so think it's going to be 2-1 minimum for Rodriguez, of course. I mean, even though Allen had all that great excitement, it was Rodriguez who kind of neutralized it there by the end. I don't even know if you could even give him the full. Yeah, I guess you give Holland the third round because it was so spectacular there for a while. But the way it ended, Rodriguez was the guy kind of back on top, doing some damage again. So he might have, won one of the cards in the third, even with that work. It wasn't overwhelming. So I'm pretty tilted.
These boys were battle. That was a good fight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Touching gloves in the middle. It's not the ref.
Give it to D-Rod. Yeah, buddy. Good for him.
29-28, 3 times. Unanimous decision. Rodriguez.
D-Rod is the guy. Wow. Good for him. I thought that was a close one. Good job, D-Rod. Good job to all you D-Rod backers. I thought Holland was the guy. He was not the guy. Kopylov Costa is moving. Let's get this. Ramon, let's get this up. Whoop.
Yeah, bring the graphic up. Let's get on the next one.
Whoop.
Final.
All right. Here we go. Let's take a look, boys and girls. Let's get into this one. Let me move on here. Whoop. The co-main event, right? We're at the co-main event. You know I like the dog in the co-main event, but Ramon, what do we see here? We see that we have essentially equality across the board. Size, age, height, everything is right there. I guess what we have to look at here is significant strike defense falls on Kopylov, and takedown defense falls a little bit on Kopylov. There's really not a lot here. So we see Kopylov as a big favorite. How do we attack this thing here? I think we take Kopylov. Maybe we parlay. Let's parlay Kopylov and Dustin Poirier. It's going to be I'm going to do it. It's going to be a plus. Not even that great. It's not even that great.
Michael B, did Red X have anything on this one? This Kopylov fight?
Critical notice.
It's Jesus. Even Kopylov by decisions plus 120. That sucks.
I'm going Kopylov by decision. Some juice coming in. Ramon, what's going on in the Pacquiao fight there?
Yeah, brother. Right now, Barrios is pretty much ahead here. It looks like he's got a jab working pretty good right now. Manny just doesn't have enough speed, enough youthful enthusiasm. It feels like right now. So look, it's good right now. It's probably a 3-2 or 4-1 for Barrios. Fourth round, I couldn't really figure out. I was watching this fight too, but feels like it's 3-2 or 4-1. That's what most of the cards are saying as well. There, so there are some couple cards that have a 3-2 lead from some notable folks at ringside, but it feels like most of the cards look like 3-2 right now. But yeah, it was a win there for Pacquiao, probably in the fourth round. So right now we're in round number 6.
All right, appreciate it. Michael B, I did do the decision at plus 120. I also manned up and I took Kopylov on the money line. Did it. I'll eat some juice. It's fucking UFC. Barney, what do you got? Working on it?
Yeah, give me about 3 minutes.
Yeah, you're all good. Ramon, did you have a play in this one? Sorry.
I just got to give up and go with Kopylov by decision. I can't even get a $6 favorite at home right now, so I'm just going to hopefully rely on Kopylov. Hopefully keep his technical striking going in there against a guy like Costa. It's tough to finish a guy like Costa. I know that. So saw Kopylov beat Almeida by decision just by kind of working the rounds, winning the rounds a little bit. So, Costa can get hit a little bit, but I would just I'm going to expect Kopylov to get it done here. I need a win right now, so I don't want to tilt myself, and I'm not going to change just because I'm on tilt here right now. But I'm going to try Kopylov here.
All right.
I think Costa. We don't see the same guy that we used to, is what it feels like as his career's worn on. Right? It's not the same guy we saw in those big fights.
No, he seems like he's lost a little something along the way. You know what? He's got some power, which scares me a little bit. But no, I think Kopylov is going to get this. I think it's probably going to be a wrestling match ultimately, and Kopylov I think has the advantage there. So we'll see.
Kopylov fights go to decision. That's a fact.
Yep. That's why the plus 120. You know what? Plus money. I do think he is going to come out on top here. I mean, look at the records: 14-4, 14-3. I mean, they're both 34, 6'1", 6 foot. Kopylov's got the reach, but again, I don't think it's going to make much of a factor. I think this is going to be more of a wrestling match, I guess, in my opinion. The takedown defense of Kopylov's 87% versus 80. It's probably going to spend a lot of time either on the ground or against the fence.
So I initially had was Kopylov by decision.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Just looking at some things and just a gut feeling I have. I took him in KO around 2 or 3 for Kopylov.
Okay. I'd like to try to go for a bigger payday on this, but man, I've dropped some fights here for sure. I don't think I've had a card like this in quite a while. start off so hot there with those first 6 wins. Seems a long ways away now on a 14-fight card, and basically 7-5 all of a sudden. So
Yeah, no, it definitely it was popping early. Yeah, I had a couple of snags with the Zellhuber fight, but I had the Pitbull, and then I jumped on the Holland fight. It's been back and forth on the main card for me, but I think I lost the first 2 or 3 fights, and then fucking crushed it after that. The rest of the prelims. That's been a good night for me, anyways.
Yeah.
Hoping to close big here. Like I said, I took Kopylov on the money line here, so I'm eating some juice, and I'm hoping he's gonna get this done. Figuring he's gonna get it done.
Okay, yeah. Well, like you said, I mean, the price for Kopylov by decision. I guess, for lack of a better term, leaves something to be desired. But I do want to get a little bit more for my money, and I think that's the only way. I mean, that's the way he wins. So it's a plus 110. It looks like right now by decision. So that's just what I'm going to have to try to roll with, I think.
Yeah, I got it at plus 120 at DraftKings. I don't know what site you're looking at, but if it's available for you. Mike, what do you got on this one?
I rolled this into a bunch of parlays, so.
Oh yeah, I heard you talk. I didn't know if you had a straight play.
No.
You're not straight.
Kopylov by decision. It's my straight play. Plus 120. And fucking DraftKings sucks. Plus 125 I took over on FanDuel. How about that? Is that good?
It's better than 120.
How will the fight end by points? Minus 160.
Yeah, decision.
Yeah.
What did Barney say? Round 2, round 3 KO? Seems.
I hope not.
I thought he said that, but I don't know what prices he got on it. What do we have? We had fucking main card decision. We got 2 fights left. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last 6 fights have been decisions. The first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The first 6 fights were finishes. The last 6 fights were decisions. How about that?
It is interesting because actually I called for a finish in the first 6 fights of the night, and then the next 3 fights I called for a decision. And then the first 3 fights of this main card I called for a finish, and the last 2 fights I've called for a decision.
Oh, Jesus.
Like the fights, just like kind of, I didn't do it on purpose that way when we were talking about the way the card was set up when we were joking about it, saying, oh, the UFC's kind of putting these blowouts up here early and then the good fights later.
Yeah. Want to take a moment. Appreciate everybody for joining us. If you could do us a favor and go slap the thumbs up button on the video, we would certainly appreciate it. I haven't looked to see where we're at. We lost Keith, so I don't know. We don't have a thumbs up count, but if you could certainly do it. We would appreciate it. Fleet, we will get to the main event here. I'm excited for this main event. BMF. Hopefully, y'all took a minute to hit the thumbs up button. Again, greatly appreciated. If you do, we're here. We're giving you content for almost 6 hours now. Would appreciate a thumbs up at least. Appreciate it.
All right, Kopylov is in the ring, boys. Kopylov.
He's from Russia.
That he is.
I
like him by.
That was an astute observation, Mike.
Paulo Costa. I gotta fade this guy for the externalities. Shaking at the UFC weigh-in and his Nina drama nonsense. We'll look for some Kopylov here. Let's go.
What was up with that shaking?
Dude, you saw it, Barney, right? The guy was like
fucking.
He was auditioning for a Michael J. Fox fucking life story. Dude was fucking. It was weird.
Unless he comes out of here coke out of his mind.
Those look red to me, Dale. In white, purple, red and white. It's gotta be purple.
Those are pretty red, dude.
Oh shit, they're both in purple.
You better check your TV settings.
Oh, Michael B said. What's Michael B say? Red X 2 units. We didn't know what he's on. Kopylov. Gonna cop the field.
Wait, what?
You boys are fucked. Shout out to you, Redbeard. You're fucked. Those are red. I'll tell you when they're purple. I'll tell you when they're blue.
Are you saying Redbeard's beard is purple?
Final.
Redbeard's a Mets fan. Doesn't matter what he says.
Are the Mets colors purple and orange?
Oh, they're blue and pink.
Interesting.
Red X is on
Michael
Max.
B.
2 units. All
He's
right.
giving us. I like Dustin. I like Dustin.
What are you saying? Red X just gave me my play? No. He parlayed it with Holland and lost. So he's not on anybody. It's clean.
So that doesn't put you on. So if I make a parlay, that takes me off of another fight, even though I predicted that one. Is that how it works?
I don't know. Fucking making it up as we go along, Ramon.
Well, it frees you up to make another parlay, right?
That's the spirit, Mike.
Frees you up. Go get it.
Where's that wine at?
What are we seeing here, boys? Not a lot of calm.
I see Kopylov minus. Oh, it's favoring Costa right now. The live line. Oh, Big Scott says Red X is minus 13 units tonight.
It's a good night for him.
Yeah, it's better than most. He lost the anchor, didn't he? Wasn't Holland his anchor or something? And then he was slapping all.
I think Mike was saying before he had like 25 total units on Holland or something.
Hey.
Yeah, his core was Holland, I think.
Yeah, I thought his anchor was Holland, and then he had a whole bunch of other shit on top of it.
So everything after that got blessed with stymie. Damn.
Big Scott says, yeah, and he had 10 units in all those parlays. Oh, Jesus.
We put a quarter unit on the draw in this boxing match at 5-1.
Draw.
Could you imagine? How do you
keep going?
I just don't understand it, dude. Like,
Final.
Kopolov's just hanging on here now.
Yeah, barely. Yeah. That's not good.
Kopilov was able to make it back to standing up, but he's going to drop this round.
Yeah.
It's okay. We never won the first round anyway.
No. Nobody wins in the first round.
Well, I know about that.
Like 10.
Except those first six fights.
That's not necessarily what I was saying, but
oh, you see now. Look what you did, Jeff. You sparked Popolov.
What'd I do?
See what happened? See Popolov on the side? He's ready to go now.
I see his fucking
putting suntan lotion on him.
He's saying, dude, you know you're in the UFC? Yeah, I know. You gonna do something about it? I guess.
It was really just that one knockdown.
Yeah. It's not over. Round 1 is over, but
10-9. All right, let's go. Look at this sweaty motherfucker.
At this point, the decision, he's going to need a 10-8 for a decision. So let's just finish him.
Kopolov's the favorite for a reason. Let's see it right here. A lot of fainting, a lot of pop, pop, pop. Nothing happening, but you see Kopolov come in there, throwing a couple fists. They're gonna feint. They're gonna check left side, right side. They're going out there. Look, Costa going to check that feint with some kicks.
Yeah, I just took him at plus 220, Michael B. And then they accepted it, and then it popped right to 250. Figures.
What are you saying? I should be looking at some Kopolov? Oh, he's plus 180.
Plus 280.
Plus 180 right now on FanDuel.
Plus 280 at DraftKings.
25. Plus 225. Nope. It's down.
There's the play-by-play.
Yep. Nope. Yep.
Yep.
Nope.
Yep. Nope. It's still down.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Michael B. Kopylov has like almost like a Chase Hooper kind of look.
Yeah. Kopylov has come back up as a plus 310. Man, in all fairness, Costa hasn't really done much to warrant this inconsiderate number.
He's winning this round so far.
And he won the first.
Oh.
Brewers beat the Dodgers 8-7 tonight, guys.
Hey.
Good.
Second win in a row for the Brewers over the Dodgers here. Costa just belted Kopylov there.
Yeah. What are the chances Costa gasses out? It doesn't look promising, but
So I felt like if it was his chance for the KO was in the third.
Yeah, he's just beating Costa just kind of beating him up here.
Oh yeah.
he's doing it.
And even though this is the co-main, this is only 3 rounds today, not a title fight or anything like that. Just a regular old 3-rounder. So he's got to endure another round of this.
This fun. Oh, Costa's breathing out of his mouth, though. I mean, they both are, for that matter. But all right. Oh, work the body. Wrong guy.
Pacquiao's mother is fired up now. She's pointing at her. You got this. You got this, Manny.
His fucking mother's still alive?
They probably
I
look.
don't mean that offensively.
She was on the undercard. So, could be right now. Pacquiao may be ahead here. We're going into the final round, and it's very close. But Pacquiao could be ahead here for sure. A lot of people with him ahead, but some have it right now. Possible 95 scores out there. I'm just going by the ones that I have in my boxing tweet deck, the guys who are, semi-official beat writer guys and things like that. People I choose might not be the same people you do, but usually these are boxing writers making tweets and relying on them for kind of the score. I'm watching it, but I'm more interested in the kind of like Jeff was saying with the
Michael B saying Manny is minus 550 favorite right now.
Yeah, most of the cards have them ahead by maybe 1 or 2 rounds. I mean, that's something when you have just 1 round left. I think that shows right now what he's talking about for sure. He's using his boxing skills really just to get it done more. Not moving very quickly out here. Doesn't have to. Kopilov's got to pretty much start to just try to win here, and end it, right? So.
Yep. Yeah, he needs a finish, definitely.
one of my Las Vegas beat writers has it 105, 104 Barrios.
All right, I like that guy. Give him a thumbs up for me. Like a retweet, Ramon. Like a retweet.
Trying to ride this. I need a win. I need a winning bet here. I'm going to be leaving this broadcast steamed. If I'm not already.
Jacked up for the morning steam?
Oh, better come through tomorrow. At least we had some winners. Some of these other games, but man. And I'm riding a 10-1 tomorrow, Jeff, on the mornings to gave it out on several shows. Toronto to win the NBA Summer League at 10-1. They're in the finals tomorrow against Charlotte Hornets. Probably gonna, 10 to win 200 or 10-1, 20 to win 200. Probably gonna at least put on $50 because I'm a whore on the Charlotte plus the points.
There you go. I'll tell you what, Ramon.
I know it's 200.
I'm going to drop out a NASCAR play. Not tonight.
Were you here when I was talking about that, Jet? Were you? Yeah, you were talking about
no.
The NASCAR story I've been following. Let me cover it here after this. I already talked about it. I don't want to bore I'll wait till the round's over, but give me a second here and I'll.
Yeah, you're all good. So anyways, Ramon, I know you're a subscriber, but I'm gonna drop out a NASCAR play.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean for the race.
And then there I threw the winnable out there. You guys want to join? I'm gonna throw out a free play tomorrow for NASCAR. All you got to do is click the link and subscribe. Subscribe to the free one. Giving it out for free.
I don't want to interrupt here. We have plenty of time here before the main event and the end of this fight, but Costa, got to go with Costa here as the winner, unless things change dramatically right now.
Stop, Gio. No, no, he's not worth it. Scotty's going to win this tournament.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Scotty's going to win it. If you could take to finish in the top 5, I think Xander's a great look. But that's probably minus money anyways.
Because it just plays like the link style golf, especially the way that course is looking. I mean, for Scheffler, who doesn't make the mistakes that a lot of golfers do on, driving the ball straight, pretty much.
Yep. Yeah, I was just gonna say, put it down the middle, put it on the green. Putt in.
See, what happens if all it takes is putting one ball into that wheat straw grass, right? And you can take a shot and hit your next shot 2 feet.
Yep. So anyway, stop, Gio. Yeah, the Xander. What would you say? He had two eagles today.
Yeah.
Which brought him up to where he's at. If he can do that tomorrow, chances he does it back-to-back days, unlikely, but who knows? You never know. But no, I think Scotty's going to steady Eddie this puppy home.
So seeing some of these scores, some of these beat writers, I just put 25 on it at 5-1 there for the draw. A lot of 114 scorecards popping up here right now. And I know we're on Barrios here, but I couldn't help myself on that. And there's another scorecard that shows right here, Jeff. Manny Pacquiao 1, Father Time 0. So
Redbeard, his driver's been fucked up ever since he got called out about it. Mike, when was that? Like 3-4 weeks ago? 6 weeks ago, maybe? Excellent, Mike.
Well, Jeff, while they go with the calculate the scorecards here, so I'm trying to break a story. I'm not basing it on other than I've been reading some stories and listening to insiders. San Diego will have a NASCAR race. It looks like starting next year. It'll be one of the most fascinating races on the card. They're moving the Mexico City, won't have a race. They're not going to have it next year, but in San Diego, it's going to be a road course, okay? And there's a famous freeway along the Pacific Ocean called I-75, called the Silver Strand in Coronado. They're just going to race. Look at this. They're just going to race up and down 7.5 times right here from going. You see this right here? Up and down right here. This freeway on a hairpin turn. Can't not quite doing it right. Maybe I should just.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah. Just going right here, up and down 7 times with a hairpin turn, 250 miles, a road course race, and they're going to do a 3-year contract, I think. It hasn't been officially announced, but I have started to put it on my feed a little bit. Like I'm, I don't know officially, but from what I can tell, that's what's going to happen.
That's awesome. That's unique. It's cool. I like that sports are getting more creative, with the stadiums, the outdoor hockey games. Those have been around for a while now, but you got the potential UFC in the White House. Yeah, all that bullshit. I love it. I love it all.
So it was 30, 27, 30, 27, 29, 28 in favor of Costa. Also, we do have a majority draw in the fight between Pacquiao and Barrios. 115, 113 Barrios, then 114, 114, 114, 114 for a majority draw. I believe I've won the draw bet. I mean, a majority draw is a draw.
There you go.
Yeah. Nice. I'll be right back, boys.
In fact, a lot of people are upset with this one, Mike, because a lot of them think that Manny did, looks like, win the fight tonight. But a majority draw, I believe, is the judgment here.
Impressive. All around impressive.
A lot of people think Manny getting robbed here with this one. A lot of people thinking Manny was the winner tonight.
Guy's 100 years old. Let's talk about this main event. Let's pull some numbers up. Let's get to it. Let's talk about it. Poirier Holloway. There it is. Let's go, boys. Bring it down. Top to bottom, Ramon Scott. Talk to us about this main event. BMF, bad motherfuckers. The championship's on the line.
I've lost 5 of my last 6 fights here on the show on this card. I don't know if I'm the guy to be touting the 6 of my last 7 fights on this card. So maybe I'm the X here. I'm going to take Max by decision. I don't have much confidence right now in the way things are going, but I'll try Max here. In this one, look, I think, hey, this should be awesome. I don't know if I can give you the true definition as to why. I mean, maybe Max has enough speed, maybe enough movement, maybe enough pace, just slightly better than Poirier's here. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be extremely competitive. I mean, the figure the last, 5 years, 6 years ago now, whenever it was, pretty awesome, right? So I'm just going to take him to turn the tide here finally after the first 2 fights. I know Poirier's got the home crowd here. Maybe that helps him too, but I'm taking Max tonight in this one. Look, I'm not, Poirier's elite. We know that. Max has fought the great fighters. They both have been great. So Just going to take Max here, Mike, and hope for the best. I'm pretty tilted.
All right.
Yeah, I wish I could come out here and be a more technical handicapper with the UFC. You guys are specialists in that, and man, I just really feeling the pain here right now.
Barney, what are you doing on this main event?
The only thing official I have as of this second is DP by sub plus 1,000.
All right.
I'm
In
working.
all fairness, in perpetuity, I have Poirier. That's my guy. I'm invested on Dustin Poirier. I also have him round 5. And here's why. They battle. They go back and forth. They're beating each other up. And in round 5, they point to the middle. Poirier's not going to want to go to a retirement fight with judges. He's going to go out there, bang. That's my process of how I decided 20-1 Poirier wins this battle. I don't know where Jeff is. I could use the restroom. Poirier. And I got a whole bunch of Poirier. Take this motherfucker. What's his number at now? Plus 115. Yeah. Yeah. Michael B giving us the Red X report says Red X likes Max. I'm betting the other side. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go, boys.
Flea, I am on. I'm on Dustin. On another note, Ramon, who is so the Judice there, Judice, whatever the fuck her name was. The first fight was she was from Louisiana. She won. Who was the other dude we were talking about? You mentioned it. I confirmed it. Who the
Yeah,
fuck?
no, I like the guy only trains there, right? I wasn't sure. Was it Vittori? He trains in New Orleans, or no?
No, wasn't him.
Okay.
I don't think. You said there was 3, and I thought there were 2, and then I
I
confirmed
thought there were
it.
2, but when you guys said 3, and I was like, well, no, it's not.
I'm just curious if that last one won it.
Oh, I know what it was. Brendan Allen, I think his family's from
Okay.
Louisiana. Vittori's opponent, but I don't think he was born there. But I think maybe his parents were from there, and he did go to college in Louisiana.
I was just curious if the 2 of the 3 have won, and you obviously got Dustin now. Is it going to be a Louisiana sweep?
Yeah, there the chat had it. Thank you, chat.
Yeah, okay. Appreciate it.
Michael B said he's a Max fan, but it's hard when the first fighter takes. In fact, yeah, this is the third fight. Don't forget, right? I mean, this is the third one between.
Yeah.
Yeah. They always say it's hard to beat someone 3 times in sport. By my experience, that third time is about 50-50.
Right. Yeah, I'm rolling with Dustin in this one now. See what happens. I was ridiculously heavy on Kopylov there in that last one, and a little chapped about that one. But
what am I gonna do? I'm gonna bet that stupid basketball tournament or something. I'm on such tilt. Probably be firing all night on my tennis and my Aussie sports here to try to win something.
Yeah, you get it back. Be all right.
Well, I just
I
haven't
appreciate you, Michael B. Thanks for hanging out, man. As always. Good luck tonight. Oh, I didn't see what you were on. Saw you giving us the red X. I'm assuming. Yeah, Dustin. No, Big Scott likes Dustin round 3 plus 1,100 and round 4 plus 1,400. Couple of looks. I like it. Let's go, Dustin. I like Max. I actually like Max, I think, more than Dustin. But I'm on Dustin here.
Yeah, I got DP's total strikes over 118.5 minus 115. DP's takedown, one takedown at plus 120. And then him in round 3, 4, or 5.
What was the round 3, 4, and 5?
I did them all separate, but
Oh no, it's all good. Just curious. I didn't know if you had it because I know DraftKings has like the 3, 4, 5 type of deal. I didn't know if it was a package deal.
the sub in round 5 is 7,000, round 4 is 5,500, and 3 is 5,000.
Nice. Juggler says Max is taking late sharp money.
I was thinking about that same thing, Can you beat a guy 3 times?
Yeah.
I don't know. Retirement fight, all this other bullshit. I get it. There's
You
a lot
know,
of shit said.
I heard a whole bunch of people talking about it. This fight was geared around him as his retirement. And, again, no belt. I mean, look at him. He's all jacked up. It's his
There
last
has
walk.
just been I don't know, Barney, I want to interrupt. We're getting ready for the fight, but there has been another hit batsman here now in the Seattle game here in the bottom of the
main event. Let's go to the baseball game.
Yeah. Nah, Dustin's jacked up. It's his last walkout, but he has a lot of pressure around him. I mean, this event was brought here for him. They haven't said that, but in reality, he wants to retire fighting in front of the hometown fans. He's got Max Holloway, who's a fucking animal. I don't know.
With that said, if I lose any bet on this fight, I tell you right now, I don't care. I just want to watch this fight.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, this should be a banger.
I put money on this. Is all just for fun. There's Wheezy waiting to put the belt around him.
Oh, yes, Wheezy's there. I thought that was Whoopi Goldberg.
Not up to speed on my hip hop, but I didn't know who the fuck that was.
I don't think it does come down to the same thing like Mike was saying, where round 5, a minute left, they point. I don't think it comes down to that.
No, I don't think so either.
If it makes it to that point, it leans to Max.
Agreed. I don't see Dustin doing that.
If he's up, no. He wants to go out with a win. He doesn't need it to be a fucking knockout.
Nah. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I personally like when a guy says, "Hey, this is my last fight." He's not laying down the gloves after the fight. This is this dude. It's his last walkout. He knows it. It's his last time entering the ring. I personally like that versus, hey, surprise, I'm taking my gloves off.
Yeah, especially if you're a big fan, you know it's your dude's last fight. You can go fucking watch the man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. How do you feel about it, Ramon?
No, I mean, hey, like you said, it was all, we're here in New Orleans. This is what it's all. This is the night. There's a reason why there wasn't another championship co-main event or any other, bigger name fighters on this. Hey, good card. I can't, I'm whining, but this is his night.
Would you rather know before the fight that he's done? Would you rather find out after the fight that he's laying?
It's almost becoming pretty predictable, right? I know when we watch, right, when we know a guy, hey, is this going to be, especially if they go out sucking, like some of these have over the last month or two, it feels, or last couple months here, when we've seen them quit, and we know that they're, easing them out here. Wild pitch has just tied the game here in the bottom of the 8th inning of Seattle, 5-5. But I think we know that they're, going out. So I don't know if it's always a surprise, but
well, would you rather know it ahead of time, or would you rather
as a fighter or a bettor, or
as a sports fan? I'm a fan of MMA. I'm glad to know that Dustin, this is his last fight. I'm not glad he's done. I'm glad to know that he said, "Hey, this is my last fight." Versus, I forget who the last one was. That came in the ring, lost, and then laid the gloves down. I like to know it ahead of time.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm kind of wondering here. I know the BMF title or anything, but why did we have to have Dustin come out first? I would rather. Why wouldn't it be the other way around?
That was my question. Do you think they gave him the option to, hey, do you want to be first or second?
Maybe. It's just that usually we know, right? If this is a quote unquote championship, right?
I know Max technically holds this fake belt, but
right.
I would imagine the fact that they're doing this here for him, he had the option.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay. I would guess. I obviously don't know.
I mean, this whole thing is surrounded or because of you.
Yep. Do you want to come out? You know what? I personally would have rather come out last.
I would too, but maybe it is reasons. I don't know.
As we talked about earlier, the BMF it's fictitious, so to speak. So it's not like that's why Max would. Yeah, I would imagine they asked Dustin. I mean, Dana's obviously got a lot of respect for Dustin just based on his history. I was saying earlier, Ferreira is one of my favorite fighters. Max is up there in the top 5.
Okay.
Slam Poirier.
What's
that? You
that?
want to hear my spot? I'm on Poirier. That's it.
You are?
Appreciate the breakdown.
Final.
Excellent. Yep. Excellent job, Mike.
Well, technically, they're kind of both in purple shorts. So.
Heavy.
I don't know. Max's look orange to me.
You're like, what?
Orange.
Oh, orange. Orange.
I don't know. It's the first color that came to mind.
Heavy. Let's go, boys.
Oh, Mike's officially on a guy in purple shorts, so here we go.
No, boy.
Dustin Diamond, fuck you and your night. Poirier's going to go. I'll tell you what.
You just said fuck him.
32 seconds left in the 5th round. Dustin's going to finish this dude. 32 seconds left. You guys.
I feel like every time you say this, it's the same number you pick.
Yep. 5th round. Over's going to cash. 32 seconds left.
So you're not really supporting him as far as screw that it's your last fight. Just go out there and win.
No, they're gonna point to the center of the cage with a minute to go, and Poirier is gonna come out there with 32 seconds left. He's gonna put that BMF on his back.
All right.
We'll see. We'll see. 32 seconds.
ZC's asking, is this the first BMF title defense?
No, I don't think so. It is fitting that it's Jason Herzog.
Somebody had it and then defended it one time. Let me see if I have that.
It's my title, and I have not relinquished the command. I'm a BMF, Ramon, and I'm the champion.
Oh,
good talk, Ramon.
Not sure.
All right, boys.
Relevant.
It was so. Let's see here. They probably know it in the chat already.
Final.
Is that a teaser?
ZC says Justin defended it against Max.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay, because Gaethje beat Dustin.
Who did Max lose to? Was it Ilya? That he lost the belt, but didn't? We talked about it earlier.
Yeah, it was the last fight. Right? You're talking about Max's last fight against Poirier?
Yeah, where he lost the belt, but he didn't lose the BMF belt.
Yeah, I think that was the last fight.
Was it the last one or second? Two fights ago.
Well, his last fight was the Topuria fight.
Okay, yeah, so that would have been it.
But he didn't put the BMF title on.
Yeah.
He chose one of two titles that he wanted to put on the line. It wasn't the BMF one.
I don't think he chose. The belt is the belt, and the BMF is a fake belt.
Well, whether he chooses or not.
He should have lost them both.
Yeah. He's not a BMF anymore.
Man, Dustin looks cut up. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen a six-pack like that.
Oh, really?
You got the T-shirt on? The T-shirt with the six-pack? You know the one I'm talking about?
I got a six-pack of soda pop.
I got a six-pack of handles of vodka.
I didn't even finish this fucking salad I told you I was eating.
Boys, it's going to be a battle. Should be a good one. The trilogy is complete tonight. We've seen early first two fights non-stop. Poirier. Is Holloway going to let Poirier be his highlight reel? Are you going to you're going to retire and all you're going to see is pictures of me? That's what motivation Max Holloway has. Jeff.
Yes.
Now you know. Now you know.
Are you telling me or asking me?
I'm telling you. That's the motivation for Max Holloway.
That on the screen? A better put $300 on draw for this? That's what popped up there on the screen for Twitter.
What was it?
A better put $300 on a draw.
What was the price for the?
I didn't see that.
That's the spot we all want. They're rolling, boys. We're off, Ramon.
On the UFC, man. There's never a draw. I mean,
my guess is 5,000. Typically, is plus 5,000.
Just the way UFC is scored, right? It's just so bizarre.
Yeah.
Okay, we're underway.
Those are purple trunks from Poirier. Purple.
There's purple in them.
Yes. There's no question they're white on Holloway. Look at Holloway's about to get pieced up. Wait.
Holloway looks scared.
Just defensive posture, defensive back against the cage. It's early. We'll see if he can do something to counter that, but he's still.
He's scared.
It's funny, even though he shifts into the middle of the ring.
Oh, fuck.
Ah.
What are you guys ahead of me? Yeah. Max ain't no bitch.
Poirier went down a bunch. He got clipped a bunch. He went down a bunch. He got a bunch of bunches right in his fucking face mask.
My bad. I tried to hold it in as long as I could. But
Dude got busted up. He's back up on his feet though, so you still can't argue that was bad.
I almost feel like Max held up a little bit there.
Oh yeah, Max bet money on the over, no question about it.
I don't know if this is gonna go over. That's one of Dustin's last roll arounds on the mat.
Max threw that wild right hand, missed, of course, whiffed, but pointed right at, like, here it comes. You'll be ready for it. Dustin does not have any offensive opportunity here, really. He's trying to get some lefts off here.
No, he looks like his face is bothering him. I mean,
he keeps grabbing at his nose, right?
Yeah.
That was a hard right hand by Max.
Is it his nose or his eyes? What he's reaching at something.
He's getting massively outboxed so far.
Yeah, Max is putting the gloves on right on his bridge of his nose, pretty much.
Yeah. He's going to need to get your takedown there, Bernie.
Dustin can't even get seems like any jabs in, even, it seems like, hardly. Now, there's something from Dustin there. Minute to go. 45 seconds.
Put the time on. Let's go.
Why that far? Shit.
I got 20, 19, 18, 17.
I'm at 22, 21, 20.
15,
5, 4,
13, 12, 11, 10. Poirier is putting some pressure on here to
141, 240.
My fighters are just walking out to the ring.
You guys have fighters? Fuck, I'm still watching baseball.
The bottom of the ninth right now, Barney. 5-5.
I got my Seattle team total over. I'm good.
Seattle trying to win it here. Hater's on, so I figure Seattle probably win.
Yeah.
Big game in my game of the night I just watched here with Vancouver and San Diego, the top two teams in the West.
0-0.
MLS 1-1. 1-1.
Oh.
First place and second place, they ended up tied. First place teams in the West, anyway.
See, right there when Dustin was down, you could tell me Max couldn't get another couple shots in.
Yeah, he held up.
Like, dude, I don't want to see that shit. He's retired. Let him have it.
Ramon, who's winning the Super Bowl?
Who is winning the Super Bowl?
Eagles.
First to worst.
Better just go with the Eagles here.
No. All right, who's winning the Stanley Cup?
Eagles.
Flyers.
Whatever Mike says, that's what I'm going with.
Heavy.
Yes.
My Chargers are so bad. The big news this week was, we got new uniforms again.
They got them gold though. They look good. First time ever.
They only got the best uniforms of the blue. They don't need gold uniforms.
I like them though. They look good, dude.
The banana savannas.
Stick with the powder blues. They're beautiful.
Stick with the powder blues, Barney.
Ramon, that was hey, we need an influx of money in the organization.
Yeah.
We're going to change.
We need money.
Jerseys. Everybody go out there and buy one.
Hey, check these out. They got gold in them. You'll buy it.
Yep.
Shiny.
Well, that's the first time ever. It's not like, we're changing to yellow. It's the first time ever that the Chargers have had the gold jerseys.
Except they're yellow. And then
what are you trying to be, the Rams?
That's what I was just thinking.
They're all going to lose to the Eagles anyways. Doesn't matter. But you applaud them for some jersey sales. Good job. I do like the new look.
One of the best games I ever went to, though, as a kid was the Eagles and Chargers, Mike. The Eagles won it. Chargers won. We're leading 21-0. Eagles won 22-21 behind Wilbert Montgomery and Harold Carmichael.
Fantastic.
That was a long time ago.
Redbeard says Cowboys win, Mets win. All right.
Redbeard, you would be a Cowboys and Mets fan.
All right. In the chat, who do you think is going to win the Super Bowl? And who do you think is going to win
that shit?
Redbeard, who's winning the Stanley Cup?
Oh, let me guess. Redbeard's team. Hang on. Redbeard, don't you respond. Let me guess your
he's
team.
A Cowboy, so he's in Texas. He's a Mets. He's up in New York. I'm going to guess it's a Florida team.
I'm going to guess the Islanders. I'm going to go Islanders. Redbeard's an Islanders guy.
Here, you guys.
Yeah, I see it.
Max.
Ramon.
Mike, it's almost over. Hold on here. Poor Dustin right here. Hope he can survive here.
I don't think so. I hope so.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's only the second round.
At least make it to the fourth round.
Yeah, he's going to have to hang on, though, for 2 minutes here, basically.
Yeah, in full mount. He's got the butterfly. Yeah. He's still got energy, though. It's not like he's gassed. He's just got to do something.
Yeah, but getting the piss beat out of you gassed you, too.
Yeah. Oh, Florida team. See that, Mike?
Panthers. Cowboys win. Nah, fuck you guys.
Oh.
There you go. Grab that leg. Yep. Oh, he tried. I like that little scumbag move. Try to grab that leg. Yeah.
There you go.
They're up. They're banging. They're stand and bang, boys. Stand and bang. Holloway, Poirier. The Poirier retirement fight in his home turf has now plus 370.
Hey, Max better not, take it easy, like let him in, like, hey, get up here and fight me.
BMF.
The BMF time.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick! Twist it. Poirier throwing a couple bitch slaps in the face of... Oh! Down goes Poirier! Down goes Poirier! Or no, down goes Holloway. Excuse me.
I was going to say, are we watching the same
Who the fuck hired this announcer?
He's fired.
Oh, he's got the old elbow thrashers. Thrash! Thrash!
Here we go, boys.
What happened? Oh, the round ended.
I'm watching the fight ahead of you, and you know how your down goes Poirier. I'm like, what? Did I get the shorts mixed up?
I was thinking the same thing. Fucking asshole. You said fire this guy, and I second it.
Fuck you guys. It's a big bet for me on Poirier. He's now sitting at plus 210. Now I'm plus 190. Come on, Poirier.
Wow. Woo.
What do you got, Ramon? You got something to say?
Whoa, that was exciting.
It was. We're ready to roll. Do you think the color of the shorts, boys, has anything to do? These guys get special attention. Don't look now. Poirier has special attention. So does Holloway, but those are basic. He just phoned it in. Seems like Poirier really took it to the next level. Let's see. Poirier down to plus 145. Let's go. Round number 3. We have a 5-round BMF championship, boys. 5 rounds. We're just getting going. Right now, Max Holloway is a minus 166 on DraftKings. Yep. Shout out to Redbeard and his Mets. May they be mediocre till the end of the season.
Wasn't Anthony talking about the Mets?
Well, I know Redbeard talks about them enough for all of us.
I don't know,
They're
bro.
mediocre, Redbeard. Sorry, Jeff. Go ahead.
No, that was a legit question. Wasn't Anthony talking about the future bets were on the Mets? The handle was
I don't know who Anthony is.
Oh, I'm sorry, Andrew.
Redbeard, your Mets are mediocre, and they're out. They're not going to make the playoffs this year. Live bet that. Go ahead. How about that, boys? Team not going to make the play. First team not to make the playoffs, the Mets. Put it on the scale.
What do you mean?
It's not going to be the Mets. So.
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Yeah, what I mean,
Mets aren't making. Mets aren't making
on a
the playoffs.
50-game losing streak.
Everyone's going to look back at some point and they're going to be like, how did the Mets do this? And you guys are going to be like, you know what? July 20th. Those guys over at Sports Money. Somebody
if the
said
Mets lost the rest of their games, they still wouldn't be the first team eliminated.
Somebody said they weren't going to make the playoffs. And
no, but I know because Barney, the Rockies have the worst record but over the last, I think it's 20 games, the Mets do have the worst record in the.
They do.
Yeah.
Almost across all of baseball.
At least in the National League, but.
Shout out to you, Redbeard. You and your Mets. Redbeard, I'll tell you what. I won't tell anybody if you want to change gear and you want to support the.
Oh,
Phillies.
Dustin, what are you doing? Pay attention, dude.
We're going to give you a one-time free pass. You can jump on board with the Phillies. One-time free pass. No whammy for you, Redbird.
Oh, Max is taking over.
I give you a couple minutes to think about it too. Otherwise, you can stick with your Mets.
Yeah, I think it's his left eye, Jeff.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Who?
Dustin.
Herzog ain't gonna call shit, boys.
No, now it's his right eye.
Yeah,
Now you
nice.
Now
Captain
I got the other one.
shows no mercy.
No, you're fighting a blind man.
Did they do that in the Karate Kid? Oh.
Bink. It's the old Hulk Hogan move. Or somebody.
Yeah. I don't know if Hulk never eye poked. He was a real
Hulk
American.
Hogan was drop his fat ass on top of somebody's body. Hulk Hogan sucked.
He was a real American. Listen to his song.
Real American hero.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can count 2. 1.
His daughter's real American.
Yeah, 2 more rounds left.
We're going 5.
What was he saying there, Jeff? What were the number? What was he indicating? Did you see that part?
Yeah, I did. I don't know what he was indicating. It's only round. It's only round 3. We got 4 and 5, maybe. I don't know. I saw it. I don't know what he was getting at, and I have it on mute, so I don't know. In all fairness, I don't know what the commentators are saying, and I don't give a fuck. But yeah, I'm not sure. It looked like he was doing 4-5. We're gonna go to the championship rounds.
Well, it's I got it 2-1.
No, he was saying, dude,
Yeah.
4 or 5. Are we ending it in 4 or 5? I forgot.
What did Dana tell us? 4 or 5? He knocked the shit out of me. I can't remember.
You hit me too many times.
Dustin's plus 175. Max is minus 230 at DraftKings. Been a good fight, though. I was a little disappointed with Dustin getting fucking dropped early like he did, but he flailed around like a fish and got up. And, they're both showing some damage. I like it. This is the second to last round we'll ever see Dustin. We got that going for us. See, Dustin needs to step forward. Yeah, keep going. Move forward. Push him back.
Keep moving forward.
One foot in front of the other. I do think there's a lot of respect being given from Max.
Yeah.
Shout out Redbeard. Appreciate you, man.
Shout out Redbeard. I'll take a
Shout out what happened. I'm not looking down. Every time I do, I miss something.
brown bottle for my guy Redbeard. Cheers, brother. Thank you, Redbeard.
Cheers.
Yes. Redbeard, I got a fucking NASCAR play coming up.
Poirier, put him down.
It's going to be over there. Redbeard, it's going to be there.
Straight out winner.
Yeah.
Final.
Ty Gibbs.
You're wrong.
Jeff Gordon.
You're wrong.
No, then it's definitely Earnhardt.
Give me somebody that's retired.
Retarded?
Retired. Yeah, well, you could be retarded too. That's all
Well,
right.
technically, Gordon and Earnhardt are both retired. Well, I don't know if Earnhardt ever really retired, per se.
Yeah, I don't think he retired. Redbeard, my pick's going to be there. You got to, as much as it's PG, you got to go over there.
My dude, Dick.
America! Fuck yeah!
It's got to be my dude, Dick Trickle.
Cole Trickle. You know who Cole Trickle is?
I know I've heard about it. We've talked about it. But no.
Days of Thunder. You've never seen Days of Thunder?
Not the whole thing, no. I actually tried to get my girl to watch it the other night, and she wasn't having it.
It's not a chick movie.
How could you not watch Days of Thunder? How could you have not seen Days of Thunder? Jesus.
I had never seen Top Gun or any of them.
Are
I was
you
not in a
fucking-
movie.
Stop it. You're not being serious.
All right, Barney. Thanks for hanging out.
Peace.
It's the second time you being thrown off screen.
Wouldn't be the last.
Look at this, though. The BMF. In all fairness, look at Poirier. Look at the face mask of Holloway. He's wearing some damage, dude. Look at this.
Beating on each other. It's good.
I know Holloway's minus 330, but if they go 5 here.
Yeah,
how
but
much
did Max win
more?
the first 3?
Look at his face. He's
I'm not
busted
convinced that Max won round 4. I mean,
out.
Poirier
I'm with you, Ramon.
2 here into the 5th round.
And he's wearing the damage on top of it. I don't agree with that minus 330. I think this is a plus 240 live line.
Okay.
I'll take a taste on it. I'll take a hit on it. $260.
We'll see what happens. This 5th round should be a good one.
Yeah,
Should be
center
these
of the
boys
ring.
battle.
5 minutes just swinging.
Look at significant strikes in the 4th round goes to Holloway.
Right. And even though, I may be even calling it close because I'm panicking and I can't win a fight, but, Max isn't going to be the one to stomp on the cage and say, let's go. Max is going to be ready to just try to, stay alive kind of and maybe win because he will win this, I believe, if this kind of pace keeps up a little bit.
This is going to be where I'm going to tell you, boys, the last minute of the fight, they're going to go like this, and they're going to stand in the middle. They're going to bang. And
The only way Max does it, and he's the only one that's going to do it, is if he has enough respect to Dustin and be like, hey, do you want to do this or no?
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
And so it's probably 2-2, but it could be 3-1, but it's that close.
I think it's 3-1.
Barney, how do you feel about Legally Blonde? The movie.
It's probably my favorite movie ever.
There you go. There you go, Dale.
Right next. Oh, I can't think of what that other movie is.
Final.
That one where they cry and there's like a diary or something.
5th round, though, here, if our boy Poirier can come out there and clip the
The Notebook. I mean, come on.
Let's go. Let's go. Juggler 23 that said he's going to take MMA Juggler. He's going to take it from you, Jeff. He said 3-1 Max.
Juggler.
He's got Max.
He's already stolen Juggler because he's Juggler 23. So there's 22 other people that took it before him.
All right, boys. Max is in the middle, plus 325.
Was he pointing to the middle?
Nope, not yet. Not yet.
Are we there yet?
4.5 minutes left in the 5th round. We like 5-round fights.
Dustin hurt his hand.
Yeah,
What
one
if they
thing
put-
that Poirier will have to be wary of because he's going to want to go forward still, even and gives Max the opportunity actually to land. But hey, this could be awesome.
All right, 4:02, 4:01, 4 minutes. That's 1 minute tick down here. Poirier's a plus 350. Let's see what happens this final 4 minutes in the 5th round, boys. BMF championship on the line.
Dale, you're
aggressive. Poirier's out there. He looks a little bit like a young who's the actor? I can't think of the actor.
He looks like an old fighter.
I don't know. I mean, Holloway looks like he was beat up and gassed, and Poirier's on the front side of this thing. Something I'm missing, obviously, because look at.
I took a taste on Dustin live at plus 260 or 280, but no, I think it's 3-1. I think it's 3-1 Max.
Yeah, Max. It's almost like 2 punches for every 1 punch.
Yeah. Just the volume, but whether they're significant strikes or not, there's more landing from Max.
Well, they're both up there.
Dustin still got it in him. He could land here.
Yeah. Got 2.5 minutes.
He's waiting for Max to give him the sign that he can actually start fighting. They're circling around the middle like it's time.
You know that's not happening, right?
That's where they're going to point, right down to the middle, right on that monster.
They're going to both point to the sky and then go down on knees and just both quit.
Both hug.
Draw.
Get ready. 20 seconds for
draw. Draw.
Oh, there's a big time chance to be a split decision, guys. I know what you're thinking. I know I'm in agreement with you, but I just feel like I'm not
get ready.
Yeah.
That's the last eye poke of fucking Dustin's career. Look at hers on.
Each other the eye poke a little bit. They said a few things there, just sportingly it felt like, but they were talking a little bit. All right, well, now's the time. If we're going to end with a bang, might as well get it on right here.
Right now is the right time.
And this is a thing Dustin knows he has to kind of go forward. So, and he lands there. Good job. But Max also, it is kind of playing into his hands a little bit too. But Dustin had that big left hand.
Let's go, boys. Stand at the ring. Let's go. Bang.
Under a minute.
So, Barney, you said you were looking forward to this fight, as all of us were, but you specifically said this is the fight you were looking forward to. Are you let down or are you fulfilled? Yeah, I feel the same way. I saw a bunch of people taking the under 4.5, and I was like, it could. I could see.
Dustin wanted nothing to do with that.
Yeah, Dustin couldn't man it. He couldn't meet up. He wanted to stand it up right here, but it's too little, too late right now. In fact, it's opening up for Max. This is what Dustin. He needed it, but he couldn't handle it. Max is going to walk off with this one.
Yeah. Max just touched him up at the end too.
They did the thing too late. And Dustin was getting pieced up and wanted nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Why are you too quick, Max?
There's a possibility it could be a split decision with some strange scoring. It felt like Max won it. It could be
Max won that. I'm on Dustin, but Max won that.
Yep. No, he did, but I'm just saying I don't think it's going to be. Hey, it could have definitely been 3 rounds to 2. Maybe it was 4-1, but
182 unofficial significant strikes from Max. That's awesome.
Is that what you took?
That's his final stat right now. I'm just looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we appreciate everybody for hanging around, watching these fights with us. We had a good time. I had a good time. Can't speak for these fellas. Judging by the look on their face, they all had a good time. Go ahead, Remo.
No, I don't know if even a win here is gonna put me in the black here tonight, but good fight here.
I think Dustin just didn't want to go out knocked out. I think that was what
Agreed.
Agreed. He caught him once, and then he's just like, "Yeah, you're too quick now. I'm not going out, not remembering this."
Let's not forget Dustin is from Louisiana, and they may say, we'll give this guy the win.
Yeah. Okay.
Judge Fucker.
At its finest.
Love you, Mike. Keep thinking high.
It'd be awesome.
While we're waiting, make sure to check out the Morning Steam, 9 a.m. every day of the week. Now that we're out of the baseball and sports lull, you got.
Here we go.
Stop. Shouldn't be you now.
It is.
Dickhead. Fucking scumbag.
Anyways, you got pre-gaming Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. You got golf plays coming out Tuesday. We got First Strike every Wednesday. And we got the show Saturday. Make sure you tune in. He's the BMF. All right, Bernie, where can we find you? What's going on?
I'm going to be right here watching this interview. Sorry. I love you all. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
All right. And there you have it. Good night, Juggler. Appreciate you hanging out, my friend. You can follow me, MMA Jeff 19 on X. I shot my winnable link. I'm going to give out a NASCAR play tomorrow. We got plays coming out every week. You can find me at Sports Money Network, bopping around, doing my thing. Appreciate you guys all joining. Mr. Ramon Scott, where can we find you? What do you got?
Right here on the Sports Money Network. We'll recap this fight tomorrow, and I'll whine a little bit more about losing money tonight.
Ramon. Can't all be winners. We can't win all the time, but you know what? 60% of the time, you can win. 70% of the time, you can win. I saw you were crushing. What was it, 2 days ago? I think it was. What were you, 5-1, 6-1, or something like that? 2 days ago. Hey, you know what? It happens. It is what it is. One bad day doesn't kill you. We all know that. And let's bring this scumbag up.
All right, boys, let's put the bow on the show. Congratulations to all you guys that were on the side. Dustin goes night-night. He goes to that dark sunset that is retirement. Shout out to him. Everybody here rocking with us. MMA Jeff, Ramon Scott. Barney's up in here, joined us tonight. And everybody else here hanging out in the chat. Thank you guys all for being a part of this UFC pay-per-view card. We'll be back. We'll do it again. We'll keep rolling for you guys. Make sure you do smash that thumbs up button, though. Got some work to do if you're here watching. You're here rolling with us. Smash that thumbs up. We appreciate you guys. Thanks for everybody being a part of this thing. And we'll see you.